always should be live.
Howdy, everybody. Good morning from Tennessee. No, sorry, we're still in Alabama for a very short time, though. So we're gonna like lose an hour real fast here in the next. I feel like within the next half hour, 45 minutes, we're gonna lose an hour.
We did get a new sub, Paula Lucas. Thank you for subbing to our channel.
Oh,
we appreciate you.
Today is just a Drivin N Vibin on our way back to Pennsylvania. We're in the very northeast corner of Alabama right now. Left Huntsville about an hour ago. Wanted to eat and everything on the road, so didn't want to be chewing in your ear and stuff. This time we do that enough when we're chasing and stuff, so. Just came through the town of Stocksboro.
I am going to need a restroom very soon.
Oh. That was sooner than expected.
Yes. Hi, Derek. Hi, Katrina. Hi, Beetle. Hi, Beline. Doc Rochelle. Mel's here. CG's here. Steven's here. Nader's here. Welcome in, everybody. I'm trying to do something right now. I will be talking with you guys as I do it, but I'll be following along with the chat for just a minute or two.
You wait 20 minutes?
What's that?
20 minutes?
20 minutes what?
To a rest area?
72 east for 20 miles.
Yeah, I think. Mars?
What?
What is the name of that site that you make the bingo cards on?
Bingo Baker.
Pulled up, saw the stuff. Like they went to go flying by me, and then all of a sudden when they got up here next to me, they slowed down. Now they got behind me and are following me.
They saw the stuff on your.
Yeah, I wonder if they thought, oh man, that's a cop. All that stuff on his dashboard.
Do you know how to do it if, like, CG would do it from his computer? Mars?
What?
Is it easy to do if he would get onto that bingo baker on his computer?
Yeah, it's relatively easy.
Kind of self-explanatory.
Although it's when you try to copy the link, it sends it wrong. It takes out the slash for some reason to add it back.
What's the slash that goes like between the bingobaker.com / whatever your card is?
Yeah.
The code for your card.
Wow, Dave has frost again.
I don't want to come back to that.
Right?
Yep. Josh said that day. He said, what? Highs only in the 50s this weekend and lows in the low 40s and stuff.
Hi, Melissa.
We know a lot of areas that always get a lot lower than the 40s. We'll probably have frost this weekend. see it. But I would say it was a successful chasecation. Could have been better. It was a lot of decisions we made, and I feel bad. But we're still, it's evolving. We're figuring some other things out and everything. But I think with Sunday's chase, if anybody that was watching that was, if you get a chance to go back and watch it, for sure. I will, over the weekend sometime, I will try to I'll add times into the description so it's easier to go back and find. But I mean, honestly, if you find anywhere with the tornadoes, you got yourself a good hour of entertainment on each tornado. So
Alright, okay, I'm back now.
but good times.
We're going to be playing bingo again today, guys. So in the pin message at the top of the chat, there is a link that you can get your own individual bingo card. No two are the same. You just click that, one bingo card per person. We're going to be playing a little different today. You don't have to have a full card, but we're going to take the first 3 winners to get, one line, 4 corners, or a postage stamp. You have to put bingo in the chat in all caps so that I can see it, and then you screenshot your bingo card and you either email it to us, you can send it by Facebook Messenger or in our Discord Messenger. Send us your completed card or your bingo card so that we can confirm. And the first 3 people to get bingo will get a card sent to them that is this is for the lower 48 states. So if you're from Canada or Europe, New Zealand, Australia, this won't work for you. This has to be United States.
We'll give them something.
Yeah.
We'll get you a sticker or something.
Yeah. So, but we're going to send you a card that is for a 1-year free subscription to Weather Call Next Gen.
Where we, as PA Storm Trackers, call you and give you weather warnings. So when you're in any severe weather polygon, one of us will call you depending on what the warning's for, and we will give you the warning. So pretty cool.
So it's $15 a year to join that service. So you'll get a 1-year subscription for free if you win the bingo. That's we're not going to give a t-shirt because it's not a full bingo card. It's just a 1-line thing, and it's good for the entire day. So whoever gets the first 3 bingos, we'll give out 3 1-year subscriptions to that Weather Call Next Gen. We'll send it to you, but you have to type bingo in the chat in all caps and then send us a screenshot of your bingo card. But yeah, it's only 4 corners, postage stamp, or 1 line.
Postage stamp, you'd have 4 on 1 full lines, wouldn't you? Am I correct on that?
No, postage stamp would be a corner. That's why it's a postage stamp.
Maybe I'm missing. I don't understand. So you're saying like 4 in 1 corner?
Yes.
Okay. Then
That's what a postage stamp is.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Okay. I did not understand that. I don't play bingo, as you all can tell. All right, Cadillac guy finally figured out. Maybe he's not a cop. I'm just kidding.
So, but yeah, if you are from outside the lower 48 United States, if you absolutely welcome to play. Only 1 card per person though. If you win, we'll send you a sticker if you're from outside of the U.S. Isn't Canada the 51st state now?
I've heard that. And the only reason it doesn't work anywhere else is because they use the National Weather Service as their source. So unfortunately, I would not doubt though that you see that expand over time. The way these guys, this company is trying to go. They got all kinds of different products and stuff they're coming up with. So I could see them trying to expand outside the United States.
Yeah, so postage stamp is the 4 in each corner, like not every corner, but
one corner.
One of the corners has to have 4 spaces. That's what a postage stamp is, yes. Or you could do 1 in each corner, which would be
4 corners.
4 corner.
Or a single line filled in.
Yep.
Any direction.
We did drive past the rocket ship on 65. That was pretty cool. We actually stayed very close to it.
We stayed near Gate 9 for the Arsenal. So,
and met a lot of space nerds there. They were really interested in what we did.
Mom was out doing promo in the parking lot.
Oh my gosh, they saw my t-shirt and they were like, oh my gosh, if you live in the South, you have to appreciate that t-shirt. And I said, well, that's what we do. And they're like, really? Can we have a business card? Because, you know, science nerds got to stick together, so. Here, I could post the email. I know CG might be a little bit busy.
Yeah, we probably should put that in the pin. We'll have to remember that. Put that in the pin post. See, like the email with the link, with the bingo card link. That way they can just send it there. That easy.
Oh, absolutely, Doc. She said there's a lot of crossover between chasers and space nerds. Good morning, Robert. Welcome back.
Morning, guys.
Morning, Ruthie.
Morning, Ruthie. A little crazy weather in your neighborhood.
Yeah, how about the storms last night? Well, yesterday. Oh, there's CG put it. He beat me. I want to drink this, but...
You gotta go.
Oh, yeah. I got peeved so bad. We are going to have to stop at a rest stop, so...
Dover's Big Daddy's Outdoors.
get out to Chase. Hi, Jordan. Welcome in. Good morning. Good morning. Derek, on a scale from 1 to 10, you're an 8. Oh my God, I gotta pee so bad. I think that is one of my things.
There hasn't been really anything anywhere even to stop except for like shady gas stations. How was there a restroom in the gas station down there in Elmira, Arkansas that day? Right before the fire ended.
It wasn't bad.
Because that was out in the middle of nowhere. You know when the gas station's name is Scott's Gas.
Our Tech Savvy CG just did something for me for the mods. I love it. They're gonna love it too.
In a quarter mile, use the right lane to take the I-24 East ramp to Chattanooga.
Good morning, Moose. Oh, no good, Dave. All the lilacs froze off the bushes. He saw a frozen bumblebee.
That's no good. They don't usually survive through that.
Use the right lane to take the I-24 East ramp. Continue on I-24 East for 8 miles.
Ago today. Wasn't MASH, was it?
That's the scary part. 58 years ago wasn't that long.
Right?
What, 1967? Emergency. Too early for emergency, I think. Star Trek, maybe?
There was some damage around Finleyville. There was also some damage north of Butler. They had a salt shed lose its roof. That's what they determined. Plus with the video, why they confirmed a tornado. I saw a lot of people commenting on, like, the news channels posted about the tornado, and, you know, National Weather Service confirmed a tornado, and they're like, I thought you couldn't confirm a tornado until you went out and did damage. If you have a video of a tornado, you can confirm a tornado.
Yeah, right.
And that's how they confirmed it. So they don't know the rating on the tornado yet until they get out and assess the damage. But if you have video, or if you have a trained spotter confirm a tornado, the National Weather Plus, I mean, with radar, and also on radar, if you see a CC drop, you can confirm there's been a tornado.
Yeah, you'll have that little ball of debris in the air.
Just, you know, people always are quick to run and jump and yell and scream, and when they don't really know what they're talking about.
Which is, we are learning things as we go along, for sure, because that whole thing of the ranch houses not even being an F5 indicator of a storm, of a tornado.
like Sasquatchy River? Yes, it did. That was a very long track tornado. It hit Somerset, Kentucky as well. The Plevna tornado we were in the other night was confirmed to be an EF3. And let me tell you, give me 1 second.
30-some miles on the ground, 32 miles on the ground. Just for that part of the tornado. It definitely was a tornado cycling machine.
Was 32.5 miles. It was a mile wide. The max wind was 165 miles per hour. There were 5 EF3 tornadoes just that night. This doesn't have in account the Arnett tornadoes. Right, Derek, correct. Yeah, just people like to just
in 2 miles, take
troll
exit 35.
and complain and
fast lane going 10 miles under the speed limit. Make you mad. He sounds like he's going to lose a retread.
That's a crazy long time. I've done that 48 hours. It's not fun.
Take exit 35, then slight right. Slight right, then your destination will be on the left.
What?
There's a bus here. Oh, it's a tour bus. It's broke down. It's like
Gonna use the restroom and then we'll be right back out.
Sorry, that was reserved.
Your destination is on the left.
Alright guys, we're gonna run to the restroom. Mars, you need to go?
I'm good.
Talk to the chat. Be right back.
Okay, we're back. Hi, Vulture. Hi, Andy.
Apparently we're still in the Central Time Zone then for a little bit. I thought we went right back in, but this must be between here and Chattanooga where it goes back.
Alright, back on the road.
Sorry, guys.
When you gotta go, you gotta go.
Mom had to go, and the way mine works, I go any chance I get, so. We're back on the road again, and if things work out, next stop might be Buc-ee's. Depends on how getting through Chattanooga goes.
Lynchburg? Like Lynchburg, Virginia? Is there a Lynchburg, Tennessee?
There is a Lynchburg, Tennessee. That's where Jack Daniels is made.
Are we near there? No.
I don't believe so.
Was someone talking to a cardboard Abraham Lincoln? No, Papa was talking about just the restroom in general, and the people there.
Yeah.
But not anybody talking to a cardboard cutout.
Yeah. I forgot about that. We've only ever been on this little chunk of road once before. That was when you and Josh came down in January for in Alabama. We stopped at the other side of that rest stop going down, remember? Because I remember the lake.
Hey, Todd. Yeah, we're going to get back home and go back to work tomorrow.
Yep.
We work all weekend.
Well, actually, we don't. We keep forgetting that we're off Sunday.
Oh, that's right. We're off Sunday to take Mars to a concert. Have y'all ever been to Maryland? Well, being that we border Maryland.
We're in Maryland. Family in Maryland. They live in Baltimore, and now they live in Ocean City. My aunt and uncle just recently passed away, but
Well, Beline, if I made the
all my
map any
cousins.
bigger, it would cover the entire road up. So, I apologize, but... And if I put radar on it, it would cover up all the city names, so you wouldn't see where we were. Dave is drinking some 100 proof Jack Daniels.
it's right from Lynchburg. And isn't it correct, Lynchburg and the county, it's a dry county where they make it? So they're not even technically allowed to drink it in that county?
It is 75 degrees here. I know back home it's a lot colder.
Yeah. Oh man, I just thought about that for the concert.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Ew.
if it's going to only be in the 50s in the day and 40s at night,
We're going to be wearing coats.
we're going to be wearing our winter clothes, long underwear to go to a concert.
Same thing with Jim Beam in Hardin County.
Is Harding also a dry county? That's crazy. To make it, you can't buy it there.
Katrina asked Mars, what band are you going to see? Mars.
What?
Katrina asked what band you're going to see.
Here's the veil. I doubt anybody in our chat knows the veil.
Katrina may. Yeah, Derek asked also what band. Or what concert?
Who else? It's Pierce the Veil and Black Veil Brides, right?
No, Sleeping with Sirens.
That's
What?
right. Sleeping with Sirens.
That's it.
And Days of Oblivion.
Hi, Durango girl. Todd said I made a chilling discovery in my hometown.
Uh-oh.
We're doing good, Todd. Although we don't want to be heading home, but, you know,
Well, we have to.
that's how things go. Vulture, I was in Baltimore and Ocean City. Oh, that's Marcus. Why did I even think that? Not think about that. Yep. If you saw signs for Ocean Pines, that's where Chris's aunt and cousin lived.
Yeah, it depends on what part of Ocean City you went to. If you're going in onto the north side on Route 90, they're basically like the residential area right before you cross the bay. Their house, they actually have a canal front house. They have a boat dock, and they can actually get on a boat and ride over to Ocean City from their house. Pretty cool stuff. They used to have a boat. I don't think they do anymore.
Hi, Andy. There's a bunker near Tud. Thought it was a World War II bunker, but it's not. It's a Cold War nuclear bunker.
Oh.
With its orlet on the nearby hill bunker is in great condition. You know where there's bunkers like that is in West Virginia. Weren't those nuclear bunkers?
What's that?
In
West Virginia. Oh, at White Springs or White Sulphur Springs. Is that what you're talking?
No. Where the birds from, the Mothman.
Oh no, those were World War II TNT bunkers where they stored explosives, produced and stored explosives for making whatever artillery shells, blah blah blah.
And then, where's your cousin a police officer at?
Wacomico County.
So that would cover.
That is Ocean City Sheriff, correct. The county seat's Berlin. That's where their office is and everything.
Derek's going to see Primus.
Aha! We were just listening to them yesterday. I love them. They're such a unique band. Always loved their stuff. I don't know if you heard the old yapper over here, we're in Georgia now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we go right to that one corner. And then back into Tennessee. But that put us into the central time zone.
You mean Eastern time zone?
I mean, yeah, the Eastern time. God, I'll be alright. We never made it in the mountain this year. Josh did, actually. Josh had I don't know, I envy his vacation a little bit, but I envy we ended up with the better storm. A couple of the better storms. Probably starting to get into Chattanooga type traffic already.
Katrina bought a new tripod. Connie has to wear a boot for her ankle.
We know all about those kinds of things.
Fearless said Mama B. Talking about bands, has Papa B and male colleagues thought about doing their version of Magic Mike, asking for a friend?
Nice. Why are we stopping in the fast lane? I just want to know.
I saw that, Marcus. That's awesome. I saw you guys got your Tarzan into a tornado. That's great.
Yeah, you guys are rocking it really good. Like,
Yeah. We got 4 tornadoes on Sunday. Not so much great luck on the other days. Just, we had some pretty storms, just nothing would plant.
At least where we were.
Where we were.
Welcome to Tennessee.
We're back in Tennessee. Another Tennessee Welcome Center. That's kind of funny. 2 Tennessee Welcome Centers within a couple miles of each other on the same.
Oh, because we're back in Tennessee now.
Yeah.
Derek said you can tour a Minuteman missile silo in North Dakota.
I did know that, actually.
We went to a haunted house that was in a silo one time here in Pennsylvania.
They didn't actually let you down into the silo, but it was on the property that one was. Yeah, it was called Silo X, wasn't it? That was the name of it.
Yeah.
So my dad, that's actually what he did in the Air Force. He worked in the Minuteman missile silos. He didn't do it wasn't one of the push the button guys or turn the key guys, though. He was, he did all the electrical work and things like that.
Well, thank you, Marcus. We're trying. You know as well as we do, it's so hard when you have to work a real job also. Right. You can't always get out on the storms, and it's like, it really sucks. But you got to do what you can when you can.
Speaking of Marcus, did Lucas, his house fare okay and everything? I just saw that he put a post where there was a CC drop right near his place, and he was a little worried. Did he end up everything okay with him? Was it near his place? I get to look at social media and stuff very little, but I every once in a while catch something. Like I literally will catch whatever pops up when I go to make a post or something. I'll catch the first couple posts that I can see. That's just the unfortunate part of being the driver. You don't get to be on social media or see, but I did see his post about the CC drop, and I was like, oh no.
It does. It funds, well, kind of. It doesn't fund our passion because we still have to pay a mortgage and car payments and other bills. This is all extra, and we don't make a cent towards it. I mean,
What's that, the Jason?
Yeah.
We make a little, but it
still doesn't cover what we put out.
We make about 10% of what it costs.
Yeah.
And as running a business, aren't you supposed to make a 10% profit? We're running at about a 90% loss.
City thinks it hit some houses or trees. Yeah, that's why we started a business, to keep all of this stuff separate from our regular expenses. Yeah, because we had all those bills prior to us starting to chase and string. So obviously a mortgage and car payments and insurance and all your utilities and blah, 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 blah.
We weren't sure it was going to help, because we didn't know, but everybody told us start a business because it will help. Where it does help is we do get a nice tax return back, but still, tax return and profit that we made. I'll be honest. Tax return and profit that we made with the business, we're still running probably at about 30%. There's probably a 60% loss now with that.
Yeah. Every business you start, there's always a loss the first couple years, but
we love doing it, so we're still going to do it and everything like that. And
we just like to see a little more growth.
Yeah, we want to see ourselves grow, and we got to learn some of the business side of it. We just
especially in
entertainment business. And
there's ways that we see other people making money, and we're not going to be able to do that. We just can't, not being part-time. said that lifted way south in his house, so that's good.
Great.
Anyways, we'll get off the business end of it.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. Tours and tastings, downtown Chattanooga whiskey.
Yeah. Did you see the last time was the historic Chattanooga Choo Choo? I want to go see that Chattanooga Choo Choo.
Is this the Chattanooga Choo Choo?
Maybe. I don't know. This is where you get off. There it is. Let's see. Where? The International Towing and Recovery Museum. That'd probably actually be kind of cool. As much as we used to like watching that show.
I didn't like watching that show.
You didn't like Highway Through Hell?
Nope.
I thought you did. Guess I'm wrong.
That's a guy's thing, watching tow trucks.
Hey, I guess they're gonna start using, like they're building a new plant on that old plant there. The new thing with it. That's cool. Like seeing that. You wonder sometimes if some of them big old structures like that around, they're sitting there abandoned, could be definitely useful to somebody.
Yeah, a couple towns. We'll go through Chattanooga and we'll go through
Knoxville,
yeah.
They're big.
So traffic will get a little bit congested there, but just keep on pushing through.
Once we get through Knoxville, then that's it for big cities. No more big cities the whole rest. So that's kind of, this was the quickest way home, it showed. And you get through the two big cities before any of the rush hours. So we made it here after, obviously, morning rush hour, and we'll get through Knoxville before our afternoon rush hour. So we should be in pretty good shape.
Yep, anybody's just joining us, we're playing bingo today. You can get your individual bingo cards in the poster link at the top, the pin chat link. Pinned message, I should say. In the pinned message, there is a link to get your individual bingo card. And today we're playing for a little bit better odds. So if you get a line, it doesn't have to be a full bingo card today. A line, 4 corners, or a postage stamp, which is 4 in one of the 4 corners. We're going to be giving away 3. So the first 3 people that get bingo, you can, and this is for U.S. people only, the lower 48, you can get a 1-year free subscription card to Weather Call Next Gen. It is a service that we partnered with to call you in the event that you're in a severe weather event. So if you're in that polygon of a severe weather or severe thunderstorm, extreme thunderstorm, tornado emergency, flash flood, high wind warning, and once you go onto the site, you can add lightning. But if you're in that polygon, you will get a phone call from someone from the PA Storm Trackers warning you that you are in that severe weather.
And I think the lightning is only a text message and an email. I don't think it calls you for the lightning. The lightning you can turn on and off, and all it is like to give you, let you know that there's lightning within 10 miles of your location. So that would be good if you're out at a kid's ball game or a stadium or something like that.
Or a family picnic.
Yeah, anything outdoors, you can turn that on and you'll get a text message and an email that tells you, hey, there's lightning 10 miles away, so that you can start paying attention to that for safety. But then all the warnings are, you get a phone call, and it's usually earlier than the National Weather Service's alert system sends them out to the cell phone. So
one of our followers did sign up for it, and she told us in chat the other night with the National Weather Service radar and NOAA being down, the NOAA radio being down in her area. She was under 4 warnings for tornadoes and flash flood, and she received a phone call.
For everyone.
Yep, so she was pretty excited.
She was like, that was worth it right just there.
She was in sketchy Wi-Fi service, so it was good to get a phone call. And text messages that you receive from like the National Weather Service, unless you're like in a tornado warning, you'll get that on your phone, that loud message. But text messages from these other other apps, they don't wake me up. I don't know about you, but you get one notification bell or something, whatever your text message notification is.
Yeah.
So this is an actual phone call. It'll ring and ring.
So that's why we partnered with them, because we definitely appreciate it. We subscribe to it. We think it's really worth it.
And it's worked. Josh was out chasing, and he got a phone call from himself warning him that there was a tornado.
Yep.
So, you know, each of us did a different warning. So, like I did the extreme tornado warning. Josh, I think, did tornado, and I don't know. Mars did. What did Mars
Flash
do?
flood.
Flash flood. Graham B did one.
She did the basic thunderstorms. Graham B is the one you'll probably get the most notifications from.
Boy, they were all working. Not so much him.
He's just walking.
Aaron likes the bingo card.
I knew this traffic was going to be cucked here because I knew all this construction was going on. This does seem like this is going to be super nice once it's done. I really think
a lot of these people have these apps, but does it notify you when you are in a warning? Does it actually like really alert you and get your attention? Because they're great apps. And WeatherBug is not reliable. I agree. It's very much not reliable. It's always behind. But I know some of these other apps do have warnings with them, but especially if a cell tower goes down, yes, you're going to get that phone call's going to be a little bit glitchy, but it's still going to come through. Unless your phone is out completely. But if like Wi-Fi goes out, or, you know, if you're in a bad data area. So Katrina uses Ohio News and Weather app and said hers alerts her. Does it call you or just give you a quick text message, like, or a beep for a notification? Yeah, this app, well, this isn't even an app. It's a service that was specifically made just for warnings. It doesn't give you news. It doesn't give you the weather going on right now. This is just to get warnings, and it was made by meteorologists.
If you guys remember, when did that probably start? 20 years ago? 10 years ago, that the local news channels would do, we'll call you if there's a warning in your area. You know, your meteorologist from Channel 4 News will call you. That's how it started, and all the meteorologists got together and said, let's make this a national thing, and let's let the people pick who they want their phone call from. So that's what they did.
Yeah, we really like it too, because there's some apps that will notify you for every little thing, and people get complacent to it. Like, oh, there's a tornado in Texas. Oh, there's a tornado on the other side of the state.
Right.
You know, like, and people get like, okay, there's another message again. But this is just for your area. If you are in that polygon of that warning, this will call you.
There's a lane closure ahead.
Anyways, Aaron's checking in for a minute. He's kind of sneaking in because his brother's in the store. We're in Knoxville right now. No, we're not in Knoxville.
We're in Chattanooga.
Chattanooga still. Hi, Tim.
Chattanooga kind of a crappy area because it's a huge crossroads. All these roads come together, merge, and split back, and it's kind of in a very narrow area because of the rivers and the mountains, and it's all under construction. So everything about Chattanooga right now sucks.
Weather radios are great too, as long as you have a way to receive a warning. Like our viewer the other day said, though, the National Weather Service radar was out.
The radio system.
Yeah, the radio system was out in their area, was doing updates and repairs.
And the other thing with the radio is it goes off for every warning that's in that radio district. So like National Weather Service Pittsburgh, if they put a warning out in Butler County, your radio goes off. If they put a warning out in Fayette County, your radio goes off. Every warning, the radio goes off. Which, I mean, when that technology, that was it still was okay.
But as long as you have a way to receive warning.
Yeah, that's the biggest
But then
thing.
you have to pay attention to what area it's in.
Right.
Because in the Pittsburgh area, if there is a warning for Butler and that radio goes off, sorry, Morse. Dad doesn't warn. He
Sorry,
just goes.
I don't exactly have time to warn.
If the weather radio goes off for Butler, you might go to your basement and you live down in Armstrong County and it's nowhere near you. And then you're sitting there waiting. But as long as you're safe, that's all that matters.
We like the service and thought it was a cool thing to do. And if you want to get a phone call from us, sweet.
But you don't have to either. But that's what we're giving away today.
Yeah.
Is 3.
We got way off in the weeds.
We're giving away 3 one-year subscriptions to that. So you'll get to sign up for a year if you win the bingo. A good area is if you're in like a tornado-prone area, and southwestern Pennsylvania is becoming part of that. But I think it's a good service to protect your family. So play bingo, you might win.
And you get to see it's a nice trial. You get a 1-year trial of it, basically. And see if it's worth the $15 a year. Especially if you live in a severe prone area.
And the warnings come out up to 3 minutes sooner than the National Weather Service. There's Josh. Quick hi. Hi, bud.
What time did he work today? I can't remember. I always forget. It's today an 11 o'clock day.
What was it?
I don't know. Piece of
Piece of
plastic. What is with all the trash on the road rolling around?
It's a dirty city.
But I caught that piece of plastic. I'm pretty sure it's stuck on the front of my vehicle. I did not see it blow anywhere else. What the heck? Literally, is there a garbage truck driving up the road with everything flying out of it?
I don't know.
Oh, there it went.
Go be on someone else's car.
Yep. I'll be so glad to get out of this city, though. Can't remember if there was any construction in Knoxville.
Oh, there's one.
Last time we came through.
Where did that go? He works noon to 8.
Oh, okay, so he's just getting ready to go.
Yep, you're absolutely right, Josh. The Yinzer Alley is becoming part of that new. Look at all the cyber trucks. There's
That's the dealership,
50 of them.
Remember that day we said, I don't know if we're going to see one of those, and we passed that dealership. We're like, oh yeah, there they are.
I took that off my list.
Did you?
Yes.
Because it was so hard to get.
Yeah.
Although we've been seeing them here and there.
We saw a bright orange one the other day. It was actually very ugly.
I can't get into this. I like some of the concepts
wait.
of it, but I can't. Or is
It was. Yeah, it was.
Still there. 400 of them.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, I see those giant ones. 3 of them.
Uh-oh. Hot matters.
Not sure what that was.
Was it an ambulance?
No, some kind of like a small rescue truck, I think. Had all kinds of weird stuff mounted on the roof and stuff. And road work.
A lot of this stuff, now that we're out of the South, I'm not sure we're going to see any of it. Because we're all on, like, highways.
Yeah, right.
We're going to be taking some back roads, right?
No. I mean, yeah, somewhat.
There's one. Cyber trucks are not legal over in the UK. Gordy!
Morty!
How are you feeling? Hey, Levi.
What's up, Levi?
Okay, Ron, enjoy the rest of your trip.
He's still on vacation, right?
Yeah, they come back tomorrow, I think he said.
They go for kind of a long weekend. I feel like he left the middle of last
I
week.
think just he did. Right,
Okay.
Aaron? When y'all expecting to be home? Sometime this evening, like 8, 9 o'clock.
Maybe a little later with stops and stuff. But definitely should be before midnight.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to stop too much. The only stop we have planned is either for gas, bathroom, or Buc-ee's.
Which will should cover 3 things. Should cover gas, bathroom, food. I got enough mileage, barely, to get there. Let's hope that works.
Oh, Gordy's home. Good, good.
Sweet.
shortly after you, probably. We're pushing.
Well, here, let me look real quick. I'll get rid of Buc-ee's for a hot second. And then tell me. Right now it's saying 8 o'clock.
But we do gotta stop at Buc-ee's. That won't take super long, but...
It's guessing 8 o'clock, but...
We gotta get back on our midnight routine anyway, so we'll be up for a little bit.
Try to stay up a little bit later tonight, because we're in a real bad habit right now of waking up automatically at 6 a.m., and I do not want that to happen tomorrow. There's the Waffle House we ate at. This is where we stayed with Josh. That Hampton Inn.
We can get you one.
What's he want? A sandwich?
Yes.
We'll get you one.
How many miles for the trip so far, Casey would like to know? For the entire trip?
Stand by. It is 5,306.
So far. 40 lost 5 pounds in 3 days. His C. diff is never fun.
Oh no. Thanks to going to the healthcare, through the healthcare system. It's crazy, 5,306 miles, but literally the first 1,100 of that was our first day. We put 1,100 miles on last Monday. And we went out to the far end of Minnesota.
Casey said weak.
Yeah.
We know, Josh, we know you were out chasing every single day. Well, Papa has a brain aneurysm. We don't want to be pushing him too much.
25 years older than you. The only day I regret missing a little bit was
Missouri.
And I'm trying to think if we'd have been able to do that.
I mean, we could have if we drove all night.
Yeah, I feel like we could have skipped Nebraska and gone straight down there. Day was that was our day drive. That was the day we went, gentlemen.
Hey Casey, if you're gonna be on for a while, you can play bingo. We have the bingo link up in our pinned message.
That's the thing. Hindsight's 20/20. When you look at what happened in the days, people got some pretty cool looking stuff in Nebraska that we just missed by picking the wrong storm. But those ones would have been missable. And I'm not going to dwell on what happened. What's in the past. Could have been a better trip for sure, but Sunday kind of makes up for everything. honestly, the only two things I regret on Sunday was not leaving earlier when I saw the storm popping in Texas. And when we went west after up there on that US 64, we should have just kept going west and went up into cold water instead of trying to chase the storm we were on. I wish I'd have noticed the one going up in Greensburg, toward Greensburg. That's it.
Trying to bring this up. Trying to bring that up.
Now we're on I-75 between Chattanooga and Knoxville.
Casey's got to go back to call, so no bingo.
You can keep your card and then come back on. You can keep playing. I think that's how Mama's decided you set it up today. You just keep your one card and just you can come back and in and out if you want. And she said the first
For
three
the whole
people.
day, yeah.
The first three people are going to get things. I don't know. Who knows? We may extend it. I don't know. Depends on how, if anybody wins or anything.
Well, I'm sure someone will win.
I hope so.
No, I don't feel recharged. Casey asked if we felt recharged after our
No,
vacation.
I feel exhausted. I feel better today. Yesterday was definitely a recovery day. I told Mama I did not feel like driving yesterday. Probably the first 2 hours I was okay, and then I was already getting edgy. Oh man, I don't want to be driving anymore. I just want to get off. And so doing that little investigation last night and then just staying near there. Now today I do feel recharged to drive home. I'll feel like crap when we get home, I'm sure, but 'tis the life of a chaser. We got 550 miles to home, which is great. That's only half of what we drove last Monday. So that's nothing.
It should be if you have any open apps, it should still be there, Beline.
Left lane camping trucks.
Left lane campers.
Life sentence.
Right? Cars are trying to get that truck's attention. Come on. Oh, there was someone right in front of them that just finally got over. But it too was another tractor trailer.
I don't know if I've ever seen a, what do you call it? That type of a trailer. Cargo.
Oh,
chat. Why am I having a brain fart on with the cargo container?
That's the nice thing about my phone. Phone calls, when you have AT&T, if it's telemarketers, it comes up as spam risk. That's one nice thing that we have.
I'm on my ice. I'm sorry, guys.
If I don't know the number calling me, I won't answer it. And if it's important, it can go to voicemail, and then I'll answer. On the left up here.
Oh yeah, one of them guys. Is there anybody in that one? I'm pretty sure we passed one a little bit ago. There was nobody sitting in it.
Probably.
What's right beside us?
That's what I just... You're giving them hints. You're giving them hints.
Oh no, yeah, they don't need hints today. It's too easy today.
Yeah.
We say that, nobody will win. Come on, all you left lane campers. This is ridiculous. His speed and do it in the right lane. I'll get me over here. Okay, this is starting to get real ridiculous. I'm in the fast lane going 15 mile an hour under the speed limit.
What's traffic as far as I can see?
I know.
It's not like...
But the sad part is there's huge gaps on the right lane. That needs to be one of our bingo cards. Papa complains about traffic. Is it one of ours?
No.
Needs to be. No, it's traffic as far as you can see until that one tractor trailer up there. And then there's nobody in front of it.
Calm down. I know you're trying to be funny, but...
Life in prison. That's the most frustrating thing when you see two trucks up there beside each other and there's literally not a car for... There's literally 3 cars in the whole distance I can see. People making fun of me?
No.
They should be.
No, not at all. The mods have their own bingo cards.
Buc-ee's. Add it back in.
Huh?
Buc-ee's back in. So I know how far it is. We should be good gas-wise. Get the Buc-ee's. That'll be nice. I'm trying to think. We can get an old tank of gas from there too.
How far?
For what, Buc-ee's?
Yeah.
98 miles, 100 hour and 30 minutes, it's saying right now.
Oh, wait. Oh, no. Where'd chat go? Do you remember how to do this?
Just refresh it, remember? That's not what I wanted to do. It should be there still. It just there, and then you have to hit the other dashboard thing or something. Did you break it?
I have no idea. There, maybe it's there. It is. Why is it not letting me zoom in?
We hit a bump on the old pad there, on the old tablet there, and it made the stream go away. And then Papa tried to fix it, and hit another bump, and I hit the wrong button too. It's like, oh well, it went bye-bye. It's all fine. Oh, I remember coming through here. I don't think it's going to be a problem today. Is that salt shed that got blown apart?
Yeah, it's Dean. Bean dip.
He actually is very good at being a reporter. I don't know why he's doing what he's doing, not being a
I'm going to mute you guys 1 second here. All right. Sorry, guys. I think I'm just going to message that back. We are also streaming today. Can't watch.
Yeah, that's fine. How's everybody doing on their bingo cards? There's been a good many things. Somebody could possibly have a bingo by now, I feel like. I will help them out a little bit on stuff that would be hard to see from the street. Some of the things that we have on the card.
I got something here.
Look at all these left lane campers.
Yeah.
Feel like getting by a few of them.
trying to
read the
do
chat.
and do other things too. Answer people and.
You're a busy lady over there.
Hey, I can't ever say I'm a passenger princess and just watch storms.
Yeah, right. You are not. Mama's now our IT tech. She's become an expert at setting up the stream and sending the emails, and she's doing super awesome with all that. Like, I mean, I'll trade her. I'll do all that if you want to drive. What do you think?
What's that?
I said I'll trade you if you want to drive. And I'll do all the IT stuff.
If we had my Jeep, I would gladly drive all day.
Well, you know how miserable that would be, though, of a ride.
Well, then buy me a 4Runner. See? Well,
So funny.
well then.
Yeah, I'll trade her. Can we make it a business expense? You know what, though? We should ask. That, what makes a... If that's the only vehicle we're going to use, maybe we could do that.
Well, I have to use it for work too.
Right, but it would be like 90% would be for the business, so maybe. We'll have to see. And outfit it all up.
Oh, yeah.
Everything.
That'd be freaking awesome.
Okay, buddy, you can get back over now. Thank you. He's got to have expensive cars. Look at that. Look at that sleeper.
Wow.
He's got an apartment on there. That is a nice truck. Now you wonder what he gets paid to transport whatever he is to have that nice of a truck.
How's everyone doing on bingo? Excuse me.
Or left lane camping. I don't think there's any passable ramp up there, is there?
Nope, but this guy's just over here. Blocking the lane.
The old I'm going 1 mile an hour faster than that guy.
amongst themselves.
Be at Buc-ee's in about an hour. Anybody is newer here or whatever, or haven't heard it enough, we are hosting an event July 12th in at the East Huntington Fire Department. Meet the Chasers, featuring people, us, and Tim Marshall, and Jake Poppenheim, and Cruiser, and a whole bunch of other local chasers. I won't even begin to list them. You can go to the event page, and there's a list there. So off of our Facebook, there's an event page. Actually, in our link tree, there's actually a link straight to the event. I'm sure CG will throw a link up too, or Mel, or Ghosty. Somebody will throw links up. We'll throw links for everybody. But really cool event. It's benefiting mine and Josh's fire department. All the proceeds are going to them. It's a non-profit organization type thing. Our local fire department trying to get a new station fund together. We do okay keeping our trucks up to date because we're a busy volunteer fire department. We run between 600 and 800 calls a year. So you're looking at, at least two calls a day. And for a volunteer fire service, that's pretty busy. So we do put the miles on our trucks. So we got to keep them pretty up to date. Most of our trucks, we average about 25 years getting out of them.
Hi, Dreambird.
So, but we do appreciate if you want to come to that event and meet everybody. It's going to be a good time. We're gonna have a dunk tank and a Chinese raffle. Tim Marshall's putting on a talk, like a 1-hour presentation. His presentations are awesome. Even we were talking to Melanie Metz the other day, and she agreed. She's like, all of his talks are like so entertaining. A lot of cool, smart people doing talks and stuff when we went to the summit this year, but his by far the most entertaining. He makes it fun. He makes weather fun. He makes science fun. Like he could have been one of the best science teachers I think ever. Or engineering or whatever, because he does all that. Pretty sure he has a master's in meteorology, a master's in engineering.
Who's that?
Tim Marshall.
I don't know if he has meteorology.
I think he does. He has some ridiculous credentials, but definitely a cool thing to come check out. I think it's going to be a really good time. They'll have food there. And that's the big thing I'll emphasize is the food for purchase is going to be, that's going to be the main fire department's money making, that and the Chinese raffle and things like that. We'll probably do a 50-50, things like that. So definitely bring a little bit of money to spend to support our fire department, but bring your items to get signed and all that stuff. And that's another, we'll be auctioning off a t-shirt that is on the link too, that we got signed. It's one of the 2025 National Chaser Summit t-shirts, and it is signed by most of all the big chasers. I mean, unless if they were at the event, they've pretty much signed it. So it is signed by all living Storm Chasing Hall of Fame members. So pretty cool, including David Hoadley, the OG Storm Chaser. Man started chasing in 1956, I believe it was, they said. So the only person that's on record chasing before him is Benjamin Franklin. So there you go. That will be a really good time. But our chase this week, if you missed some of it, I'm trying to think of what all we did. Our first chase day was in Nebraska last Wednesday. We had some cool stuff, good structure and stuff. Our only issue was that we decided to go east after some more discrete cells than was forming on the line, and just the line is where the tornadoes were forming. They had a lot of really pretty like land spouts and some nice elongated tornadoes, so we kind of missed that day, and that was a last minute decision by us. We were literally halfway between the two sets of storms, and we voted for the more discreet. We're going to stop doing that because twice this trip that has gotten us away from the stuff that was tornado producing. So tends to be they're the ones, but this setup, they just weren't.
Yes, Dreambert, we're playing bingo. You can get your bingo card from the link in the pinned message. We're only doing one line today. It's not the full card, so you could do one line, 4-corner, or a postage stamp. We're taking the first 3 people that get a bingo. You have to type bingo in the chat in all caps, and then send a screenshot of your card to either our email, our Facebook Messenger, or our Discord Messenger. And if, like, I'm going through and watching and making sure stuff is checked off and what we see. And if you win, the first 3 people that win will get a 1-year subscription to Weather Call Next Gen. We'll send you the card to activate it. That's only if you're in the United States. If you're outside the U.S., we'll send you a PA Storm Trackers sticker for your car window.
Because the free membership would be useless to you. Because it only works for the U.S. National Weather Service.
That off because it's not very specific. This one here. And there's been a bunch.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm cool with that. It's not specific as to where.
Yes.
I gotcha. What is going on? Like, I'm afraid I'm gonna get
That's
ran
like
by
campers.
this big yellow truck behind us here. He's all about moving. Knoxville, for some reason, gets ridiculous.
Can this tractor trailer get any closer to us?
He's, making me real nervous.
That's right. Back off. I'm sorry, but you don't have the stopping time that a vehicle does.
Right. We do have construction.
Oh, here it comes again. Said a better idea for those outside the area, just get Papa B to do a digital calendar for the winter. That'd be hilarious though.
Yeah, you don't want to see that.
I do. Work ahead. Imagine that.
Yeah, that's one of the big slowdowns ahead, apparently. It's like red. But apparently they're not telling us to get off, so as of yet. There's a base up here for a medevac helicopter, I'm guessing. It's weird, it shows up on maps. UT Lifestar 5, Sweetwater base.
Huh.
I don't know if you can't see if there's trees in the way. I don't know, it shows that the trees clear out. I can go see the helicopter base up here on the left. Right at the end of these trees. If it's seeable, it should be right over there. I see the helicopter. I see the little hangar building probably right there. Yep. That's cool.
Two men in a truck. Oh, here we go.
2 men in a truck gonna block me.
Yeah. Hope they pass. Oh, now they're not going to.
They can't. It is solid traffic both lanes. So.
was amazing. The tornado from the Otis Project. Inside the Arnett tornado.
Yeah, that was crazy cool. Such a good tornado too, though. Like, talk about low precipitation. Not a ton of wind everywhere else around it. I mean, obviously you had wind, but so clear for them to fly. And
you should have seen their very first tornado intercept when we went to the Storm Chaser Summit. They had it in one of the presentations. That was crazy. Remember that?
Yep.
They actually went down inside.
Yeah, and you could see the inner vortex of the dirt being sucked up through the middle of the storm. It was pretty cool. Here we go. Fire call time. Oh, there's looks like construction and a wreck up ahead with a 9-minute.
Probably only going to get worse.
That's what I'm wondering, if it's a newer wreck, because some of the times have been increasing. Like, it's one of those ones you wonder if, like, did they shut the road down?
Do you know a way around?
Yeah, it looks like there's a way. Right where the incident is. Pond Creek Road. Take a right on the Pond Creek Road, go up 11 a little bit, and then a left onto 72, brings it right back out around it. Says it's a 10-minute delay. I feel like you probably would save that by going around it.
Going on, like everybody's just driving in that lane super slow.
Yeah, like this whole lane over here is basically open. Yeah, the length of time is getting worse on that slowdown, so I am going to get off. I'd rather just be driving, even if it takes me an extra 5 minutes. I'd rather drive than see and sit in traffic.
Anybody that's lurking, make sure you stop over and give us a like and join chat and tell us where you're from.
There's an 11-minute slowdown on I-75 north in 3 miles. You're still on the best route.
So are they saying it's better to sit?
No, it told me 8 minutes faster on it. Gave me an option up here.
Oh, so you switched to that.
I tried to.
I
tried to, but it still kept me going forward. I don't know. We're getting off. I don't care. Because it just keeps getting longer and longer, and that's making me wonder if they shut the road down or something, you know. Plus, the road number is 323. We're definitely getting off. That's a sign.
Okay. Isn't it? It's so green. The green with the blue skies today. Beautiful.
Oh, dead stop.
Yep.
I'll go this way.
1,000 feet, turn right onto Tennessee 323 East, signs for Philadelphia. Turn right onto Tennessee 323 East, signs for Philadelphia. Continue on Tennessee 323 East for 3/4 of a mile.
It's gonna probably try to get you right back on up here or something.
No, we're just the other side of the slow down. But it's taking me a little even like a more back road than what I was gonna go from looking. So it'll be a little more direct.
In a 1/4 mile, turn left onto Dry Valley Road.
Get to see a little bit of the countryside. Somebody else got their Google Maps on too up in front of us here.
Next left onto Dry Valley Road.
I'll take it. Got Hyundai Tipper on it.
Continue on Dry Valley Road for 1.5 miles.
We'll actually go right along the road, so we'll get to see what happened. Too. This goes down and drives right alongside the interstate. Cute barn. There's some cows
Oh, look at
out.
the cows.
Aw, that's horses too. Cows and
Aw.
horses. I like
Yeah,
that.
because on that interstate, all we were seeing is trees. We couldn't see any of this stuff.
No, so see, it was meant to happen. I'm kind of a little bit bummed too, because I really was looking forward to get out into the deserty areas a little bit. I've never chased in the desert areas yet. I
Yes,
want
we
to.
have.
Have we?
Yeah, part of the
I guess.
Texas Panhandle's kind of deserty. What do you mean, just up in Arizona, New Mexico?
We
Tammy?
did chase in it. Yeah, we did do that Arizona that time too, out near Sedona when we saw it. I'm pretty sure we saw a tornado that day.
Oh, I'm pretty sure. Or a landspout.
Yeah, no, I think that was a tornado.
Yeah, because it was under a mezzo, so.
Yep. And landspouts are tornadoes. They're just non-mesocyclonic tornadoes. Straight from Roger Camp, isn't it?
Just random mobile homes sitting there. Like, not set up, brand new, still has
Had to.
plastic on it.
Turn right onto Roberson Spring Road. Take the next right onto Roberson Spring Road.
I think we did the better choice by the looks of that.
In half a mile, continue straight onto Center Park Drive.
Yeah, we can't see the road. Trees.
Through the trees, you can kind of see it. I mean, it's moving, but barely.
Where's this accident?
Is that the yellow truck we were with?
Continue straight onto Center Park Drive.
That's a weird intersection. It's like a roundabout around a
Continue on Center
cell
Park
tower.
Drive for 1.5 miles.
Or a, whatchamacallit, a power line
Tower.
tower.
Yeah, it was a little weirded out there, the way that, like, you had an arrow that pointed straight, but it was, like, curving. Like, yeah, this
gone. How soon to that Buc-ee's?
1 hour.
It was an hour like 45 minutes ago.
I told you the time kept going up
Why?
because of that wreck.
Ugh.
When we got off the road, it was an hour and 25 minutes. Now it's 59 minutes.
Take the second left onto Tennessee.
You didn't see that nice
West.
drive-in back there. That was pretty sweet. Looked like they actually did it. It was a black screen. How'd they do that?
I'm gonna need a restroom.
Do you want me to stop real quick
Maybe. Yeah.
before I get back on the highway?
Yeah. Oh, come on. Should have went, dude.
There was a Shell right back here, but
There's a gas station up here.
You want me just to hit that?
Yeah, real
Or do you want me
quick.
to see if there's a rest area coming up anytime soon?
I don't care.
What are you doing, big guy? He's turning. Nobody behind him right at the moment,
No,
right?
not right at the moment.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto
Just want me to hit this
175
X on?
North Ramp.
Yeah.
Or whatever this is.
Yes, please.
This looks like a...
Oh, Jangles.
This Wiggly's.
Yeah.
That looks a little more...
Wiggles.
Wiggles. Wiggles. Wiggles is quite busy though.
Need a restroom, Mars?
No.
You sure?
Are you coming in or no?
First taking pictures, I guess I'll go.
Alright guys, we're all gonna hit this one real quick, okay? We'll be right back. Alright, girlies, we're back. We're going to get rolling here. That's if we can back out. Now I can probably do it since this guy backed out. He had issues doing it because of them parking in a no parking zone behind us. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you parking there.
Yeah, of course. Okay, Mel.
Back on the road.
West. Take the next right onto Tennessee 72 West. In 800 feet, turn right onto the I-75 North ramp. Turn right onto the I-75 North ramp, then merge onto I-75 North.
Stop going the other way now, too. There's like no traffic.
Right, because it's all stopped.
It is shut down. Wow.
New text message from +1 141 010 0106.
There's an object on road ahead.
Yep, there it was. Wow, did we pull that one off? Just glad I was paying attention to that. Apparently whatever's going on happens both directions too, right?
Yeah, maybe something.
Went through the barrier.
Yeah.
We ought to
Good
have-
choice.
Yeah, we ought to have some pretty clear sailing now. Says it's northbound, it's closed up here, they're going to take us off too.
In 2 miles, take exit 76 for state route 324 towards Sugar Road.
Another detour?
Yeah, it's saying that something's closed in this area. Yes, well, supposedly 75 is closed up here due to a wreck too.
Jeez.
I'll follow it. Apparently that is. So, unless they screwed up on which section of road's closed. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Now wait a minute. Here's the weird part. When I got on back there and looked back, I couldn't see a wreck or anything. But there was a police car making everybody get off. But remember, the trucks were coming up the ramp to where we were stopped at the gas station. So it mustn't be completely closed. I don't get it. I don't get what's going on. I'm a little confused.
Epic Talk is back.
All the girlies are here. Are they? Is Ghosty here? Ghosty's still sleeping.
No, Ghosty's not here.
It is.
Maddie's
In a
working.
quarter mile, turn right onto Hotchkiss Valley Road East.
Doc V is here.
I'm confused, but I'm going to listen to this thing. Helped us out once. I'm going to let it help us out again.
Turn right onto Hotchkiss Valley Road East.
Yeah, I guess it is middle of the night in New Zealand. Is it middle of the night there, Maddie, isn't it? I mean, we about what you guys, what time is it for you guys? 5:30 a.m. tomorrow. So if Ghosty is sleeping, we'll see Ghosty in the next hour or so. We wanted you to see a little bit of backcountry roads. Supposedly this section of the interstate's closed, but there were cars driving on it, so I don't know. Very, very weird. But this takes me up and puts me on the I-40 anyhow, I think, so. It's funny, it doesn't seem like it was that long ago Josh was down here chasing a snowstorm in this area. Traffic moving southbound. I wonder if somebody screwed up and put the road closure in the wrong place. Nothing makes sense. Sorry, I'm trying to get my brain to figure out what's going on the interstate over there. I apologize, guys. Because to me, it looked like they were exiting everybody off of that exit that we stopped at the gas station. But it didn't. When I got on the interstate for that one exit, it didn't look like there was anything between there and the exit. There's some more cows. Oh, there was an Oreo cow.
An Oreo cow.
It was the perfect Oreo. It had a black butt and a black head and a white in the middle. But anyhow, yeah, there was nothing under the bridge or anything, but traffic was obviously able to get to that exit and get off. So they were moving everything off the interchange for some reason. Something up here further, I would assume. But then they weren't stopping us from getting on northbound, and there was nothing telling us to get off. So unless there's something going on up a little further up here, and they try to split the traffic into several different places, and where they were getting us off was like a little bit more usable. Like, we have the same issue in our area when we have crashes on the turnpike and stuff. You know, if you throw it in your GPS, it takes you kind of away, like this is taking me, but you sure don't want tractor trailers and that trying to do this. So we have designated routes that they're supposed to follow. look at traffic's already backing up here.
It's 4:21 a.m.
4:21. Okay, I was off by an hour. So you guys are, in the summer, you guys are 14 hours ahead of us, and you're 15 hours ahead of us in the winter because of our time change, which they're doing away with, supposedly. I keep hearing this, but then it doesn't happen.
Better route available.
I'll take whatever you got for me, girlfriend. You've been doing me okay so far. Yeah, see, now I don't see any traffic going northbound at all.
Those cows are called belted Galloways.
Wow, thank you. I've always wondered. We have an entire farm of those.
Mel said her uncle has them.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Old Highway 95.
Over there on Adams Bowser Road, we have an entire farm of those. Now I know what to call them. Oreo cows.
And yes, referred to as Oreo cookies, cows.
See?
Take the next left onto Old Highway 95.
I am a farmer. I know what I'm talking about. Why can't we find places like this at intersections all the time when we're storm chasing?
Right?
That's like awesome. It's like a circle. You just chill. Although I wouldn't want the view here.
No. Absolutely.
I can see nothing.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Adisa Boulevard.
What is going on? Why does all my stuff keep disappearing?
Turn right onto Adisa Boulevard.
When they mean milking, would they be double stuffed?
Continue on Adisa Boulevard for 3/4 of a mile.
I would be double stuffed then they were eating some milk in it. Let's put us back out onto the interstate now. Right up here. I love that we got back on for a mile and then back off again. A little bit weird.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto US 321 South. At the light, turn left onto US 321 South.
There's another Shoney's. What did you think about Shoney's the other night?
I did not like it.
You didn't?
No.
I thought that was a really nice buffet,
In
actually.
800 feet, turn right onto the I-75 North ramp.
I can't say exactly that I liked the selections on
Turn
it.
right onto the I-75
The only thing I really
North
liked
ramp,
that was on it was
then
the
merge onto
wings.
I-75 North.
They were good. I kind of liked it. A little more of the country food that I tend to like, maybe. Alright, now maybe some clear sailing again, because it still appears that nobody's coming northbound. And I don't know where they're putting everybody. Not exactly sure what's going on.
2 miles.
bingo card keeps disappearing.
No good.
That's all right. Excuse me. I only know Shoney's from Rick and Morty. I've never watched that show.
No, I never have either. Holy fireworks factory. Holy, I think so. Humongous.
Right?
So anybody got any questions or anything like that?
Yeah, now's the time to ask us questions.
We will be taking a slightly extended stop.
Slightly. In 39 miles, right?
Yeah, where are you? Not
How you what?
How I'd pull it off. I need to have some way to just like have my just like hang in here or something. Take it into Buc-ee's with us. Dang it. Go to the restroom.
What's the attractions here? Top Golf? That's not an odd one, though. Look, it's a Cheetos truck.
Huh. There is so much Cheetos dust in that truck.
Hey, there's a tractor.
That's got a giant Chester Cheetah on the side, dude.
Oh my god. I have to show you what CG said.
That's epic. Truly epic right there.
Maddie's cracking me up. Where are you currently?
We are coming into Knoxville, Tennessee. We got 35 miles to Buc-ee's.
We had Starbucks sandwiches for breakfast and some coffee, and we did not stop on stream.
Oh yeah, I feel bad anybody that got the Starbucks thing. Probably won't stop there again. That's usually important
We may.
today. We may. That's all Mama. Mama wants Starbucks, we stop. Oh, what's the flashing lights for? It's never a good thing.
Urgent message when flashing.
2:16:20. Shall we see what that's about?
Yeah.
Wait,
Good.
is there even such thing as an AM radio in this?
I don't know.
Ah, there it is. 16.
You are listening to QBJ215, the Highway Advisory Radio Network, operated by the Tennessee Department of Transportation, and broadcasting on frequency 1620 AM. A traffic alert has been issued for I-40 eastbound traffic in Cobb County, I-40 east, between mile marker 446 in Tennessee and mile marker 7 in North Carolina, is reduced to one lane. Traffic over 8.5 feet wide is prohibited through this area,
Oh, that's
and
what-
should follow I-81
Still where the
north to
road's
I-77
washed out
south of
from
the
the
detour.
Helene.
Yeah.
Motorists should expect
Okay.
potential long delays.
Make sure there isn't anything else. Is that it?
Today is Thursday, May 22nd,
Make sure there's a
2025.
multiple.
You are listening to QBJ215, the Highway Advisory Radio Network, operated by the Tennessee Department of Transportation, and broadcasting on frequency 1620 AM. A traffic alert has been issued for I-40 eastbound traffic in Cobb County, I-40 east, between mile marker 446.
Okay. It's just the one message, so just making sure nothing else. There's so much going on though, like traffic stopped that and we slowed down going that way. And got tailgating me.
There are police reported ahead.
Of course there are.
Here, buddy. You go ahead, be the bear bait.
Right on.
Are you gonna make it to the?
Yeah, that actually, that gap's been widening again since we got back on the highway.
Gotcha.
When I got on the interstate, my range was 51 miles. My range is now 52 miles. But we've traveled 15 miles. So we're good. Won't do anything else crazy. I am pushing it a little bit though.
Yeah.
Somebody took up my space. I was planning to get over.
Yeah, holiday weekend. Unfortunately, Papa B and I have to work all weekend.
I didn't think about that. No, wait, we don't have to.
What?
It's not the holiday weekend yet. I was just like, oh, I didn't think about that, like coming down. But there may be a lot of people showing up in Gatlinburg area. Making a long holiday weekend.
Yeah.
Buc-ee's gonna be crazy. So I'm pretty sure we've never been to this Buc-ee's at a normal hour. Have we? Not this one, I don't think. Have we?
Think.
I feel like we're always at this one in the middle of the night.
Yeah, I gotta work all weekend. Dang it. Well, actually, we don't. Sunday we're off,
I know we keep saying that.
and we're off Monday.
we're off Sunday, Monday, Tuesday.
What?
Do us taking off, are we gonna lose our holiday pay? Whatever. That
We didn't
shouldn't
take
be.
off, yeah.
It's not call off.
Right. Going to a concert Sunday with Mars.
I'll bet you we lose. Knowing that place, bet you we lose.
Oh, sorry to hear that, Wendy. We'll say a prayer for you. But welcome in. Welcome to the channel.
There are police reported ahead.
Yep, we're going to Buc-ee's for lunch. I'm going to bring home Josh a sandwich as well. Papa B and I love the sandwiches there. And we gotta get jerky. Nom, 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 nom. Hi, Cindy.
I see a Waffle House. I wonder what a Stokes is. Oh, lighting. Lighting and electrical. Lifeguard ambulance. I wonder if that's where we bought our one set of ambulances from. They look the same. Remember the boxes we bought from Tennessee?
Uh-huh.
They look just like that.
Melissa said you might want to stay there. It's rainy and yucky in PA.
Yeah, right.
I don't want to come back.
It's 77 and beautiful here right
I want to
now.
stay in Oklahoma chasing forever. But, gotta make some money.
We're gonna try to figure out some way to do something on
What's that? Stay in Oklahoma forever.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're playing bingo today. Anybody that's new joining in with us or anybody lurking, bingo cards are in the pin message at the top of chat. Just gotta get one line, 4 corners, or a postage stamp, and you could win a 1-year subscription to WeatherCall Next Gen. We'll send you a card that activates your account for a year.
Yeah, we've been kind of slacking in getting those out. We should have been doing the bingos on all the rides. Riding and vibing and driving and drifting.
If you get a bingo, type bingo in chat in all caps and then send us a screenshot of your bingo card. Check it to see if you won, and then first 3 people will send you that subscription card. That's for U.S. residents only, the lower 48. But if you're outside of the country, we'll send you a PA Storm Tracker sticker.
Because that 1-year subscription would be useless to me.
Yep, Madison, we know all about it. Josh is still back home, so...
Him and Graham B holding down the home front.
More garbage.
I know, right?
Oh my God. That's a cool old building.
It is.
Those always were weird doing those like windows like that, and then when they get broken out,
The mirrored windows.
well, like the big blocked of
Oh,
the
yeah.
smaller windows.
Yeah. And part of them get blocked out. Or blown
Oh, that's cool, Madison.
out. 19 miles to Buc-ee's.
You could just put on a polo and a pair of khaki pants and put on a hat, carry an umbrella and a camera. Tomorrow they're dressing for a dream job. Might dress as a storm tracker, even though I don't have the shirt, I have the sticker still. I haven't seen one of those yet.
Still trying to figure out this way to take them out. I'd love to show you inside Buc-ee's.
have to now that I just went.
Yeah, I'm probably going to just out of precaution. So you can get a
Well,
little
if
further
you want to
down
take
the
it
road.
in, you can carry it in.
Would you hold it long enough for me to run to the rescue?
I suppose. I haven't seen one of those either yet.
That was smart, wasn't it, buddy? You get out of your way.
Don't forget to give a thumbs up to the stream if you haven't yet.
So the only thing special we need to get is Josh's sandwich. Should I get Tyler another bag of nuggets?
Why would you get that from him? You got him one before?
Josh did.
Oh.
Remember?
Ugh. Those things are gross.
They have different flavors, dude. The original ones are like diabetes in a bag.
Uh-oh. CG got him on bingo. Have to send him a sticker. I know, right, Melissa? I just said that to Papa. There's like clear sailing up ahead. Just
Yeah,
everybody's going. We are literally going like 20 miles an hour below the speed limit.
It's just like all of a sudden you get three people out in front of everybody who don't want to pass each other and want to go like 20 mile an hour under the speed limit somehow, and it causes this kind of stuff. So close to the exit, get so far. It's so weird. When we were back there and the speed limit was 60, everybody was going like 75. Now when the speed limit's 70, we're going 55. I'm so confused. And it didn't even narrow that much. We're still 3 lanes. Like, I don't understand how you can have 3 lanes of traffic and we're going 50 miles an hour right now in the fast lane of a 3-lane highway, 6-lane highway.
Campers.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Life in prison.
Public shaming.
Yeah. How do you say that one?
Pellissippi?
Pellissippi State University. How did I not remember that? We're under 10 miles to the gate. We are. We're taking these guys in Buc-ee's today. We have to.
There's an enhanced risk in Texas today.
Shush it. Shush it. Shush your mouth.
What is going? It's that tractor trailer. And there's a wide load.
Well, yeah, there's a wide load and then a tractor trailer that won't pass it.
Now he's getting past, but is he going to get over? That is the question. Oh, he's getting over, but now we're over here.
Yeah. I didn't see that wide load up early coming. I don't know how I missed it. But there's a billboard for a big flea market. I wonder where that's at. I don't know. Yeah, that's a giant load. Like, that load's a problem if you're on a just 2 lanes. At least now there's an explanation for that. Well, is there another one up here, or is this the lead car?
What is up with that? I guess I couldn't spell on the tablet today.
Excuse me. That came out of nowhere. I see Blue Ridge Mountain.
Look
Or
how
actually,
pretty.
I'm sorry, Smoky Mountain. It's part of the Blue Ridge. That's
CG
the,
said bless you.
thank you. That's the Great Smoky Mountains, guys.
Mel said bless you.
Thank you. Isn't right? Clingman's Stone is the highest point east
Yes.
of Mississippi. We drove around it once. Papa's looking around. Really cute view of the mountains, popping trees on the right of it. Old thing. I don't know if I missed the mountains, maybe some. If we would move to the plains.
Hi, Luke. Welcome in. Oh, it's going good. We're taking our little road trip back home from our 10-day chasecation. So, not that we want to head home, but we have to. Hello, Chris. Welcome in. Anybody that's new joining us, we're playing bingo for our road trip. You can get a bingo card in the pinned message. We're going to be playing throughout the day. We're probably another 8 hours from home, something like that.
Yeah. good chances to win because it's a regular bingo today. 1 line, 4 corners, or a postage stamp. Get you a win. And you can win a 1-year subscription to Weather Call Next Gen, where we, the PA Storm Trackers, call you when you're placed in a warning polygon.
And if you're not from the U.S., the lower 48, you can win a sticker. My bingo card has trees in every box, so I win.
You're funny. Hence why chasing in the East is so wonderful. Trees, trees, and more trees.
But how are you doing, Pixel?
What's happening?
Yeah, if you do get a bingo, type bingo in all caps in the chat. If you put it in too soon, though, you'll be disqualified. But then you screenshot your bingo card and send it to us, either email, Facebook Messenger on our PA Storm Trackers page, or on our PA Storm Trackers Discord.
Yep. And once we verify, we'll have you send us your address one way, somehow, ever through one of those ways, to a private message of some sort, email.
If I remember correctly, one of your mods were in the hospital, and I watched you while he was in.
Who was in?
I remember Chubbs was, but he wasn't a mod yet.
Yeah, he was in for a little bit.
And Gordy.
Gordy's
in the hospital.
He's been in and out a lot.
Yeah,
Gordy's,
he's not a mod. They're members.
Yeah. Good friends of ours.
Or maybe Maddie. Could have been Maddie.
Oh, Maddie, that's right. You were. You had your little... You had a little string of bad luck there. How is everybody doing, by the way, Maddie? Family all good? You're good at the moment?
No more cars knocking you to the ground.
Right.
Or tossing you in the air. Yeah, Matt's one of our mods from New Zealand. We have Ghosty Boy. She is also from New Zealand.
And if you're new to the channel, Ghosty Boy was the name of her favorite cat. That's why she picked that name for the channel.
Hey, Blondie.
Blondie, how you doing?
Use the second from the right lane to take exit 407 toward Tennessee 66 South.
No one has completed bingo as far as chat goes. We have a bingo from the mods, but they have different cards. Things they look out for as mods.
Use the second from the right lane to take exit 407. Then use the second from the left lane to take the Tennessee 66 South.
Like I said, we're going to do a pit stop here.
Use the second from the left lane to take the Tennessee 66 South ramp. Then use the left lane to turn slightly right onto Tennessee 66 South, Great Smoky Mountains Parkway. At the light, use the left lane to turn slightly right onto Tennessee 66 South, Great Smoky Mountains Parkway.
This is a crazy, crazy, crazy intersection here, guys. So bear with it. There is so much traffic that moves through this intersection. I can't imagine what this intersection is going to look like tomorrow.
They're going to be cold when we get home.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only like 50 degrees at home.
I'm not looking outside that much.
He does not sound.
Oh, that's not good, Blondie. Hope everyone's doing better.
In a quarter mile, use the left lane to turn left onto Gateway Boulevard.
You made it. Congratulations. Wasn't that big, huge flea market around here somewhere?
Oh, we should have been able to see it. We passed it though. Would have been on our right side. You know what? I was on our right side while I was trying to figure out about where we were exiting. I saw the big sign for that flea market too. It would have been on our right side.
Lane to turn left onto Gateway
I guess I'll
Boulevard.
wait. I'll be a good boy. Alright, getting some gas. Guys, I'm going to take you into Buc-ee's today. We stop here all the time and never show you the inside. For you that don't know what Buc-ee's are about, we have to show you.
Do you want to use my magnet mount to hold it?
What you mean, your
My
that
pop socket.
or should I just use like I could just use one of the suction cup mounts, I guess.
Yeah, that's so hard to get off and back on.
I got them in the bag.
Isn't that kind of awkward carrying that thing around inside a store? I feel kind of weird doing that.
Like walking around like this is
No, like this.
I was trying to figure out something that it's so, like in Japan that's like totally normal now. People just walk around with cameras on their shoulders all day. The in real life peeps.
Save water, drink wine.
I like it.
I like it.
Yeah, if anybody's in here that hasn't seen us come to a Buc-ee's before,
Stay on Gateway Boulevard.
you'll be. They just impress me. I think they're amazing places. This one has over 200 gas pumps, so.
In 400 feet, turn left. Turn left, then turn right.
I feel like I can keep going up to the gas pumps.
In 400 feet, turn left. Take the next left, then turn left.
We should have did a Buc-ee's car wash, huh?
Turn left, then turn right.
Okay, Luke, we'll be here.
Here is your Buc-ee's.
Are they close to Buc-ee's? We're pulling into Buc-ee's.
Welcome to Buc-ee's. Sometimes at night it's more impressive because of the lights and everything. But go around the pumps this way. We'll let this guy bring his trailer around that. Now that's a horse trailer. I'm just trying to get around facing the other way with the gas pumps. Everybody's doing weird things.
Head northwest.
Doggy.
It is a doggo. Doggo. I guess I kind of came this way too to give them a little bit of the view of how things operate. There we go, pulling in here.
I'm gonna walk in. If you want to
Destination is on the right.
bring them in when you come in, or do you want to just leave them in the car?
I told them I was bringing them in today. I gotta keep my promise.
Yeah, you can go walk by yourself. That's silly.
Huh?
You can go walk by yourself. That's silly.
But I have to hold it for him while he goes to the restroom.
Then it's up to you guys.
Do you want to bring them in when you come in and find us?
guys. So I'm assuming kind of I'm going to try to steal that parking spot that just opened up right there in front of me. I'm assuming that part of the reason that they have all the gas pumps is that here it's kind of okay to park at the gas pump and leave your car, because we have 250 of
them.
So, but Mama and Mars went over. They're going to look and see to make sure it's cool for me to bring you guys in. And if it is, we're going to take you in. Alright, so it's
New
all
text
good.
message from Connie Brinker.
So we're taking you guys in here. So stand by. Gotta pop you guys loose. I'm gonna throw my phone in the car. I mean, my phone in my pocket. Lock the car up. Now, I won't be able to see the chat, guys, while we're doing this because of the camera thing we use, the app we use now. I'm not able to see the chat, so... you know what, crap. And I'll throw that out when we get out of here. Actually, I might start that up so it keeps cool. But, alright.
I tripped over one of those curbs, the parking spot.
The very corner of it.
Are you gonna run to the restroom first?
I'll hit it last. So if you want to run first, I'll hold that. Maybe I'll take a walk around, alright? Alright. I'm going to loop around down this side, and I'll meet you back in front of the restrooms, alright? Just give you guys an idea of what all they what it looks like, what they have. Now again, mind you, like us as the Brinkers, we like coming here at like 2 in the morning. Because there's like us and like 10 other people in here. Definitely my favorite time to come. I'm just gonna loop around. Round up, round. This is
Like Target.
and they have so much, like everything you can think of with Buc-ee's on it. You know, bags. In fact, I'm going to open you guys up so you can see better. How's that? That's probably way better. This is the sweets department. I'll do a quick loop of it. All the fudge and stuff. Everything's bigger in Texas, right? Got your hot sauce and barbecue sauce departments and That is literally a wall of jerky. Let's try to stay out a little bit here. Oops, excuse me.
Yes.
But and a wall of soda. I'm looking at some stuff here, guys. Might try these guys. I think I might have to try these. Sizzling crackers. I took them on a complete loop down that side and showed them the sweets.
You showed them all the home goods.
Yeah.
I want to go to the souvenir section.
Do you have to go to the restroom now?
I was gonna try to wait till I was getting ready to go.
Okay.
I mean, I could. I could. That's only gonna be a 15-minute difference. Do you want to take them for now?
Yeah, her and I are gonna go look in the souvenir part.
Okay. Where is the?
Right here, like with the.
Okay. I'll find you over there.
All right.
Yeah, I just been holding. I put it to 104, so it's bigger. They can see better.
Okay.
And just been around the box.
I'm a little shorter, guys. So. Section. Probably all on this side over here. They have Buc-ee ones. Buc-ee Hawaiian shirts. Buc-ee boxer shorts. Not everything. Do they have any other ducks? We got a duck already, a Buc-ee's duck.
It's only Kai's favorite brand.
We have a Thai brand.
Yes, she loves it. Do they really not have squishmallows?
I'm not sure. We're just aimlessly walking.
I'm looking for squishmallows. But I don't think they have squishmallows stuff. And I'm very saddened by that.
Weren't these like Buc-ee squishmallows?
Those are non-on-brand squishmallows.
No, but
No, I want an actual squishmallow.
they have clothes over there, guys. Baby clothes. They have like home decor,
This is a weird place.
isn't it? There's Dad. Oh. Do you want to go try to catch him? They have a whole wall of jerky that's already like pre-packaged, but you can get it fresh too, which is what we do. I'll give you back to Chris here. He's taller. Like lose people in here. Did you get him? I don't know what he's doing. Oh. Here it comes.
Can you take it back?
Yes.
Mom feels weird.
Yes.
Plus, with higher, I can look over your head.
The fudge stand.
Huh?
The fudge stand.
Yeah, I showed them, so you can look. What else do you want to go look at? You want me to hold my crackers too? Huh?
Candy.
What's that?
Do they have voodoo doll?
I don't know.
No,
I mean, if you can look around, there's a whole nother section over. Or no, this one.
That's all food.
Yeah, that's right. This is the section. Which one am I thinking of, Mama?
Uh-huh.
Which one were we in that everything was like reversed?
So heartbreaking.
Where'd we get my mom her coat and stuff? Was that the one down in Kentucky, I think?
My niece
Richmond.
It's going to give out. That's so yummy. There's fudge, there's pudding.
There was a guy Connie, there was a guy walking along all the jerky hanging on the wall with a basket, literally just yanking like bag after bag off the wall, throwing it in his basket. Whole wall of soft drinks. Alright, we get Josh a brisket sandwich. You gotta get your jerky there, right?
This is too overwhelming for me and my tiny anxiety brain. There's like too many people here.
Is that the same guy that waited on us that time?
I don't know.
It feels like everybody's looking at me because I'm weird, you know. I stick out in the crowd.
No, not here. I'm sure when you come here on a weekend, there's a lot of people that look like you.
Well, I meant right
Seeing
now.
it, everybody that comes in for their weekend vacations. All right, guys, I'll show you guys. This is all, like you can see, all sausage and jerky. Hey, Mama, would you be interested in doing any of these, like as a snack tray? Any of these you'd like, Mom?
No.
Yeah, that's fun.
I don't know which one to get, though.
It wants the cheese.
Yeah, I know. Should I get one of each?
Whatever.
Ah, it's crazy.
Where's their candy at?
Over there.
Mom said they're good candy.
Yeah, candy's over there.
Are we going to go there after this?
Yeah, I'm gonna get one of each of those.
Huh?
I'm getting one of each of those. Try them.
One of each is very good.
One of
I don't know.
I mean, no, you do you best, dude. I'm not here to judge.
I don't think that's too crazy for $20 for 3 of those.
the one with the cheese.
Yeah.
I thought you meant one of everything.
No, 3 of them. Gonna get 3 of those. Can I get one each of the meats with the cheese? Yeah, one of those guys, one of the pork tenderloin, and one of the turkey. They all look good. I think I might need a basket. Thank you very much, sir. You want to get one? Just in case. Got to get a cart, guys. Oh, they do have the baskets. That's all we need. I got it. I don't know, you want one?
No, but like, no, who needs that much soda?
Right?
I'm trying to quit soda, Dad, remember? Don't encourage me.
Here's an entire wall of it.
Yeah, no, thank you.
We'll walk around and then we'll come back and do the first.
We'll get the sandwiches when we go to leave. So, the bathroom attendants here make $22 an hour. What you looking at, Mama? Oh, what? Yeah, what would you like to eat?
I mean,
Like chicken, maybe.
I was literally gonna opt out of food if they had Squishmallows. And be like, can I get a Squishmallow instead?
They got different kinds of chicken and fries and burritos and tacos and...
Nah.
I don't know if they might have like quesadillas or something.
I'm also not really that hungry yet.
You could have got your stuff right there.
Oh, I didn't know that. They got ranch crackers too. I'm gonna try the sizzling one, see how I like those. And then they got a coffee bar. I'm gonna stand these guys back and kind of give them the whole lowdown of everything. Crazy, right, guys? I can't wait to get back and see the chat after all of this.
I'm only gonna think this place is cool if they have gummy Legos.
I think they do.
I'm not
Gummy
seeing
bears, gummy butterflies.
Where did we get the gummy Legos at that time?
Southwest, that candy shop.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Ed's. Ed's candy shop down there. I would be real surprised if they didn't have them here then. Gummy bears. No gummy Legos. Crazy.
I have a question. Is the legality of having open alcohol in the back seat of a car? Is that allowed?
No. It can't be within reach of the driver. Hot pretzels are literally $2 cheaper than they are.
Get some while we're here?
No, because actually I haven't been eating them as much lately. I don't know though, maybe. I don't know. We'll see.
Mars plus.
No body.
Big monsters. They got it. Probably is just like punch flavor, like more of like a fruity flavor. Now we know there's one in Indiana. Now we know there's one in Indiana. There you guys, all candy, and they got all their own hot sauces, all their own salsas. Like, it's crazy.
Okay.
On to the next. I was hoping they would do some brisket sauce, and so I get some nuggets now. I have some of my bags still. Oh, this is all popcorn. This is just all popcorn. The nuggets are usually right by the exit.
They have fried chicken sandwiches. They have fried chicken sandwiches.
What are we getting? Obviously, you getting any of the banana pudding or anything?
I don't know.
Ice cream, and there's somebody standing in front of the ice cream.
Oh, they are getting ready to sauce some. Where'd Mars get to? I think we lost her. You got club melts, Carolina pulled pork. Is that what you're getting, a Carolina?
Yeah. A Josh.
Josh's.
You want one?
Can you get that? You can get those cold, can't you?
I don't know. I'll
For them to have so much stuff, they have very little options in the way of ice cream.
Really? Would you get a Carolina pork? Get me a brisket sandwich too, Mama. I think, yeah, I'm going with a brisket sandwich. Is that good enough for now? Yeah, I got other snacks.
Did they have more ice cream back over there?
And yeah, I think the whole way around. That sounds like Moe's now. That's all chopped brisket?
Oh, that's sliced brisket and chopped brisket. Which one does he want?
I think he likes the chopped. I think he likes both the chopped. I want the chopped too. I'm sorry. You got the right one? Yeah.
I think I'm gonna do the Mexican food.
Brisket sandwich over there. You want sliced or chopped?
3 meat sandwiches. Big bucking brisket sandwich. Should I do that one?
You want another one too? I'm not putting your other one back.
No, grab that one. I'll eat that one. We'll give Josh the 2 little guys. All right, I'm good. That's all I want. I thought they was gonna sauce. That's where she said she was heading to, yeah. I can't wait to see the, what's-it-call-it, the chat. Sorry, I can't believe you can't find something to eat. Mama, did you? We got all kinds of different sliced meats over here too, but that's all right. All right, I'm gonna get out of the way. If we're not, I like coming at 1 a.m. much better.
I feel like don't have anything I like.
They have chicken sandwiches. What's that there?
I'm gonna go around the other side.
What about any of these sandwiches or anything?
I don't like whole sandwich.
Maybe put that away from the hot sandwiches then.
Huh?
It's like a parfait.
Hot cup.
Banana too. And is that a lime?
I might put blue texture and buddy texture.
Give me one of those key lime pie cups. Try that. That and my sandwich. That'll be my lunch. Everything else is snacks. They got salads.
Want any fudge?
No. Well, it's just one of those things that you can't eat like a lot of. Like, I could
No.
go over and be like, can you give me like a piece like this big and that's it?
Hopefully you guys are enjoying your Buc-ee's experience.
Is there anything else?
No, I'm good. If she doesn't want anything else.
Oh, we have spoons. I gotta get spoons. You?
Oh yeah, you want to get in line then? I'm gonna go over here. I did want to try a different flavor. Grab me one of them blue bags on the top and one of them blue bags on the very bottom. Perfect. Here, while I'm paying, do you want mine holding?
Sure.
There, girlies. Mars got you now.
Woo! I'm not gonna film the poor person at the register. Look at this, guys. Look at this angle.
Huh?
What?
You wanna go outside?
I'll unlock the truck if you want to take them back. Well, I think she meant take them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't.
Can you?
Oh, you know, good try to come here and then I break the bag every time.
Okay.
All right.
We'll take you back outside. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Place is huge. Sell a little bit of everything. They even sell fire pits. Get you back up here. Be right back, guys. I gotta go throw some of my garbage out. Thank you.
Yeah. And then you need yours, right?
Yeah, just
set it there.
Yep.
And then I need my big extra large one here. There it is. And the rest of these go back in the back.
Does Mom want her chocolate stuff now? Do you want your key lime stuff now?
Yeah. I will.
Key lime.
Thank you.
And Mom's chocolate one.
Thank you.
And then I don't know where she put the spoons.
She put them in that. I thought
Okay,
they were
I found them.
in that bag.
There you go.
Thank you.
And then is there anything else you want out now?
No. And here's your drink.
Thank you. I hope these gummy butterflies are good.
I'm going to get rid of this.
I just got them because it's cool today.
This is just, these are just Josh's sandwiches. And I think everything else was just snack stuff, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
Where the flip did I put my my headphones at?
I'm gonna eat my giant sandwich out here, try not to make a huge mess, so.
KK.
What happened there? Alright. That. Mars will give you guys a talking to.
Yeah, I guess so. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on everything y'all said in chat. I got this weird chocolate thing that is either pudding or mousse. I'm hoping it's mousse. I love chocolate mousse. My ex's sister made it because I love mousse. It's pudding, which is okay. I just would prefer mousse. This is chocolate stuff. Chocolate stuff.
Thank you.
Imagine if right in front of me actually slammed you in the car.
I was careful not to. But
It has the coolest, littlest movie ever in there.
oh, doggo.
What the heck? It's so tiny. Ah! It's so mini.
Hi, Marilyn.
Dad, look at the cute puppy in their car. It's so tiny.
Where at?
You have to go back to the front. He's in the front seat in between them.
Oh, really?
Go, go, go.
Is it?
Yeah.
What?
Exploding, not but still good.
I'm glad you found something. Hi, Rick. is eating his sandwich outside. Too hot. I really wish his eating was on camera. I don't know if any of you saw Chris was pulling out of the gas pump, but I almost died. I tripped over one of the parking curb, but I caught it. I didn't fall.
Interesting stuff. But anybody think that was absolutely crazy? She did throw a bunch of napkins in one of those bags too.
MV said, I really wish his eating was on camera.
Was I not?
No, you were. I think they were making fun of you.
Did you see the little doggy, Dad?
I can't. Well, maybe I can now. Whenever you go up there at the front corner of the truck, his windows are like you have to have the straight through to have the background light.
Mm-hmm.
It was too dark up there. I couldn't even see in his windows.
It's like the tiniest, littlest doggy ever.
Really? Did you see a bunch of napkins in any of the bags there, ma'am? I don't know if it was the one that had the spoons. Hey, thank you.
One. There's two.
Thank you.
And there's half one.
Yeah. I think when she pulled them out, they ripped.
We'll get it next time.
It is the cutest little dog there.
Yep. Alright, Daddy's gonna try my pie cup here.
I don't know if they'll like it, bro. For your pudding section.
It might be okay if they got enough graham cracker crust in there.
What?
Oh, Jonathan is so he went swimming and he got sunburned and he was like, oh, I'm like a lobster now. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. He went, I'll be your lobster since you love seafood.
Already not liking the jiggle of it.
God. Chris doesn't like the jiggle of his pudding.
I don't know what you expected, Molly.
I don't know if this is a good idea after barbecue, though.
Look! Doggo next to us.
Look at that doggo.
Hi, pretty baby.
You could talk to that one.
Here.
Hello. Hi, cutie patootie.
Hi.
Hi!
They're coming back, I promise, and they're going to get you something good.
I'm gonna get you a brisket sandwich.
Cutie.
Yeah, maybe you'll get a brisket sandwich. That would be awesome.
Oh, I love those pretty boys.
Let's see what this is at.
It's sitting right between them like a princess.
Is it
It's
still
so
sitting
tiny.
there?
It should be. Like I said though, it's really tiny. Oh yeah, I can see him. He's jumping around.
Oh, I see him now. Pedro.
Isn't he so cute?
Ghetto Taco Bell.
Look at him. He's so cute. I love that.
That is
dog.
definitely her dog.
Not a fan?
Nope.
Why didn't you get it, bro?
Because I saw key lime and I was like, oh yeah.
You should have known, though. You hate both pudding and mousse. And it was one of the two.
I thought there'd be enough graham cracker in it, but there's not.
You have to get down in the middle.
Hmm?
You have to get down in the middle.
That's what I'm doing.
All of a sudden, the raccoon's a whiny little baby.
Yeah, there's too much key lime. It's even almost like it's too bitter, you know. Because the whole pig is the balance when you have key lime pie. It's got to be balanced with the whipped cream and the graham cracker.
Did you clean the windshield?
I did not.
Okay.
Should I? Alright. I'm not one to do this, but
Who's going to throw out this pudding?
I am. Yeah, I can't do it. I got half of it down.
Ain't that fast. You're going to throw up.
I'm vomit. Brisket and key lime.
I did that. It is such a
You people are okay? We like doggos better than people.
Bye bye, my precious boy.
Uh-huh.
I didn't want the jokes.
Right. Alright. Everybody ready to hit the road? Yeah, I was bad boy, did not do the windshield.
Okay, I'm going back to my computer. Sorry, gang. That's why I'm in. That's why I'm going back to that. I'm already halfway through season 2. Watch the sister show, the show. For like the 18,000th time.
How'd everybody enjoy Buc-ee's? The Buc-ee's experience here.
Pauline said thank you for
If
the
you-
experience.
If you've never been to one, it's something.
Crafty Grana says, why is there a big splat? We are playing bingo, Crafty. There's bingo cards in the pin chat at the top. You can get on the link, you can get your own custom bingo card. And as you ride along with us, you can check stuff off.
I can go that way or this way. Or there's 27 different ways in and out of this place.
What? I guess that would count.
Cleaning the windshield.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't just clean the windshield.
No bug splat. Not yet, anyways. Do you have a bag for garbage?
At the traffic
I can
signal,
make one.
take the street to stay on Gateway Boulevard.
It's like Rural King and Target had a baby. Except they have fresh food in there.
In 800 feet, use the right lane to turn right onto Great Smoky Mountains Parkway, Winfield Dunn Parkway.
said it was entertaining.
Buc-ee's with the blinkers.
Here for now. Extra napkins. Chris Hill, first time I've ever heard of it. Really?
They're moving this way, moving our way.
They're putting one in Dayton, Ohio, is the closest one to PA.
This thing always acts a fool a little bit. There we go. Let's turn it back on. Like half of them was working super, and the other half was like, eh. Makes me wonder.
In a quarter mile, slide right onto the I-40 East ramp to Asheville. Slide right onto the I-40 East ramp, then merge onto I-40 East.
Oh. 7 hours to home, guys. 7 hours.
Continue on I-40 East for 13 miles.
Bye, Buc-ee's. See you next time.
Alright, I'm gonna try my
Your parkway.
yes. Something wrong with my finger. I think I can't bend it. Pain.
Police reported ahead.
Stiff or pain? You say pain. Or non-usable.
No?
What'd you say was causing you not to be able to use it?
Pain, like to bend my finger.
Arthritis, probably.
Probably.
I mean, unfortunately, with all your autoimmune stuff, that's almost inevitable.
I love that flea market. It is huge. And they have pickles. Big 5-gallon buckets of pickles that you can get. Like little pints or quarts. Different kind, like all different flavors.
Like, yeah, some off the wall ones you can't find anywhere.
Salt and vinegar, sweet and sour. Like habanero, all kind of neat stuff. Hi, Ed.
Howdy, Ed.
Boy, this is really good.
Is that one good?
Yeah.
I couldn't do mine.
You want to bite?
But no.
Chris doesn't do pudding or mousse. He doesn't like the texture.
I tried just now because I saw key lime and I thought, oh, there'll be enough graham cracker in it. There wasn't quite enough graham cracker.
Aunt Bee's pickles. I'm not sure what brand they were. They was just inside the flea market.
like it was like they made them themselves. Like that flea market, because of it, I'm sure its size and its the volume of people that come through it. Like the people probably, it's almost like buying a storefront, you know, or renting a storefront. Like the people that are in there rent their space and are there all year round for the most part. So if you have something you do, you know, crafty or something like that, you could literally make a living there.
Look and see. It's been years since we've
been there, but any of you guys that are familiar with the Gatlinburg area, it's like super touristy. I always said it was like Ocean City or Atlantic City in the mountains. Taking everybody into the Buc-ee's. That was cool this time. I don't know why I was upset at why I even thought about it, because I watched one time, there was a couple that do all kind of, they do camping and like, travel in the country in a camper and stuff, and that's one of their things is they go into Buc-ee's all the time, rate the different Buc-ee's.
Okay, so it was called Skippy's Pickles. And the flavors they had the last time they posted was banana pepper, Greek goddess, pepper jack ranch, sweet onion teriyaki, sweet horseradish, spicy garlic, sour dill, garlic dill, sweet heat, kiss and slap, Carolina Reaper, taco, buffalo ranch, spicy ranch, sweet garlic jalapeno, bread and butter, garlic jalapeno, mango peach, parmesan ranch, garlic parmesan, sweet blackberry, strawberry peach, sweet and spicy, fire and ice, sweet citrus, sweet garlic, sweet dill, and maple brown sugar. I know when we were there, they had salt and vinegar. Hi, Bubba. Where did you learn your techniques? Just watching other chasers? Oh, it's Casey. He said, possible topic if you're bored, having history of doing adventures, sometimes dumb things with Papa B. I was impressed with the approach that you took in the chase. Not only chase, but made sure you had an exit route. And then asked, where did you learn your techniques? Just watching other chasers?
A lot of it, yeah, to be honest with you. You just...
That is something...
Learning how the storms work and everything. Knowing, kind of being able to anticipate what they're going to do. And then... And still learning, you know, that's kind of a, we kind of did something 2 days ago that we've never done before, and that was that approach that one storm from behind, and we kind of just felt it out as we got into it. It was super heavy rain, but we knew the circulation was south of us, and we were able to come in. Basically, we didn't do, I wouldn't say per se a hook slice, because we didn't go through the hook in front of the storm, but we came through the back of the hook and watched once we were able to get a view on the storm, we went behind it. We watched it cross the road in front of us from the north, which we've never done before. We did it actually a couple times, I think, didn't we, this chase? So that's actually literally something new we're learning. But yeah, it was just watching other chasers and getting to know how the storms work and where the safe places are. And escape routes are huge. Like, if you ever watch us trying, even picking where we're going to set up. We always try to set up somewhere that has good roads, north, south, east, west. Like we made a mistake in Martin, Tennessee that one night by trying to take one of the back roads between two good north-south roads to split the two circulations. Won't do that one again. Now, we got lucky that night. It didn't get worse. But the road we started out on, we stayed around all night long, back and forth between storms and circulations, because it was one of those divided 4-lane highways with the grass median. It had every side road had a turnout through the middle. You could just go U-turn all night long. Like you could go down, get in front of a storm. As soon as it passed, you could go north and get a storm. Look at this right here.
All the trees down.
Yeah. So yeah, that's one of the big things. You try to find all those roads that have those types of, you look for those kinds of features and things that, one of my big things is I don't like to be on an interstate chasing a storm, because if it does something deviant, it's not like you can turn around and do a U-turn or something to get out of its way.
And if someone wrecks in front of you, then you're screwed. You're stuck in the backlog. So then if another storm comes, you're done.
Right. We've done that a couple of times that we've had to kind of do it. In Baltimore, we almost got in trouble because of the exactly that. The initial circulation, it was ahead of us, it was going to cross in front of us, and then it occluded and one formed southwest of us, coming right at us. And we weren't unfamiliar with exactly where we were. We were at a horrible interchange. There were like 3 interstates. 3 interchanges.
Are you supposed to get off?
Not good. Yeah, 3.
Yeah, there was the Beltway.
Use the left 2 lanes to take exit 421.
Yeah, the Beltway, I-95, and there was a parkway or something, and then there was only one little exit that went to the University of Maryland, and I was like, I want to get off so I have options.
I told you to bail off there.
Yep, Mama's like, because she was, that's where the teamwork comes in. She was already looking ahead. She jumped on maps and was looking at what we had available. We knew this wasn't like a monster tornado, so she was like, we need to just get to an open parking lot. Like, if we can get somewhere in the open and get the car turned into the wind, we would be all right. And we did. We were able to find a parking lot in the university, get into it, and the storm then luckily passed just to our south.
And if anybody watched that night, you got to see all those power flashes, because that tornado went through downtown Baltimore.
Yeah, it was one of the southwest neighborhoods that it crashed into while we were watching. And what did they determine that? F2? Was it an F2 or F1?
I think it was a 2.
That's what I thought, because I thought that like a couple roofs and power poles and such. But I mean, so we've been in trouble. I ain't gonna lie, but it's all learning lessons. And if you watch, like, most chasers will get a little more brave with this when a storm's not as strong and the conditions aren't as, like the other night, we were keeping a wide berth from that thing down there in Kansas.
There were a couple of chasers that got extremely close, and they're very lucky that thing didn't deviantly turn right.
Yeah.
Because they were literally in the outer circulation of it.
Yeah. And literally, one of the biggest chasers out there, that we actually stayed in the same hotel that night, I think we were telling people, he literally told us if that thing wouldn't have lifted when it hit Plevna, that they probably would have been goners, because they got into a position that they couldn't get out of in front of it. And if it would have kept on rolling, they said they literally were like, this is it, we're done. And it lifted, and luckily they were fine. But it's crazy.
Real quick, Bubba said, I love that flea market. There's a couple near you that's like that near Lancaster. We go to those quite often out there. We love going to Lancaster. Lancaster, as the Easterners would say.
Yep.
Yeah. That one flea market's huge. Do you remember that one
Yeah.
we went to out there? Anyways.
Yeah, I'm trying to think which ones were the bigger ones.
Hey, Fanatic.
The one in town was cool because it was old. Like it was like one of the original marketplace, but it wasn't that much in it. And then was it the one? What the heck was the name of the one? The something roots. Am I right on that?
I don't remember what it is. Hey, Fanatic.
Was that the one they were doing the auctions at? They actually were doing the
Yeah, that one was cool.
Yeah, something roots. We have them marked on our maps and stuff.
Hi, Doc B.
What's happening? Iconic Doc.
But Casey and Papa B used to do some pretty cool adventures. And then I came into the picture, and the three of us would do adventures.
Yeah.
A lot of caving.
Probably one of the craziest things we ever did was driving into the limestone mines of Casparis.
Oh, yeah, yeah. That was fun.
It was fun, but in hindsight...
Yeah, you look back and you're like, oh my gosh,
all those,
that roof sprayed on.
those hills we drove up over were a collapsed roof, you know?
Yeah.
Not smart at all.
Or how about when you guys went into, wasn't it that snowstorm up by State College?
Oh, yeah.
Picked up a hitchhiker.
But that whole trip up there that time was crazy. Huh, Casey? The hitchhiker out in the blizzard. But I mean, it was one of them situations, like no matter how shady the guy looked, it's kind of hard to judge somebody's shadiness when they're standing out in a blizzard. We knew he had to be in trouble. We're like, nobody would just be out here trying to randomly do something stupid in this kind of weather. So we picked him up and gave him a ride. Casey was on guard in the back seat. I used to have one of those extended cab Nissan pickups with the sideways little jump seats. And there's college-age Casey sitting in the back.
Well, Pennsylvania, I hear, is rainy, but
Yeah.
no naders there today. They had them yesterday. Do you remember when we went out for that random middle of the night ride when I was like 9 months pregnant with Josh?
Casey, yeah, because you're trying to get down bouncy roads to get, because you were like, you put you in labor. Remember that, Casey?
Found the cow.
Yeah, walking on the road, we corralled it back into the fence. We actually, you and I just took a ride up there. Look, if anybody remembers, we did trying to look for the local tornado damage. We were right in that area. It's where one of the tornadoes went.
Casey said you guys passed a broken snowplow.
Yeah, we went. I think that was the same trip, just a different day. We went up to find a friend's camp up in Potter County, way north of State College. Yeah, after this massive snowstorm, and we literally found a plow truck that was buried in a ditch. He was sitting there waiting on help to come. We couldn't do much help with a Nissan pickup truck. But it was like, back then, that was like the most rural area either one of us had ever seen. I felt like it was like 40 miles of nothing. Some good times back then. Yeah, Casey could tell you guys definitely some stories. And well, both of us can. Some of our caving adventures. That was probably some of the craziest stuff we did. But Casey, we're gonna drag him out storm chasing with us one of these days. But we definitely gonna get home tonight. I'm gonna get laundry started. I don't know how I'll feel tonight. If not tonight, tomorrow, I gotta start looking through some of the 360
Oh my gosh.
video and stuff, because after we watched
Simon and Justin.
Simon put out a video on his channel last night, and they were on all the same storms we were. They did a little better at getting in position.
Oh, well, they did a lot better, but they've also been chasing for how many years? They had a TV show.
Yeah, those guys, they're still some of my favorite, I'll say, because they're not
so calm.
Yeah, they're calm. They
don't live stream, so they're not out there for clicks.
Right. They put some nice quality stuff out, and I'll tell you what, they got some awesome views that, in the hindsight, looking back, maybe we just didn't catch it, you know.
Well, look, when we had the elephant trunk.
Yeah, I wonder what that looks like on 360.
I could not see that until the guy behind me started yelling, because there was so much lightning, it was like strobe effect. So when it's like that, it's hard to see structure of anything. So the guy behind us, we pulled off the road, the guy behind us was screaming, "It's right there! It's right effing there!"
And I don't know about you, I was still looking on the horizon, looking for that little...
Well, I was standing on the running board.
Yeah.
With my camera out, trying to get video and pictures. And when he said that, I scanned really quick.
Like the horizon underneath.
And then I looked straight up, and I'm like, oh my God, it's right above our truck.
Yep. And just prior to that, it was a wedge. Because Simon and Justin got it. And
yes.
It was a wedge.
We have to look.
So we might have caught it. Especially on the 360, being that it's got a good 4-foot height difference on us.
Thank you, Lance.
Hey, Mars, can you do me a favor and give me those crackers I got? Can you get to those somewhat easy or anything? Them sizzling cracklings or whatever they were called, sizzling crackers.
In case he said we were hitting snow drifts on purpose and filled the engine compartment so packed it slowed the engine down.
Yeah, and we spun out. Remember, we spun out because of that. And then when I got out to look, I had my freaking mag light in my hand, and I slipped and fell, and actually my fingers were under the mag light, my palm was on top of it, so when I fell, I put my hand down to catch myself and crushed my fingers under the mag light. And I remember all my fingernails turned black. That was one of the most painful things. I remember I actually stuck my hand in the snow because it hurt so bad.
Hi, Marla. How's Kentucky weather today?
We're south of you right now.
Give him bugles instead. Giving you the bugles instead. I can't talk today. That's a really pretty color blue.
Was that one of their standard? It had to be one of their standard colors at some time, I would guess.
Sure.
I don't think you got that custom.
It's a Rubicon. It might have been its own
color back.
Yeah.
I understand needing to change things up sometimes, but man, sometimes they nail some colors and things like that, and then they only have them for like 1 year.
Nice and cool in Kentucky. That's what I hear it's like in PA too, like rainy, cold.
It's not horrible here. It's 77 and dry.
But if you stand out in the sun, it gets hot.
Yeah.
It's dry.
You don't have that. Cut the air with a knife. This is what we've been living in the last week or so.
Hey, Jesse. Can you not open them?
Well, I can't with one hand. Like, I got the part peeled off the top. I just need to get the Ziploc peeled apart. One hand, it gets a little hard. Good try.
Dude, no, those smell really bad.
You always say everything I eat smells really bad.
What are those things? Sizzling crackers. They're like buffalo crackers.
Ooh.
Are they sizzling?
They are sizzling.
Ugh.
Now, they had ranch ones. I did not expect those to be that sizzling. Oh, eat them, of course.
Hmm?
I'll eat them, of course. Maybe I should have put these in my pudding. That might work. Sizzling key lime pudding pie.
Chase Cation dude canceled on me, and my dad might just go chase this weekend. Said Jesse.
That's no good.
Yeah, how are you feeling, Marla? You starting to feel a little better?
Yeah, the whole family was down with the sickness. And how's everybody doing on their bingo cards? I can't believe we haven't had a winner yet.
Yeah, that's crazy.
No single line yet anywhere? There had to be.
4 corners,
Postage stamp. Remember, we're not doing full card today. It's just a line. Your standard bingo wins.
Maybe a lot of people aren't playing.
We thought for sure we were going to be giving away 3 cards today.
There's a lot checked off. I'm keeping track of it. We are playing bingo, Ed, and you can get your own unique bingo card in the link, or from the link in our pinned message at the top of chat. And if you get 1 line today, 4 corners, or a postage stamp, we're going to have 3 winners today if we get 3 winners. You type bingo in all caps in the chat so I see it for sure, and then you screenshot your card and either email it to us, send it in Facebook Messenger to our PA Storm Trackers page, or on Discord. So there's 3 ways you can send that bingo card to us, and once I confirmed you have the bingo, you could win you're one of the 3 first, you'll win a 1-year subscription to Weather Call Next Gen, which we've been talking about for months now. So we partnered with, it's a service, it's not an app, where we will call you, the PA Storm Trackers call you, in the event you are in a polygon of some sort of severe weather, either like tornado emergency, high wind warning, flash flood warning, severe thunderstorm warning, and you can also get onto the website and set up if you want a lightning alert. Now, we won't call you for the lightning, but we'll text you. So if you're like a ball game or at a family picnic or something in a park, you get on that website, there's a button that says Find Me, so you can change your location from home to wherever you are. Now, if you're traveling, it doesn't track you. But if you're at a set location, it will find you and keep you there until you change it back. And if you're inside that warning, it will call you. One of us from PA Storm Trackers will call you with whatever warning it is. Weather service. Marla, that could take forever. So people do have long COVID, where they have exhaustion. It's still like they got COVID back in 2020, and they still get run down very easily. But
sometimes I wonder if that's something I have.
But after a couple weeks, you should start to feel more like yourself. I'm just run down because I'm old and I'm always on the go. So.
Right.
You were over COVID in a day? That's a little crazy.
Some people did that. Remember, there was people that's like, I was like, that's just the sniffles for like a day or 2.
Yeah, but it's still technically contagious for up to 10 days. But
it's all crazy.
No, we don't provide earthquake warnings.
Although I think I felt one. Was that last night?
Yeah, but you can't predict when an earthquake beforehand is going to happen.
No, but there is an X page that's trying to. I don't know that. I I haven't seen one successful yet, really.
Yeah, Chris thought he felt an earthquake last night in our hotel.
Yeah, and I meant to look that up again.
You may have had it there, Doc, and not even known it. Chris had it one of the times he had it, and I didn't get sick at all, and I was positive too, but that's it. Yeah, Chris said he was in the bathroom and he felt the whole floor shake.
Yeah, like, I mean, that's probably when you're talking about being in a building or something, that's probably the most attached to the frame of the building you're going to be using on the toilet.
We do get warnings 3 seconds before it hits. So I'll tell you a funny story about an earthquake. This is going to kind of mix into the paranormal a little bit here, so hint, hint. We were doing a paranormal investigation at Madison Seminary back 3 years ago. It was after one of our trips down here to Gatlinburg for the week with the family, and we decided on our way home we were going to stop at, that was that trip, wasn't it? I don't know. We've been to Madison so many times. Anyways.
Mars, you asked for Mars.
I know Josh was there, so that's why I thought it was probably when...
I think you might be right. It would have been 2019.
So we did an investigation.
No, it wasn't that one because Adam was not there the first trip, the second trip.
Okay.
But anyhow, sorry.
Ed said the majority of my earthquake experiences are on the toilet.
All right. Yeah, and it wasn't. That was not self-produced earthquake. I will tell you that.
Anyways, we were in Alabama, so you never know. Anyways, so we were investigating this old seminary, and it was Josh, Papa, and myself up on the 3rd floor, which used to be the psychiatric ward of this. Yeah, it was the asylum. So Papa B went into one of the rooms with the camera and was just like talking to the camera and to himself and walking. But all of a sudden, I felt the floor shake and heard it, like this rumble. And Josh and I were both like, what the hell? Because we were like trying to say, if anybody's here, you know, give us a sign, blah, blah, blah. And that happened. I'm like, did we just summon a demon?
Yeah.
It was that rough of a, like, a shake or a, you know, vibration.
You said it was almost like a bang. And you heard like
and the floor, like
somebody whacked something metal or...
Well, the floor wasn't a bang. It was vibrating. Yeah.
I didn't feel it because I was walking. I was like in the process of moving.
So Josh and I were both like, oh my God, did you feel that? When Josh asked the same thing, I was like, okay, I know I'm not crazy. And Chris just comes out, he's like, what? I didn't feel anything. I didn't hear anything. And we're like, oh my God, no, the whole building shook. And this is an 80,000 square foot building. So we're like, all right, this is crazy. So we went back downstairs to where we had all of and our monitors set up to watch our cameras. And 2 of the volunteers that, you know, give tours and kind of watch the building, they were in a little house out behind the big building.
And so was Adam. And
Adam was there, who is the owner of the seminary. He is a really big paranormal investigator, really cool guy. So we went, they said, you know, if you have any problems, questions, if you want us to come investigate with you, just come back and we'll be here all night and we're awake. So we went out and asked them, we're like, the whole building shook, like, did you guys feel anything? They were like, yeah, it happened back here too. So we kind of started getting a little suspicious, right? So in the morning when we left, I Googled it, and there was a 4.3 earthquake. It's not super strong, but right like a mile was the...
Yeah, wasn't it like just out in the lake, like just out Lake Erie, just offshore where we were?
No, it was in town, Madison. Yeah, the center of it. So it was a mile from the building. I'm like, oh my God, that's crazy. So I messaged all of them and was like, yeah, it wasn't a demon we summoned, it was an earthquake. But we watched our cameras back, and every single camera, you could hear the bang, and then you could hear like
Pipes rattling.
pipes rattling, and in one camera you could actually hear the sound wave of it coming.
It was like static.
Yeah.
You hear it go, and then you hear the rattle, and then you hear as it goes away. It's crazy. That was in the old Civil War building where you could hear the static come out the camera and then go past.
Oh, Ed's being serious. He's had earthquakes while he's been in the bathroom.
Oh. Okay.
So, yeah, that was our earthquake experience. One other time we were at the mall.
Yeah, Westmoreland Mall.
And we felt the floor shake, and it like made you almost feel unbalanced. It's like, what the heck's going on? And the earthquake was clear down in Virginia.
Near Washington, D.C. somewhere. Yeah, like Alexandria, Virginia or something. Speaking of things.
Yeah, we were like, what the heck was that? Like, we seriously thought we summoned a demon or something, even though we're not into that. Well,
Sorry, thank you.
oh, that's good, Mr. Rivera. I'm glad your mom got better from that. No, I call that other toilet phenomena fireworks. Yeah, I'm gross, I know.
Right.
You guys. It's always the boys. I have to get back on here.
I was trying to look and see. I haven't seen anything. Been a bunch in the Caribbean the last day.
What's that?
Been a bunch of earthquakes in the Caribbean the last couple of days. There was one in Idaho.
Two bingos from the mods.
Nothing. That was last night, right? Not the night before.
hurts so bad. Right at the, I know it's arthritis because it's like right at the joint.
Yeah. anybody need a rest area? Or are we still good?
I'm good. There's plenty of those.
Right.
That's all the time.
Pretty clear. How'd the stream hold together while we were in Buc-ee's? Did
It's
it?
a little glitchy right here. I don't know what's going on with that.
I mean, this is out in the middle of nowhere for sure.
For a bit now. Mars is still with us. We didn't leave her anywhere. She just has her headphones on watching movies.
Need Casey to ask more questions. He does a pretty good job.
It didn't like Buc-ee's. I guess it was glitching in there.
Really? I should have looked and see if there was a Wi-Fi I could hook to while I was in there.
Especially around the freezers.
Yeah. Probably not getting a real good cell signal. I apologize on that one, guys. I should have looked to see if Buc-ee's had Wi-Fi and signed up for it, signed into it, before I took you in. states I'd like to see do. Remember they tore down the Welcome Center in Indiana now. They were
Yeah.
working on building it there. That might be done until next year. So, that was always like a guaranteed stop. I didn't need gas usually by then, but usually needed a restroom. Now the Love's there in Richmond, Indiana has become a regular.
Aww. Tennessee has cool license plates.
Do
They
they?
have big bears on them. Mine has an otter at least.
Yep.
Love otters.
Mine has the owl. That is kind of never really thought about that. You got one of your favorite animals on your license. Super cute. Yeah, I'll probably regret sizzling crackers in a few hours. They were good though, but we can't eat too many of them. They said bold and spicy, they weren't lying.
You wanted me to try those.
Yeah. Like, they're definitely.
Same here, Katrina. I think we have less states.
What's that? How many states we got?
Yeah, we just have Oregon, Washington, Alaska,
Oh.
and Hawaii. Into every other state.
I thought you meant till we got home. Actually, we only got two.
Virginia and West Virginia.
Yep. That is it.
You alright?
Yeah. Just kind of that mellow now.
After eating.
Big full belly of brisket. That was so good though.
Casey's. Has Casey ever been to a
I don't know if I've ever come on this piece of road this direction. I really don't think I ever have. Because, like, it's weird. Like, none of this even looks familiar to me. And it's so odd. I don't think we've ever traveled this direction on this road.
It's crazy.
We've gone down this way, but I was thinking, like, every time we've gone down to Gatlinburg and that, we always went home up through Kentucky or something, you know, or further west or whatever. Chasing, same thing.
Nevada. Oh, so you have a lot of states left then. 7.
He's got them pesky 4.
Yep. Attack of the Yawn Monsters from Papa B.
Right, how many people did I get? Bet you we had an outbreak of yawns. I apologize. It's also been a while since I've been on this stretch of road in the daylight at all. They say I don't think I've ever traveled this direction on it, and the last time I'd have been this way in the daylight was probably 2019. On our way down to vacation.
I'm getting super sleepy too. Are you sleepy?
No. No, huh? If I need to wake up, I'll just eat some more sizzling crackers.
If I take a little cat nap, can you watch chat and talk to Dad?
Yeah.
I'm gonna close my eyes for 15 minutes if that's all right with
That's
you.
fine. Mars got to get the chattering. Jump in with some of her quick wit as she yawns.
I'm so, dude, I yawn all the time.
We're gonna have the whole chat's gonna all fall asleep on us.
There's literally never a time you'll catch me not yawning, so that's nothing new.
I'm gonna do something with my hand though. Like I don't want to bend my finger. Almost feels like it's dislocated.
I had one of those not too long ago, and then it went away just like overnight. It was gone.
Let's see.
It was so weird. Chatty chat chat. Chatty chatty chat. Chatty chat chat chat. Yawny yawn yawn. Yawn yawn yawn. No urgent messages here on the radio.
How's everybody in chat doing?
Construction ahead. Can't remember
Chris
how.
hasn't been close to Kentucky yet.
We're not far from Kentucky at all. Kentucky's literally, I think if we would make a left turn here, we'd probably be in Kentucky in about 10 miles. Why is the ramp closed?
Need some monster nap?
No, I'm good.
I don't know what that's about.
Some kind of a incident that they're cleaning up or something.
Maybe.
All girly and up here.
This is everybody's favorite part of the trip, right?
What?
Driving home.
What?
Driving home's everybody's favorite part of the trip, right?
Well, this part of the trip's boring too. Just nothing to see but trees.
It's going to get a little bit action-packed here for a few minutes.
It is?
Yeah, as we go through Kingsport and Bristol.
Oh, all the NASCAR fans are like that.
Yeah, right. That's like we just passed the sign for the Bristol Speedway. Josh always talks about wanting to come down here to go to a race. So I think this is like the next closest track. This might even be closer than Pocono. 81 miles. Knoxville at Poconos is definitely closer than this. But this is the same distance as it is from Indianapolis. So that seems to take the feeling it takes forever until you're coming home. If anybody needs to wake up, just try some of these crackers.
What?
You need to wake up, just try these crackers.
Actually, really good, bro. TV shows. I tried to sleep. I couldn't do it.
That's no good. I think Cat's just been enjoying the ride.
What?
Much more relaxing than yesterday.
I'll go to sleep.
Trying my throat's itchy though.
Because once you're awake again, I'm going back to the show. No offense, guys. I need this trip to go by fast. So, TV shows is a good option.
Chat will make it go by.
What?
Chat makes it go by fast when you're talking.
For me, I don't know, man. I like watching my show. I'm almost done with it. And then I'll watch the sister show of it.
What are you watching?
Hell of a Boss.
Oh yeah, you're telling us about that.
I watched it like in a not exaggerated way. I think like 10 times at this point.
That's insane.
It's so good. You wouldn't get it. It's very funny. I keep trying to ask the screen every time that you guys are like looking at the car alone in chat and like go talk to them. I've asked everybody in chat if any of them are fans of the show, and nobody ever even answered.
Because they're like, what are you talking about?
They could just say no.
Has anybody got any other weather questions?
Or non-weather questions from ours, because Mars it doesn't know anything about weather.
You know a little bit more after this trip.
I guess that's one.
You know what's sus and not sus.
Yeah.
It's not eating the crap.
And then I'm trying to think what I'm going to watch if I finish the sister show too. So maybe I'll start. I gotta finish Fairy Tale. I keep forgetting to finish Fairy Tale. I'm on what episode of Fairy Tale am I on? Episode 200.
Jeez.
And this is the third time I've watched Fairy Tale.
That's great.
But they came out with the new like Fairy Tale spin-off show, Fairy Tale 100 Year Quest. So I wanted to do a rewatch of the main show first and then watch it. I find it funny when you say you don't have time to do it. It's like, it's not about like sitting down and watching it. I watch it anytime, all the time. Riding in the car, when I'm doing chores, when I'm playing video games.
Motor Speedway, next break. Anybody want to go do some NASCAR racing?
See, I'm a huge fan of musicals. That's why I like these two shows, because they're musical shows. Big music early.
To bust you out some of the old classic musicals. Some Mary Poppins.
It's not my style of music.
Sometimes I wouldn't mind actually doing that, taking some time and watching some of those old classics over when I was a kid. I haven't seen them in years. See if I have a different perspective on them now.
Nostalgia's always going to block the true perspective.
I don't know.
I always acknowledge that when I watch old movies that I liked as a kid. I'm like, I'm never going to have a real opinion about this. Like, I just love it because I watched it when I was a kid.
Yeah.
I just use them as comfort movies now.
Gotcha.
I do a lot of like Monsters Inc. when I'm sad, Shark Tales, the Shrek series.
That'll do it.
They're all certified cult classics. Oh, and Mulan. I watched Mulan often when I'm sad. Mulan's so good.
Yeah, that's a good one.
They really cooked with that one. I'm really mad at them about the live action one.
Really?
I never actually watched it. I chose not to because there's none of the original songs are in it. No, actually, there's no music. It's not a musical. And Mushu's not in it. The dragon.
Oh.
Like, no thanks. Took like two of the most integral parts of the movie out. I'm good.
Five Guys at Bristol.
I don't know what you mean, Grant. Ask her if we're ever gonna see the duckies again.
Oh, you mean the duckies that are always on Josh's dashboard? I have a couple duckies on my dashboard, but we'll see if whenever Mama's done napping, maybe she'll show you the duckies. She'll show you our pet tornado too. We have a pet tornado. We don't always need bugles.
Construction on I-77 North causing a 9-minute delay. You will now arrive at 2106.
Well, we'll see if that changes by the time we get there. That's a little ways off. I wondered, I saw my time jumping up.
Yeah.
I watched it like we were like doing the usual, you know, I go a little over the speed limit, so it bumps down a minute every so often or whatever. And I bumped it down from like being home at like right at 9 o'clock. I think it was like 8:55 it came. All of a sudden I looked over the one time, it's back to 9 o'clock. Now it's at 9:06. I was like, what the heck's going on? And she just said there's a 10-minute delay on I-77 due to construction. Let's hope that fixes itself. Ghosty's on. Ghosty's been on, right? A little bit earlier.
I don't know. It seems like she just got on.
Why are you getting up late today, Ghosty? Actually, it's pretty early still.
I don't know what that's doing.
Welcome to Virginia.
Welcome to Virginia.
The seat has definitely gotten uncomfy over the past 10 days.
That's it.
New text message from Brinker Selena.
Uh-oh, Graham B's texting me. Let's see what the Graham B wants here. Graham B wants to know if we're streaming today. Currently on the Storm Chasing channel. Okay, guys, everybody behave now. Graham B's gonna probably be getting in here in the chat.
The least behaved person.
Yeah, telling everybody else to behave. Oh, starting to sweat a little bit eating those crackers. They're weirdly addicting.
What?
Those crackers I bought, they're so spicy that I'm sweating, and I have to stop eating them and let my mouth water for a while to try to. But as soon as I'm like back to, I can eat them again. I will.
That's crazy.
It's like self-induced. Yeah, self-induced torture. So back in Virginia now, guys. That means only one state between us and home. Unfortunately, they're both long. Let's see, we gotta fix this. This one's long, and that one's pretty long too.
I'm so tired. But I couldn't sleep at all today in the car. I don't know, man.
Yeah, after like the last few days, you were all like chilled out back here.
So that's why I got the Monster, so I feel a little less tired
Gotcha.
without being able to sleep. Oh, Ghost is going for a 7-hour drive up north today.
Ah, could have rode together, Ghosty.
Very funny.
Right? Guess what I just saw there, Mars?
What?
Sheets.
Yeah, we're back in Sheets territory. Let's go.
I think this is the furthest this way that they've come, like here in western Ohio. I don't think they've moved into Tennessee or Indiana yet. Can't remember. Are there any in Kentucky? Is Marla still on? Are there any sheets in Kentucky yet? I don't remember ever seeing any. I can't remember. Crap, there was a sign that just told me how far to be turned. There's one of them big crosses. Ginormous. There's a lot of this way. anybody who's new in here and want to play along, play our bingo today. I cannot believe we haven't gotten a winner yet, but in the pinned message at the top, whatever you see along the ride that's in that bingo card, today we're trying to make it easy. We figured we'd have winners by now. All you got to do is one line, 4 corners, or a postage stamp, which is four blocks in a square in any corner of your. So get yourself. I know we're going to give away at least 3 winners, maybe more if we had more. You're getting a free year's subscription to Weather Call Next Gen, which is one. If you're in a polygon for a severe warning, one of our team will call you and give you that warning on the phone. It'll be a phone call that you'll receive, and one of us will be telling you the warning.
Nobody's put it on any of the other set lists, so
that's no good.
I really hope they play it. I gotta move a bunch of stuff onto my computer when we get home, so I have room on my phone to like record like half the concert. Because I gotta record one Daisy Grenade song. I have like 5 Simu Siren songs I want to record, and then I want to record almost the entire Persdale set because it's so many songs I love.
Yeah.
Do we have like a portable charger?
We actually have several. I'm not sure where they all are.
I just need one.
Look. Where did I put? I feel like I put those with some of our stuff. So.
I want to charge it before the concert and take it with me.
Yeah, let's remind me, or if you have, look through the ghost hunting. I'm almost positive it's either the ghost hunting stuff or some of these bags.
Yeah, I'll look when we get home or tomorrow.
But I feel like it's in one of the the big case maybe. They're in boxes, I think, 'cause I never used them.
I don't actually know where any of my PTV shirts are. I think they're all in that attic.
Huh.
So you said you'd buy me one when we got there?
Yeah, probably.
So I'll just put that on. To rep.
Burgettstown, Pennsylvania. now it's looking partly sunny and 67. Perfect.
Yeah, that's good.
And then 45 at night, so it would be a good idea definitely for hoodies and such, but it's not horrible, it's not raining for now. Yeah, 10% chance of showers or something, but that's very minor. I'll take 67. That ain't bad. Not bad at all. Somebody getting pulled over. Thanks, good job there, buddy. You know, we saw the police, so we decided we're just gonna
Run into the side of
run
someone
into the
else.
side of me. Yeah, we're smart. The worst part was there was a turning lane in between, so it wasn't even like he was in that lane. I mean, I get trying to move over for him, but maybe you should look in your mirror before you decide to do that, there, buddy.
What's up, Caleb?
Caleb. Who all do we got in there, guys? Give me shout outs to everybody.
Fearless, CG, Ghosty, Caleb, Moline, I'm Crude, Fanatic, Katrina,
Sweet.
Mel. That's all I see for now.
All the girlies is here. Ghosty's gonna be traveling.
We should so go see Death by Ruby if she comes back. Tickets were like literally only $25 because she's such a tiny artist right now.
Yeah.
I'd love to see her again. I'd love to see a full set because she was opening for
Right, so
Set It Off.
you know, how many songs did she do?
I think it was like 6 or 7.
It's not bad.
Yeah, they do. I feel like bands do a really good job of showcasing openers now. Usually openers always have like about 6 or 7 songs.
Yeah.
That's how many Daisy Grenade has at this concert.
Gotcha.
I'm so excited for going to this concert though because since they're touring with Sleeping With Sirens, they're gonna perform King for a Day with Kellen Quinn because they did that song together.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah, I think that's the show closer, like the encore closer.
That's cool.
It's gonna be a fun concert. They have such fun energy. They're doing a few acoustic songs. Cannot wait. Oh yeah, Mel's still here. She was confirming she was still here.
Ah, thank you.
Confirmation. Sorry for rambling on and on about my concert. I'm just very excited.
Fine.
Oh, Dad, you remember that movie I wanted you to watch called Talk to Me?
Yeah.
They made a new movie that is getting released this week in theaters. It's already got like hella reviews, and everybody's just like the most terrifying movie they've ever seen. It's so crazy.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
And if if it's half as good as Talk to Me was, oh, it's going to be amazing. Still got to get you to watch that at some point, but I know Mom's not down for the horror.
No.
We should have watched it while you were off with your brain aneurysm.
It's been perfect.
Oh no, Katrina, this is nowhere near my first concert, but it is one of my all-time favorite bands that I've only ever seen live one other time, and that was at Warped Tour, so they had like a really short set. Because most sets at Warped Tour are really short. Because it's Warped Tour.
Right.
Still so mad that they didn't bring Warped Tour back the full day. They only did it like halfway.
Right.
And only did like a few cities. But I've been to, I actually don't know how many concerts I've been to at this point. 3 Warped Tours. I've seen Ice Nine Kills 3 times now. Oh wait, I'm gonna get them mixed up if I count them separately from what they were though. Like so, 3 Warped Tours, and then let me try to go in order of the concerts. So then I went to Panic at the Disco. Then I went to One Direction. Then One Direction again. Then Falling in Reverse.
Oh, you went to see AJR.
Oh yeah.
Sleeping people.
What, me being awake?
Yeah.
My hand hurts so bad I can't sleep. It's like my whole hand hurts now. It's like,
Then I saw Falling in Reverse again, and then Ice Nine Kills, then Set It Off. How many was that? I don't know, however many that was.
Who did we take you to see in Cleveland?
Falling in
Falling in
Reverse
That's what I thought.
with Ice Nine Kills.
Yeah, that was my first Ice Nine Kills. I'm trying to think, did I see? I swear I've seen it. Maybe I've only been to Falling in Reverse twice, but I thought I'd been to Falling in Reverse 3 times.
They weren't on one of the Warped Tours. They were right there.
That might be what
They
I'm thinking
were.
of.
Because you saw Ice Nine Kills was at the Warped Tour too.
What?
I remember Ice Nine Kills was at the Warped Tour we went to.
I didn't actually watch their set though. They were playing the same time as Falling in Reverse. So I went and saw Falling in Reverse.
Gotcha.
That was before I was a big fan of Ice Nine Kills. So the 3 times I've seen Ice Nine Kills are separate from the Warped Tours.
Yeah, like, because I remember seeing a bunch of people with Ice Nine Kills shirts on at the Warped Tour, and I asked them, you were like, I kind of know them, but then I think that was when you kind of got intrigued to listen to them. And,
No, I really started listening to them when I saw that they were going to be at the Falling in Reverse concert.
okay. Figure you want to know them before you see them.
That's what I always do. Whenever there's bands I haven't heard before at concerts I'm going to.
Don't want to be that guy.
I at least want to know a little bit about them, yeah. I want to be into the sets, you know? Like, I want to... Because I always... Especially openers, I always feel so bad when you go to, like, a concert and people who obviously just wanted to be near the front for the last show are near the front at the beginning.
Yeah.
And they just are, like, looking at their phones during the open area. I'm like, what are you doing here? Like, get out. Go
Like,
to
do
the
you even
back.
like music? Like,
Well, it's like I understand you're not here for them, but go to the back. Do not hog a spot in the front if you ain't gonna enjoy the music.
right.
Because there were so many people that were not really like paying attention during the Death by Romy set, and I would have killed to be at the front for that because I love her to death.
Right.
It's fine though. I ended up meeting her, so that makes up for it. And got her autograph.
That's cool.
Yeah, Katrina, I've seen Falling in Reverse 3 times and Ice Nine Kills 3 times. Ice Nine Kills was one of the Falling in Reverse ones, and then I saw them with on the Trinity Territory, which would have been with Black Veil Brides and Motionless in White. However, Black Veil Brides got COVID and I didn't get to see Black Veil Brides at that show. And then the third one was when they were within this moment for the Kiss of Death.
Them in your list of concerts, I don't think.
I counted them as one of the Ice Nine Kills ones because that was all one concert. So they had the general admission split into like 2 sections, and it was like only like $20 more to get like the VIP section, which is like the first 1/3 of the floor. And so we just paid extra for that. So we were pretty close to the front for that. Exactly the experience I wanted. I really wanted to do a general admission vibe because Dad always brags about like, whoa, back in my day.
Well, Dad probably shouldn't do a general admission now.
Now that you have the brain aneurysm, I guess that worked out for the better. But it sucks that I never got to do that experience with you because every time I go to a concert, I'd be like, I went to all these concerts and I was down in the mosh pits back in my day.
There's the key words, back in my day.
Well, you can't brag about it and then be like, but I don't want to go with you.
I need like ice.
Ice.
9 kills?
That drink's pretty watered down if you want some of it, Mom.
No, I need it.
Oh,
you want to use my pudding? It's pretty cold still. No? Okay, I tried.
I know.
Such a negative Nancy.
I'm not trying to be.
Are you back awake again?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I'm going back under to my TV show now. This was fun.
Mama's back in the chat.
I couldn't really sleep. Like, my hand is... Oh. For a while, it went completely numb.
That's not good. Do you need leave or something?
Huh?
Need some leave or something?
I need ice, I think.
I don't have an ice pack.
I know. Even a drink with ice in it that I could just hold my hand on.
What are you saying? You need another Starbucks? It's so weird how we found that video. I didn't even remember recording that video driving around looking at the damage.
What show are you watching, Mars?
What?
What show are you watching?
What?
What show are you watching?
I already talked about it. Nobody ever listens to Mars.
She was sleeping.
I was kind
No,
of.
I meant the chat. I was talking about it for like 20 minutes.
Oh, it might have
Nobody
been.
said anything about it the whole time.
Might be somebody new that wasn't on whenever you were talking about it.
I don't believe that's true.
Or could have been doing stuff.
Anyway, I'm watching Hell of a Boss for the 10th time. Not an exaggeration. It's about the 10th time I've seen it.
Oh, I thought you meant you were saying it for the 10th time. And I'm pretty sure you only mentioned it once.
No, I'm watching it for the 10th time.
Saw a bunch of cows back here, though. If anybody cares.
And then once I'm done with Hell of a Boss, which I am going to be done soon, I only have like 4 more episodes. Then I'm going to watch Has Been Hotel.
There's a brush you need on for vacuuming carpets with our dogs. On that truck right there. I don't pick up the finny fur.
I can't even remember all the concerts that I've gone to.
Couple here, couple there.
Yeah. I saw Michael Jackson.
Just beat it.
I saw Richard Marx. Not that I'd want to admit that, but
Yeah, did you see Aha too?
no.
I saw Aha.
No. I saw. Let me see.
Mama B was into the alternative while Daddy Papa was into the metal and country. That was back and forth.
I never got to see The Cure, and they were my favorite band in the 80s.
Chill Howie. Should have taken a picture of that sign. Should I still keep and send it to Tim Howard. In fact, that's how you should answer your flag.
What? What's that?
Here, hold on one second. I'll show you in a minute. Not this green sign, but the next green sign. Take a picture. I'm going to take a picture of it. You send it to him in answer to your flag.
Yes. Yes, I should. That's perfect.
You like that?
Yeah. Let's see, who else did we see in concert? Who did we see when we first started dating? Didn't Eric get engaged at the one we went to?
That was Pam Tillis and who else was it with her? That wasn't what's his name twice. Did we see him twice? Aaron Tippin twice?
No, that was Aaron Tippin was in Uniontown.
Yeah, I remember that. Who else was with Pam Tillis?
I've only been to Eastern State Pen to walk around the outside. They quit letting you investigate there, so. Oh, what was his name?
I can't even remember now.
He's the one that said, wasn't it the one that the country singer saying, "That's my story and I'm sticking to it."
We passed away.
No, he didn't
know.
pass away.
God, I can't remember now. We did see so many country concerts. Can't think of his name.
But we did see Alabama. There were Charlie Daniels band.
Hank Williams Jr.
Colin Ray.
Paul and Ray, that's it.
And then them like 3 times because they came with different people each time. I saw Toby Keith like 3 or 4 times.
Yeah. They went to Poison together.
Yeah, Poison was a couple times I've seen them.
I think some of the other country concerts we went to.
Nope, never been to Brushy Mountain Prison either.
It's funny you mentioned that we talked about
Yeah,
going
we
there.
talked about going there this trip.
But they needed more than 24 hours notice. It seems like they're actually pretty easy going about the way they do their tours. Because what did I say it was? Was it? Look at that place.
Oh, that's
Can we
creepy.
investigate that?
Creepy.
What is that? What exit is this?
Oh, Kenny Chesney. Saw him like 3 or 4 times.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because I even went to one of those.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I gotta figure out what exit it is.
You just saw Queensryche? Casey just saw Queensryche.
Really? We were just talking about that?
talking about how his voice is like still pristine.
He's still one of the greatest voices, I think.
Yeah, the range on him. Oh, I did see with Poison came Cinderella, and who was the other one? Was it Rat? The one just Sandy and I went to.
Might have been.
Of course. Oh, I'd love to see Queensryche.
Creepy house at 7 Mile Ford, Virginia.
Yes. So the Indiana State Sanitarium is having the Paracon. It's being run by the guy who owns it, but also by Adam Kimmel, who owns Madison Seminary. Adam actually helped him get it invited for investigations. They're very good friends. That's what Adam is known for. He buys old property that are in danger of being torn down, and he opens them for paranormal investigators because he is one himself. And then he anything that they make on the building, on like investigations, they put back in to kind of restore it. We are big fans of people that do that, not just pocket the money, but anybody that's trying to restore a place. That's awesome.
We even talked about trying to do that. Adam really liked Madison too, having a nice little house behind it.
Yep.
That's now where he's living. So.
Yep. Yeah, so he also runs Fairfield County, so, which is in Ohio. That's out by Katrina, I think.
It's in Lancaster.
Yeah, they have 3 Paracons a year. They have one at Madison, one at Fairfield, and one at Indiana State. So those are all to raise money to put back into the building, which is really cool.
And they make it real reasonable for people to investigate too. So.
Oh yeah, you can do an overnight investigation for up to 10 people for $300, which is like extremely cheap. If you look at like a 6-hour investigation at Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum, it's like $1,500, plus you have to pay for their insurance. You can't have your own. And then, like, West Virginia, the penitentiary is like $1,200, I think, for 7 hours or something.
Yeah, that's the other part that's crappy. Like, the hours you get them for is kind of low considering the size of the building. And everything.
But, like, Madison and Indiana and Fairfield, it's $500 on the weekends, but that's still really good price. You get 10 people to investigate with you for 8 hours, that's only $50 a person. Now, up there in Ohio, oh my gosh, I can't think of it. The old prison, Mansfield.
Yeah.
It's like $3,000 to investigate there. Now you could take up to, like, I don't know, 20 people, 30 people, something like that, but still, I don't have 30 people that are gonna commit to that. And, like, yeah, you could collect money off people and be like, no refunds, but I don't know 30 people that are investigators. And we don't like to take new people investigating, like, a whole group, because we're there for the first time too. We want to get some evidence. We don't want to kind of teach the whole time. Now, if it's a place we've been, like Madison or the Ross House, like 100 times each, we'll take new people with us all the time and we'll teach them. Oh, it's just an inside thing there, Doc. For us mods to have a drink.
Drink. Did you see a DG? I have not seen a DG recently.
Hey, Jordan.
Jordan!
They were exactly like 30 years ago. A bit of hair dye on that stage.
That's funny there. Yeah, because they're all older than we are.
We have investigated at Gettysburg. That's a pretty cool place to investigate too. The only thing there is you cannot be on the battlefield after sunset. But we have stayed in a bed and breakfast there that's very haunted.
Now, there are places that obviously are not part of the military park out there now that you can investigate at night. One of them is, like, if you go near the college campus there, just find one of their parking lots or something. All that was part of the battlefield, so obviously a lot of the, you know, if you stay out of the historical area of a town, you know, and you're in more modern stuff, that all was part of the battlefield too, so you literally could do an investigation in a parking lot, you know, if you're on the battlefield. Over there, big FedEx double trailer guy.
Double trailer guy. There's some cumulus clouds starting. Huh?
Yeah.
Are those cumulus clouds?
Those are definitely cumulus clouds. Pretty. Those are fair ones, I think. I would feel that's fair weather cumulus. Just the boundary layer doing a little bit of condensation. They're fun to fly through.
What's that?
Those are the ones that are fun to fly through.
Oh, yeah, no. Waverly Hills is #1 on my bucket list to go to. Just can't afford it. And there's a really huge, long waiting list to get in. It's always booked far, far
Yeah,
out.
I think that if we're gonna want to do that, like, we looked though, it's not too outrageous.
No, you just
It's
need a bigger
we're-
group, though.
Yeah, we're gonna have to plan that. That's nice. This guy slowed down to let him get back over.
If by chance you do see an exit with something,
What do you need? Just a rest stop, or?
I need like a drink with ice in it.
I was planning on hitting a love not too far up the road here. Like, how soon do you need? Let me see how far
Something
that
from my
Love's is.
hand. It's like pins and needles. What's that? Swelling. So I need
Why is it
ice.
swelling?
I don't know. I didn't do anything to it. Probably from the ant
Can you-
bites. Maybe some type
Maybe.
of poison in
Can you
me.
do a half hour? Is that too much, or?
I think I can.
I mean, if you need me to stop sooner, I
It
don't
doesn't look swollen at all, though.
You're not getting flawed, are you?
I don't know.
I'm taking aspirin. Just
Mm-mm.
one.
What?
It's a little.
Oh, hot matters. Jeez.
He was moving, dude.
Beautiful view. Beautiful view.
I love the sky like that. Although I like it when you can see more of it. Like, yeah. Always been fun. I think there's an airport here too.
Where'd you say half hour?
Half hour, that's the last.
Looks like a little bump there.
Maybe you got bit by something you didn't realize.
No,
Spider bite or something.
it's like feels like it's
I think that was always
You know what it feels like? Did you ever hit a vein and it pops?
Yes.
And it's real tender?
Yeah.
That's what it feels like, but I didn't hit it. I didn't do anything to it.
Weird.
It's my whole... It's just very tender there, but... Hands not. I don't know. Any doctors in the house? What's that? Is that an airport?
Yeah, it's the Gross Close Airport.
Alrighty.
Casey will have to fly down here sometime. Just to say he landed at the Gross Close Airport. nice little building. I don't know what's in it, but
Gorilla hail driven moderate risk has been issued. They went up to a moderate
for Texas tomorrow
today.
or today.
It was just an enhanced earlier. A supercell cluster has blossomed near Wichita Falls. Right?
I mean, there's like yesterday
Very
we could have
low.
possibly done, but
Very low, but non-zero chance of a tornado noodle.
But even one of those, if it's those kind of big, huge ones, it's just hail the crap. And
It's so pretty
you
to
can
see
get,
from far away.
and then you can pull in and get some of that big hail.
I wonder if that guy's gonna call me today. Probably not.
Probably.
Just fine.
Or you might be watching.
Maybe.
There's a rest area.
You can get a blood clot in your finger. Prolonged immobilization of the hand or arm. I've been sitting here like this for weeks.
Right.
For 12 days.
No lie.
Same with like sitting. You can get blood clots, I guess. What's up, little guys?
That's a cute little rest area.
Huh. Field Owensboro Middle School. Recently tore down, was said to be haunted. Underground tunnels under it with access from the outside. Escapees from jail often hid there.
Where was that at?
Field Owensboro Middle School. I'll have to look that up.
double Estes trailer. What's that?
I see that.
And there's a truck full of biohazard in front of us. That's always good. It's always delicious.
Let's see what that is about.
Oh, the truck is full of biohazard. I feel like it's greener since we left.
Maybe it is. Are you getting gasket or?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably top off. Won't hurt to go through the West Virginia mountains and such.
EDOT. What did we pass into Virginia?
When did we?
Yeah.
Back near Bristol while you were sleeping.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah, we've been in Virginia for a while. We're 70 miles into Virginia already.
Getting up there.
Yeah, we only got 5 miles till we get on the 77 north.
Getting up near the locker.
We are getting near the locker. Not too far. You're not too far north of Roanoke. I think Roanoke at this point is only about 75 miles or so. Yeah, 'cause he's only 4.5 hours. I think.
Yeah. 4 hours, I believe. Yeah, the Amityville Horror House is pretty creepy to look at from the outside, but it's changed a little since the way it looked. It doesn't have that perfect weird window that it used to have on the side. They changed it
Yeah,
a
it's
little.
like 2 square windows or something.
Yeah, to kind of, so people aren't always stopping, and you have to know where you're looking for. It's not that obvious of that look that was like on the movie. And
Yeah, I think they added like a room or something to it down on the lower end too.
yeah,
Because I think the part that faced the street used to be a nice flat with that arched
Yep.
window, and now it's like different angles and not the arched window. I think that's where.
oh look, it's a water tower.
Yeah, that is a water tower. That's the parking lot. I think Davey parked in. We saw the first sheets actually is in Bristol. As soon as you come into Virginia, it's the first. That's the first one. So I don't think they've gone into Tennessee quite yet. Honestly, I didn't even see anything that was like a big name in Tennessee or anything.
Is that the way we go then? Once we go through his town, we go up.
Oh no, here's where we go up.
So we're like cut the corner.
Yeah, this is the way we always Wadville. Remember, this is where Josh met him for that reason. Because Josh comes straight down 77 and he comes down 81. This was like the perfect place to meet. This is a night, like a perfect little crossroads here. Because you also went from here to go straight south down like Charlotte, North Carolina.
tragedy, and a new family moved in and said they didn't know anything about the tragedy that happened there, and that something evil was there and attacked their family as well. All kind of paranormal stuff. Is it?
Continue for 18 miles.
Pepper's Ferry. I thought it was Peeper's Ferry.
Sounds like a fun town.
Yeah, right. All kinds of action goes on there.
Someone asking about the ducks, and you said I would show them.
Oh yeah, somebody said, when are we going to see the ducks again? I can't remember who it was now.
Is it Groot?
Might have been Groot. Mars. Hey, Mars.
She can't hear you.
She ignoreth me. Mars.
What?
Who was it that asked about seeing the ducks? Was that Groot?
I don't remember now.
Yeah, somebody did. They're like, are we ever going to see the ducks again? Because I'm sure they see Josh's all the time. Because Josh always has the ducks in his view. I told him I'd show him my ducks in our pet tornado. I forgot about that. You were asleep and remember it.
I'm telling you, I didn't sleep well. What's wrong with it? I'll show you the ducks. See, there's ducks all over there. There's 1, 2, 3.
3 ducks in a pet tornado. Those ducks keep the tornado in check.
One of those ducks is from Doc Rochelle. Epic dog.
And epic left lane camper who's speeding up. I want to be first. definitely the highest in elevation we've been in a while.
Kind of looks like we're out in Wyoming a little bit.
Yeah.
Out it's very rocky with all the pines.
Yeah.
Saw that all around Yellowstone and stuff.
Yep. Tunnel time. I can't remember now, guys. We'll have, I don't remember if the stream will stay during these tunnels or not. These tunnels might not have the boosters. There's two of them. There's one here and then one in a little bit. We'll see you on the other side. Big Walker Mountain. It's a tunnel, so we gotta slow down.
Tunnel monster. I thought that was only a Pittsburgh thing. We definitely lost chat for a minute.
GPS signal lost.
It's because of Ranger now.
Those were EF0 tornadoes up there in Butler,
Really?
according to Kenny. Coming on the other side. At all.
And the stream's still far back. We have to reset stuff when we come through there the last time, too.
That is live again.
Phone ain't connected.
This ain't connecting. Here we go.
Doing the opposite of everybody else. Everybody else will probably be getting ready to leave this weekend and go to somewhere for their holiday. We'll be coming home to go to work. Nothing but good time.
Right. What's that?
Turn right onto US 52 north.
That was weird.
Continue on I-77 north for 1 mile.
I'll have to show you that. Our front camera caught something weird on it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, a ball of light that went past, and it actually created a shadow
That's really good.
on our porch. Huh.
There's Bland. I really feel the need to drive through there sometime. Let's see.
Oh, it's pouring down rain. It might have been something reflecting off the rain, but
Oh, Jesus Christ.
what did that guy do?
Wasn't there when I looked in my mirror first, and then all of a sudden, like, he was going like 100. Like, he came out of nowhere. I literally looked in my mirror and he wasn't there.
Were you trying to get over?
And I turned my turn signal on and started to drift over, and all of a sudden he was there. I don't know if he was like behind, like 2 cars behind us.
I think he's weaving in and out of. He's trying to get through this stuff, and look how close he's following that car in front of him.
Wow. Wow, buddy.
See, here he goes.
Yeah, I looked in my mirror and I saw that the black sort of Chevy back there.
Maybe he was behind you.
And I turned my turn signal on and started to get over, and no, the white car was behind me. I saw him too. So for me to be able to sit there and tell you exactly which vehicles were where, he was at least back 1 or 2 cars behind us, and just did a, like, floored it and come out around them.
Look how he's going in and out
Yeah.
of.
Wow.
It's alright. You're very cool.
Yeah, but I almost lost control because of that. Because you know. Yep, look at him go. Now he like floors it, going like 100. Job security. Job security. Job security.
You're gonna drive like that. You are job security for EMS and fire and police.
Yeah, unfortunately, you hurt other people a lot of times.
Yeah.
Just like what almost just happened to us, you know. Worst part about it is if I would have lost control, he'd have kept driving. $10 said, you know.
Well, he's like, instead of going out around that truck, well, now he is. He was tailgating that other truck,
Yeah, look
like
at how
within
he's
inches.
driving. Well, here's the thing.
On this sharp bend too.
Here's the thing we got going. Is if we find him causing an accident up ahead, we make sure we stop and show the state police our video. It's
This
like you
reminds
said.
me of the turnpike. These sharp
Yeah,
bends with like
coming
steep
down the hill.
downhill, and you're driving 90 miles an hour. Like,
Yeah.
that is not cool. It's weird to think this is I-77 that goes the whole way up through Ohio.
Uh-huh. Yeah, up into Cambridge.
Uh-huh.
And it ends in Columbia, South Carolina. Correct.
Where does it end northbound?
Cleveland.
New text message from +1 141 010 0107.
I need a little moment to walk around.
You're getting off soon, aren't you?
2 miles.
Okay. Yeah, everybody take a breath, like MV said. That was not cool though. Like, that guy almost cost us a wreck, weaving in and out of traffic because he ended up coming into the other lane without, like, that quick. When you're trying to get over, you have your turn signal on and it's just there.
No, and he kind of like, he confirmed it for me watching him ahead of us too. Like, it wasn't me that. At first, I'm thinking, did I miss him? You know what I mean, coming up. But no, I didn't.
Ghosty!
Is Ghosty back?
Ghosty is back.
Ghosty's driving up island there. said she has like a 6 or 7 hour drive.
Oh my.
She's gonna be driving longer than we are.
In a half mile, take exit 58 toward US 52, Boston. Take exit 58, then turn left onto State Route 666.
Oh, that's right. That's right. It's on 666 Hogback Road.
666 or
Yeah.
66?
No, 666. Remember the one when you and I were coming down in December? We were talking about
Turn
this.
left onto State Route 666.
Get out, take a breather. I need to get ice for my hand.
Right.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto US 52 South.
It'll be all better once it gets some ice for it. I thought heat might work too, but I don't have any heat. I was just kind of like wrapping my other hand around it.
You always say about bringing your heating pad with you.
Yeah.
just in case. I don't know if it would be too much for the truck or not.
Probably. I mean, when my back hurts, I put the seat warmer on.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just top the
Turn right onto
gas
US
off
52
anyhow.
South, then turn right.
Half a tank, might as well. And I think we should be able now to push on, be up towards the bridge.
Since we're stopping anyway, do you care if I get Arby's for lunch? Since I didn't get
No,
Okay, good. I didn't know if you were, because sometimes you're like, oh, why are you so complicated?
No, actually, it's only
Since we're
complicated
here.
when you make me go somewhere else.
Well, I don't mean to. I just hate this weird narrative that the world has made that people choose to be picky. It's not a choice.
Your destination is on the right.
Yeah, it's definitely in all my fingers. It's not just that one. So
Any
I'm
other
gonna get some
garbage
ice.
anyway.
Oh yeah, I have a bag.
Cool.
Wait till these people go around. I don't want to throw my door open and
Oh wait.
freak them
There's a
out.
spoon. That was from my.
That was used.
Yeah.
I was like, it's in a wrapper still.
No, I put it in the wrapper, like, so that I wouldn't get sticky stuff all over your seat.
All right.
You going in with her, Mama?
Yeah. I'm gonna get ice. Oh, you can throw this out. It's like, well,
Yeah.
You can probably throw mine out too. I really wash it down.
What's that? That one?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just throw everything in here out. The entire truck. Hey, can you get 2 of my waters? 2 of them? Yeah. Alright, guys. I'm going to get gas and stuff. I'll scrub the windshield for y'all. Give me a second. Well, let me
New
turn
text
that off.
message
You
from
guys will
plus
be
141
here, that going
020
Call Mama
0971.
real quick. Oh, calling her isn't going to do me any good because her phone's right there. Alright, well, I'll take care of that in a minute here. Alright, guys. Get pulled over her in the middle. Gonna run and use the restroom. I'll be right back. Actually, I'm gonna go put some wishy-washy fluid in. And then I'll go, because I'm gonna go buy another bottle, I think. Give me 1 minute. little bit of precip on the windshield there, guys. Maybe we are going to get some rain here. It is raining at home, right? Guess I'll be watching the radar on the rest of the way. Got 4 hours to home, guys. 4 hours. What's up?
What? Here.
Super complicated. Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Wait a minute.
Hold on.
One up front, one. You can take one back. Yeah, just take the barrel.
Raining?
Yes, it is raining a little bit.
I'll stop making DPD my entire personality once rednecks stop making redneck or either.
One of those you have to put somewhere.
Y'all gotta be on the same page as me, right? Like some people, like no offense, like live your best life. The only reason I say it is because my dad always gives me crap. Like, all you talk about is how you have BPD and make your whole personality. It's like, dude, rednecks make camo their entire personality. You go talk to them first, and then you can come talk to me. Hopefully there's no rednecks in the comment section that I'm offending. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Now where did I put my freaking headphones? Back into my little hell of a boss universe. You guys totally get what I mean. Oh, yep, these curly fries are burning. Oh, Dad! 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 Oh my God. Dad! Ba 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 ba. Dad! 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 Can they seriously not hear me? This is crazy. Open the door!
What?
Someone got a bingo!
Oh, okay.
I've been in here yelling for 5 minutes.
I figured somebody'd get a bingo while we were doing a stop.
I was trying so hard to get you. How can you not hear me? Like, I can hear you when you're talking at normal volume out there, and I'll like yell at the top of my lungs in here, and you won't hear me at all.
We couldn't hear a word you were saying. All we could hear was you tapping on the windows and stuff, and we just figured you were trying to get us to watch because when we pulled out, I could see the other side.
No, No, I was going, Dad!
Bingo. Bingo bongo.
Bingo, bango, bongo.
Here, we'll look in a second here. I want to keep walking around a little bit more. I was starting to get a little cramp in my legs, and my neck. I can't get it to go, like, get any better. It's killing me.
Looks like somebody needs a fat nap when we get home. Would you like a fry as tax?
Yeah, sure. What kind of fries? Like curly fries?
Yeah.
Vortex fries.
Mm-hmm.
Their curly fries are good. I never get them either. I'm so dumb. Because I do like them. I love them with cheese.
They're really hot right now. I gotta let them cool down.
I was like, where'd Mama go?
Right here.
Oh, there's a cracker I lost. I knew I lost one. Who got the bingo?
I haven't seen anybody type it in chat.
What do you mean?
Where is it?
Right there. At the top.
Oh, Beetle. Yeah, these aren't all showing on my chat. What the heck? Oh, there it is. I see it now.
And they're all asking about how to become members again. I think if you hit the dollar, does the dollar sign
The dollar sign
down at the bottom of the chat also
says
lets
membership.
Let you look into. I think the join button you might only see when you're not a member.
A lot of those were gifted by Candace and Josh, and
I did a few there for a while too. You ready to get going now?
yes. Yay!
We'll figure out the bingo.
Thank you, Short Bus.
Whoop whoop.
Excuse me. Okay.
We really appreciate you guys with the memberships and stuff, and we are going to really try hard to keep showing you more love. We were so bad with we kept saying we needed to do member videos, and then we'd get on the road, and then
the storms would
blow up, and we didn't have time. Like, we kept meaning each morning to do one when we were leaving the hotel. I'm going to literally have to set some kind of reminder when we do that.
I have to look in the Discord for the bingo.
Did Beetle know how to send they sent it in the Discord, or you can send it anyway to any of our, you can also send it in private message on X too, or.
Yep. Beetle got a bingo. Whoop whoop. Quack quack.
Beetle, just send us your address.
Two more people can get bingos.
At least 2 more. Maybe we'll feel generous and give a few more too, just because it took forever. It didn't go like I thought. It didn't go as quick as I thought it was going to. Give us your address, Beetle,
and if you're not from the U.S., we will send you a sticker. They're like the decal stickers you can put on your windows, so they're waterproof.
Everybody's good, ready to rock and roll. 4 hours, guys. 4 hours.
It's not bad at all.
We did 4-hour drives like they were nothing this last 2 weeks. So
yeah, I think you have to go into your settings to automatically, like, once you renew it, there's somewhere on there that says it will automatically renew.
Go to your Google subscriptions. If you go to like your Google page and your subscriptions, you can find it in there and set it up for auto renew, and be the same place you'd go to like cancel a subscription, or it's once you go, and if you go into your Google subscriptions, they're all in one place. Everything that you subscribe to, like if you have like if you have the weather radar apps and things like that,
or other memberships.
Yeah, they're all in one place.
Yeah, we only have one bingo right now that I saw. If I missed someone, please tell me again.
Yeah, please let us know.
Because we were in the store.
Then merge onto I-77 North.
What won it for you, Beetle, when I was cleaning the windshield?
Instead of sending a sticker north of the border, can we just do the value in a gifted membership instead?
Unfortunately, you don't have any way to do that. Like, I'd be happy to do that.
We can give you a gift of membership. We can buy a gift of membership, but we
we
have
can't control who gets them.
Gets it. It's just YouTube picks them randomly.
Yeah.
Yeah, either Discord, Facebook Messenger, or email. You can send your completed screenshot of your bingo card if you have bingo. Short Bus said, yeah, I got mine on auto now. I smarty pants, I short bus, I smart. I can't wait to meet Short Bus.
I know.
He's our kind of people.
I'm really kind of upset we didn't get into Texas.
Good, Rochelle. I have to keep ice on my finger. We did not have 3 winners. We just got one, so it was the first winner. That's why we were all excited. I'll let you know when we get all 3 winners. I know, Short Bus. I cannot wait. So, if Short Bus doesn't know, and, I mean, not Short Bus. He knows what we're talking about. If someone else is new in here and doesn't know what we're talking about, or Short Bus is talking about, in July 12th to be exact, it's a Saturday from noon to 6, we are having an event. It's called Meet the Storm Chasers 2025, where we are going to have a whole bunch of storm chasers come to East Huntington Volunteer Fire Department and set up tables and bring their chase vehicles to meet the public. So the public, it's free to the public. We just ask you buy something to eat, maybe buy some tickets for a Chinese raffle. We're also going to be auctioning off a t-shirt if you want to bring some money for that. The t-shirt is signed by a lot of the big name chasers. It's all autographed by them. There's people on there like Jeff Petrosky and Tim Marshall. Huh?
Jaden when he comes.
Yeah, we'll get Jaden to sign it. But Tim Marshall, Josh Werman's on there. Let's see.
David Hoadley.
Yeah, David Hoadley, who is the GOAT. He is the OG storm chaser.
Other than Ben Franklin.
Yes.
Always going to say that.
He is in his 80s. He still storm chases. He is also an artist, so he draws.
He drew an entire supercell on the t-shirt.
Yeah, it looks pretty cool. I'm just coming for the good food. So we don't have a menu yet, but Josh has been in talks with the fire department for what they're going to make, and we have some pretty good ideas of what they're doing. And we're going to try to make all the food storm themed. But anyways, who else is on that shirt? Simon Brewer and Justin Drake, and Jordan Hall is on there, and Sierra Lindsay.
We have some convection going on.
I see that.
What is up with this? I guess it is raining at home, right?
Yes. And I'm trying to think. The Weather Women, and Melanie Metz is on it, and...
In fact, she was the very first person that signed it.
Yep. Eric Fox signed it, and Alex Thornton signed it, and he's actually going to be there with the Storm Cruiser. The bingo link is in the pinned message at the top there, Beline. Yep, Rochelle, thank you, Rochelle. She posted a link to the t-shirt that is signed. You can look at all the autographs that are on there. Yeah, Hunter Falks is on there, and Cameron Nixon, and all kind of big chasers are on there. Anyways, we're gonna have that, the Chinese auction, which are baskets from the chasers that are coming. There will be some of their merch or weather stuff in there. I know Logan Esrich is coming with his girlfriend Sarah Carlson. They are both chasers, and Sarah has a couple of her storm photos that she's donating for the Chinese auction. And I know Sodi, we haven't seen Sodi. Maybe say her name one more time. Sodi, we can summon her.
Right.
She is coming to the event, and she is donating storm paintings for the auction. And hopefully we don't lose you guys. We're in a tunnel.
Yeah, if we lose you in the tunnel, we'll get you back on the other side again. On the side of the rain now. Yeah, because even if we may be glitchy, it isn't.
Yeah, it's
not
streaming. It's like kind of spinning.
It's not dude. I'm ready to get out of the thunderstorm.
Some rain. Should be back now. Anyways, we're gonna have a dunk tank at the event, and we're gonna have a DJ. So West Virginia.
She probably told us that.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun day for the whole family. But some of the chasers that are going to be there will be... Let me see. I'm going to go to those links. I'll tell you all the chasers that have committed to coming. Of course, we'll be there. Davy Jones and his mom Ann will be there. Bill Mill, it's Bill Millington. He is from southwestern PA as well. You hear us talk about him all the time. We love Bill Mill.
He was chasing
awesome
last
kid.
night while we were
Yep.
doing our paranormal thingy.
Logan and Sarah. Alistair Hicks from Allegheny Stormfront. He is from
Steubenville, Ohio.
yeah.
You met Logan and Sarah, actually, if you were watching our live on Sunday at the beginning of our chase. They were at the Loves with us down in... What was the name? Avina? Is that the name of the town where the prison was? Avina, Oklahoma.
Rust Belt Ruthie. You see Ruthie in chat all the time. She will be there. Josh Nickerson, he's also from Pennsylvania. And B. Dean Berry. We all love a B. Dean. Bean Dip. Levi Loffer, he was in chat earlier today. Jared Riley will be there. He's from Storm Intercept Pittsburgh. I think he's bringing another guy with him also from that team. Ethan Johnson is coming with Tabitha. They are from Rescue 136. Like I said, Alex Thornton and Harry Thomas are coming with the Storm Cruiser. Brett Musser, he's a chaser from PA. He was just out west with us at the same time.
We passed him on one of the days.
Meteorologist Cody Barnhart will be there. This isn't on the list, that needs fixed, but meteorologist Trey Fulbright from KDKA TV will be there. Meteorologist Noah Deere, we think, is coming. We have Josh Dutch. You'll see him in chat from time to time. He's coming from Stop, Spot, and Chase. That's the name of their group. Ed Sweeney, who's also from Pennsylvania. He's a storm chaser. And Landon Danovich. And then we're going to have Tim Marshall, who is the feature chaser, Hall of Fame inductee this year. And all around awesome guy. Like, you will want to talk to him. And Jaden Poppenheim also confirmed to be there. So we're still seeing about other tracers. Oh, we also have from Murraysville 610, their response team is coming. What's not a response, more like a rescue support team.
Yeah, they support. The biggest thing they do in our area is support the local fire departments during fires, and that they come in and provide hydration, medical evaluation and stuff, but they also do search and rescue, water rescue, things like that. So they would be called in after a disaster to assist and set up, and they would cook food and things like that. So
and the Westmoreland County CART team will be there. They do things for
animal rescue
during disasters.
So yeah, they would come in if any pets are found. They would take them in and find their owners, or if you lost your home but you were okay and you had pets, they would provide you supplies for your pet. They're really, actually, when they first got started, I wasn't sure, but they've turned into a great team. Like, they do great things. So double trailer, Old Dominion. Starbucks at the next exit. Mom, are you going to want a Starbucks for the push home?
No, probably not.
Okay, I mean, if you do, I was thinking, we definitely know there's one in Summersville.
Yeah.
So, is there one in Flatwoods?
I'm not sure. I don't think
there is either. I think we always had to wait till.
No, I think there is across the street from that.
From the Pilot and Moe's.
Yeah.
Welcome to Moe's. I just thought about that, and I'm pretty sure I know what you want for dinner, right?
If there, yeah. Yes. We'll get it to go, though.
Yeah. To see if we can push that home. Make that our last stop. Well, technically, our last stop's always the Sheets of Knoxville.
Right.
Coming this way.
we had all the tornadoes too, right?
Sunday was the Oklahoma, yeah, Arnett, Plevna,
Greensburg.
Plevna, yep.
That was a crazy day. Gordon, Texas, strong. Yeah, I guess they got hit by by those 2 tornadoes. That's where Short
Really?
Bus is.
Oh, yeah. He had the ones go through his yard.
Mm-hmm. On his ranch.
He said Gordon, Texas.
Mm-hmm.
Where exactly is it?
Try to put some ice on my finger. I got a cup of ice. Maybe I should just stick my whole hand in it.
Yeah, right. We have Ziplocs in the little suitcase if you want.
No, I'll be alright. I don't want you to stop again. We're so close.
Yeah, my goal tonight was to get home before dark. I would be a happy guy if I don't have to drive in the dark.
Well, it might be close.
I think as of right now, we're still okay.
Yeah, we almost had a repeat of Greensburg, Kansas, that's for sure. That actually made me sick that night. I was like, I don't know what it was, but I had the worst feeling I've probably ever had. I was like, I had that pit in my stomach and was like nauseated, and oh, it was bad.
We all were saying about that all day that we had one of those feelings. Left lane camper.
Heck.
Time to push the Prius.
Sorry, buddy, but should not camp over here.
Yeah, if you're not going to pass somebody, you don't drive the same speed as them. Stay right in their blind spot.
North Carolina plate.
Nice. Dr. Shellman.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Short Bus is just west of Fort Worth. Been in your neck of the woods a couple of times.
Not this trip, unfortunately.
Not at all.
I really wanted to chase in Texas. My absolute favorite place in the world to chase. Especially up in the Panhandle. Just a different feel down there.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. It says high plains.
Yeah.
Up high.
But the people and like the air is different.
Yeah. That whole area I like, even when we were still up in Kansas and like western Kansas, Oklahoma Panhandle, Texas Panhandle. Like I love that area.
New Mexico, eastern New Mexico.
New Mexico, yeah. I think it's because it's so open. There's a lot of gridded roads. That Cap Rock, that whole Cap Rock area. I guess it's
Plevna. That's the other town, Short Bus. He said, so glad, though it wasn't as bad. Glad the other town, don't want to butcher it, they got semi-lucky. Yeah, there was some damage, but not super anything horrible, except a few houses on the outskirts of town.
Yep.
on the west side of town.
Yeah, in town there was that one trailer that was rolled, which I don't think that was occupied, to be honest, either. I think it was an old trailer.
Like a mobile home, single wide mobile home.
It looked kind of rough. Well,
but
destroyed.
I saw a few porch roofs taken down. I don't know if you even saw those.
I did not.
The one right across from where we were standing at Incident Command was just like a little porch stoop roof.
Okay, like a 4x4.
Yeah, but down the side street that
the next block down.
Aaron was sitting on. Yeah. Well, no, like straight across
straight
from
across
us. Yeah.
from us, yeah.
I saw a couple porch roofs and a couple houses damaged down there too.
It seemed like the northwest corner of town got a little bit worse. Because remember when we were leaving too, you looked up that next street.
Oh yeah, it was bad. There were
like a lot of
poles and wires down everywhere. It was a mile wide. I got really good pictures of it. Well, actually, I could not get pictures of it because the lightning was so constant that you could not get a good picture. So I took video and then took screen grabs from the video.
Yeah, you needed just one frame from a video.
But I will upload the video. We're going to go through all our stuff and upload something from it.
I don't know if we'll do the complete chasecation or just that day. That day may get its own video.
Yeah.
To try to do.
Yeah, it was a mile wide. We could see it from where our location where we were. It was a wide sucker, big wedge. There were a couple wedges on the ground that night. There was one just after Greensburg, which was a separate storm. It wasn't even the same storm.
The one that went south of Greensburg was a wedge too.
Yeah, it was insane.
Like I say, if you get a chance, go look at Simon Brewer's channel. I think it's called Stormgasm. Nice name. But yeah, he has a really good video if you want to see the whole life cycle of both.
It's like an hour long, but
but it's the Arnett and Greensburg Plevna.
Same stuff we saw.
And he timed it better than we did, and that's what 30 years of full-time chasing experience gets you. The biggest thing I see he did when I watched his videos, he pulled off the storm, the Arnett storm, about a half hour earlier than we did, and went west and went straight. He probably was a little more in tune with where the right conditions were, and he saw that storm starting to form over toward, it was Coldwater, Kansas, is where it initially formed, and then went up to Greensburg. And he saw the Arnett storm dying and saw the Greensburg storm, the Coldwater storm starting to form. He knew it was going to be in better environments that he went after right away. They caught it literally as the tornadoes were just starting to form.
I'm not sure, Short Bus. I'll have to look it up and see if anybody has any video of it.
What's that?
To see if it was he wants to know if the Gordon tornado was a multi-vortex or like twins, double tornadoes.
Oh, yeah. I could look back on the radar. What time? I have to see what time that happened. You can look and see too what the radar was showing. Because I remember the Greensburg one having the 2 rotations.
Yeah, Short Bus, if you know exactly the time, give me date and time, because I know it was...
And you'll just have
I'll just get on the radar and put that date and time in, and it will take me back to that radar, and I can look.
Yeah, just make sure you convert for the central time now, since we're back in Eastern. You have to take an hour off.
Okay, Ghosty. Be careful with your travels as well.
Ghosty's on getting on the road.
Yep.
Safe travels, Ghosty. We will see you later. If you decide to do a live while traveling, we'll mod for you. Like we were going to mod for CG chasing in the UK.
That's Papa B. That's with me. Josh is not with us this trip. He just got home after his chasecation, and then we left. Well, it was a week in between.
Yeah, a week in between.
Oh, I gotta mute you guys a minute. Alright guys, I'm back. I had to talk to my mom a second. Wheels World turned their name into Wheels Weather.
There you go. Two loves in one name. Big difference between like here and say out in the plains. You can measure on a map like in a straight line and know that that's how many miles it is between a place. But here, because of the hills, even if the road's straight as an arrow, you still probably almost get double the mileage just because you got to go up and down mountains.
Right? At least for gas mileage.
Yeah, right? I bet you can find a pretty straight road between two towns here, and it measured, on a map straight line, it's like 10 miles, but if you actually measured the road, it's 20 miles because of all the hills. It's crazy.
That's cool, Wheels. How's the weather weather page. Learning more about the weather and radar.
Sweet. That's where the... Honestly, if you're doing, like, streaming and that's where the money's at. Doing the forecasting stuff.
Definitely not in the storm chasing.
No. The overhead's just crazy.
Sucks that we live so far from all these good chases.
Yeah, I still would. We'll figure something out. I picked a bad one. I picked a bad one. Should have stayed right.
What plate is that? Ohio. Illinois. Looking at plates.
So it should give us a thank you.
West Virginia, West Virginia. Georgia.
Yeah, you don't see too many with the old-fashioned toll booths anymore.
Maine. How have you been doing, Wills? Did you get...
Oh, no.
New text
What?
message from Brinker Selena.
What? What?
Mute for a second.
Gonna mute you a second, guys. Alright, guys, we're back.
You gotta get better at telling me what you're going to do. That's always
Just can't.
Sorry, we were having a discussion about a text message. So. Alright, back to the trip here. We're just having a hoot and hollering time here in West Virginia. Can't maintain a speed because you gotta draw the curves. Even their speed limit's too fast for half the roads. Speed limit's 70, but here's a 180-degree hairpin curve.
Getting thicker.
They are. Although the rain on radar, there isn't as much up here as there was behind us.
There are police reported ahead.
They're everywhere.
Apparently. There is a trooper back here hiding. He's napping. He ain't watching nothing.
Radar said it was 1 day and 18 hours old.
Wow. He's really old.
It's almost 2 days old, and it wouldn't update. I don't know what the heck. Oh, radars. Yeah, now it looks totally different on my radar. I don't know what the heck that was about. Weird to be almost home.
It does. It feels weird, especially when you haven't been driving on the curvy mountainous roads either for the longest time.
Roads.
I mean, I can't say we haven't had
our ups and downs.
a little. Yeah, there was some.
Eastern Oklahoma.
Right, but it was nowhere near what they are here. Although Eastern Oklahoma, did remind me somewhat of home.
Yeah.
The little towns and stuff.
What the heck? There's a beautiful, beautiful supercell in northern Texas. North central Texas. I'm near Comanche, almost into Oklahoma. And there are no chasers around it. There's one cell.
It's crazy. Everybody's so wore out.
Clear in the center, no, clear in the central Texas, there's like 5,000 chasers around it. Yeah.
labor on your ranch.
The hail on that thing is monstrous.
This guy over here on the left has a nice base on him, Mama. What do you think?
This?
Over here.
Oh.
What, just when we come out from under this bridge?
Okay, Wheels.
It's high base. It's got a little oomph to it. Whopping 61 degrees here.
Brr. It's going to be freezing when we get out of the truck.
I know. Did they do that Tamarack stuff? Yeah, they did.
Yeah. That's weird. Just put an MD out on with a long-lived supercell with significant severe hail. Likely track southeast into early evening.
That's the one in Comanche.
No, the one in the central Texas.
What towns are is it here?
One second, let me read this.
Anything Gucci? Oh, you booger. Yeah, time to get by you, I think. Phone you off the angle. We didn't have to.
Like Newcastle, Graham, Olney. You know Olney. Archer City, just south of Wichita Falls.
We know that area.
Oh well. What are you going to do?
In half a mile, continue
New
on
text
US
message from
19.
Brinker Selena.
I just want to see what it says. I'm not going to play it out loud. Oh, I can't while we're
There are
moving.
police reported ahead.
Oh, you're right there.
Oh, right here.
Yeah. That way in the vehicle.
Continue for 68 miles.
Oh, dude.
She said, it used to be in the dining room. My fault. I didn't ask for it myself. It was in the dining room a long time ago. Mm-hmm. And you haven't been to our house and
Well, that's it. And I'm kind of upset a little bit with Josh, though, after what happened the other day. That
maybe
should have
he
been
didn't know where it
dating.
was.
That's true. He might have just thought it was still in there.
But she wouldn't even have had enough time to put it on.
Yeah, future reference. We will make sure that that's...
She shouldn't even have came over today.
Yeah, she's not feeling good, dude.
After yesterday. Yeah, Yeah, Josh is working today. Not here.
We will also be more diligent in the future.
We'll make sure we get her lunch out with the separated bowl with forks and knives and a cup for her and napkins and a tray table.
Right. Is this the new, what you call it here, the new Somerville?
Yeah. The font does look a little different. Yeah, it's probably about 3 hours to home.
A little more than that from here. Be nice if I could get everything to work.
3.5 maybe.
I think it's around 3.5. It's saying 9:05 to get home, so. Yeah, 3:53 and 15. A little over 3.
I don't think we were being streamed on Max's that night because he would have paid us and he did not. So,
Unless I forgot.
yeah, unless he forgot, but I don't think.
You know what? I haven't looked at my messages.
Usually we get a notification if we're on there from someone, and we did not. It was probably other people.
Although it's weird that he rated us if he wasn't streaming us. To me, that seems.
But I think people in our chat told him we were still on.
Okay.
I know he may have streamed us after the storm when we were in Plevna doing search and rescue and helping with
New text message
that,
from
but
Brinker
I don't
Selena.
think he was streaming us before. If he did, he didn't. We didn't get notified. He hasn't been streaming us at all. So
The last time was the hail in West Virginia.
yeah, and I think that was like because no one else was on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. If, like I said, if he did, when he rated us, it was after we had been in Plevna for like an hour with search and rescue and stuff. So someone might have said, "Hey, they're in Plevna," and he turned us on. But I
I'll
don't
have to
know.
look at my messages to see. He usually will message me too and be like, "Hey, if you only had me on for a short time, you're like,
I'll get you next time.
yeah, I'll just add it to the next one."
But that's cool if he did. I mean, I appreciate getting that out to those people. That's awesome. Whoever he streamed and it got out to people to get to safety. That's
what matters.
That's what matters.
You know what I would like to do though is go.
Hi, GR.
Like to go to everybody who was streaming that night and watch right before Greensburg and right before Plevna how many other people were praying in their cars. Because I bet you that, especially with Greensburg, I feel like every streamer was probably in their car going, "Please don't hit Greensburg, please don't." You know what I mean?
I
Turn
was.
right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And I'll bet you every streamer was doing that.
I was almost in tears. Like, literally, I can't explain to you how emotional I felt. Like, I was just holding my face like, oh my God, please no, God.
Because
keep
we
them
knew it
safe.
was a big wedge tornado, or at least a big tornado on radar. And we're like,
for Greensburg, and then a second wedge for Plevna.
yeah, the Plevna one we knew was massive. And what they said, somebody said what, 260 mile an hour gate to gate right before Plevna, like 10 minutes before Plevna, on the radar or something. I think it might have been Macapucci.
Tippecanoe said, I guess, I don't know, because most everyone was trying to send us to Storm Runner or Brett. Yep, that's who I know he was streaming, and Paige. Because we're just kind of here now. Got totally forgotten about. And we saw 4 tornadoes that night, but I don't know. is what it is, that's all. If a vehicle in the opposite lane that is on card, does it count? I don't understand what you mean, Billy.
If you see a vehicle, one of the ones that, if it's something that we're looking for, if you see it, it counts. If it's any of the vehicles on
like a police car, ambulance, any of that stuff.
But if it's a Swift truck, double trailer, if you see it, it counts.
Yeah, for sure.
Honestly, even if you see it on a billboard or something, it can, if you see it, it counts.
But yeah, I don't want to take credit for something that, you know.
If we weren't the ones.
Yeah.
We're just happy that somebody was getting it out.
Yeah.
And I mean, and we'll be honest, I mean, there was 100 people probably streaming almost the same thing we all were. So, like, that night.
Said, I grew up 25 miles northeast of the 2007 EF5 that hit Greensburg and grew up around Reno County. I can't tell you, I was squirming in my computer chair watching that radar. I remember Greensburg vividly. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Us too. I mean, we weren't on it, but I remember watching it and watching the reports afterwards. And every time we are down in Kansas, we have to stop in town. That is a must stop for us. It is a very special place to me because I grew up in Greensburg, Pennsylvania. So it's kind of like the sister town. And it just, I don't know. For some reason, that town has more of a special place to me than other towns, but I mean, I still will visit any town. Like, we've been to Joplin, we've been to El Reno, you know, like a lot of those places. So the Greensburg's always,
it's a little more special because it was,
I know after the tornado, the town I grew up in, we still live close to it. We're only like 15 miles from Greensburg, Pennsylvania.
And I work out of Greensburg. That's what station I leave out of. So,
but they sent a fire truck down after the tornadoes, so it's had Greensburg Fire Department on it. So that was pretty cool that they did that. All good. And Beetle, if you're still watching, you won that bingo. If you want a sticker or something like that, you could private message me.
Or however you want us to handle it.
So that your address isn't out there. Yeah,
if you want us to gift a membership to somebody in your name, we can do that.
Unfortunately, I can't gift one to you because YouTube picks.
Yeah, we can't pick who we gift one to. Bothering you, Mama?
Oh, my whole hand. Like these two fingers mostly, and it's like pins and needles. I don't know what it is. But this is like painful. I hope it doesn't have anything to do with this.
Yeah, I don't know if there's something. I would say if it persists, it gets worse. Definitely a Google.
Either way, y'all were there helping and doing what you could. And while I don't live there now, it's still my home. So whether or not Max watched y'all, my gratefulness is still the same. Appreciate that.
That we really appreciate.
Yeah.
That means
and like I said,
so much to
we
us.
don't want to take credit for, you know, someone else's stream, but I'm just happy that it got out there to them so they could get to safety. That's all that matters.
Yeah. And that's kind of one of the big things that we hope happens, even no matter who you're watching, that you get that ground truth of, every one of us, I'm sure, was looking at that thing saying the same thing. There is a massive wedge on the ground. If you live in these towns, you need to be underground. To safety. Like, that was not a, you can survive in your, in your interior room.
I mean, it didn't hit Greensburg, thankfully, but if it did, you
had to be underground.
Yeah. It was only an EF3 from what they rated it, but that's still strong enough to completely destroy your house. I mean, we saw that house outside of Plevna that was leveled, and one of the viewers that was on Max came onto ours and said that they got married, and they grew up right there, and they knew that whole area. So, but the house that was leveled, I think there was two other ones that were destroyed by the church, and they had their wedding reception there in the event hall and things like that. So
yeah, they sent us the message that, one house that was destroyed was where they had their first child, and then the next door that got half destroyed was their aunt's house, and I think still lived there. And I find that crazy that such a small town and so few people, they found us somehow, that's kind of cool.
I can believe it was an F2. I mean, that vehicle's heavy, but they had their windows down and they were moving. So with the way the tornado was, it could have spun them easily. They didn't have their spikes in the ground.
Yeah, or lowered.
Yeah, so that wing can get underneath there.
Lift her up a little bit.
But we were in Huntsville last night. Didn't see, I mean, there were areas of the town that were hit pretty hard, but we saw some trees down and things like that, but oh, that was them.
Was that okay? That was you guys. Yeah, you sent us the picture with the houses circled.
Was destroyed where we brought our son home, and his aunt lives there in the neighboring house.
Okay. And the aunt still lived there, huh? As she was okay and everything, and the people in the house were okay, I'm assuming?
Yeah, we only saw one exterior wall still standing. Even the foundation was crumbled. It was so sad. We thought there might have been injuries, but the people that lived there were not injured. Thank
it was a young
God.
couple and a baby, I think.
Yeah.
It was.
Okay. Aww. That is so sad. Oh, they vacated town. I said that. I said, I bet when we passed that house, I said, I bet they weren't home when it hit. Because
Okay.
it was really destroyed.
Did everybody go to the church basement? That's what we were told. That everybody went to the church basement. And I'm assuming that's like standard. Like that's just what everybody does in that town.
We were not yet. Was that not yesterday? The day before when we were chasing, we met a couple that was sitting on the side of the road watching the storm come in. The Anguilla.
Oh yeah, that couple from. Then they were from. What was the town that they were from? The one little one. You kept mentioning it at first.
James?
No, a little bit further up. It was the bigger town that was north of Rolling Fork. Because I remember you saying that the storm was heading right for that. Hollinsdale.
Yes.
Hollinsdale. That's where they were from.
But they kept saying, every time there's a storm, we leave. We don't even wait for the warning. We leave and we'll go sit outside of town until it passes. And honestly, if you know a little bit about radar and you see that coming and you know that even it's severe warned and there's tornado watches out for your area, that might be the smartest thing to do.
And that was my big...
Wheels, if you're talking about Tippecanoe, we're talking about the Plevna tornado. But the one we're talking about right now was in Mississippi.
Yeah, 3 days later. Our last day of chasing, which was Tuesday.
Hi, Caleb. Anybody else get close to a bingo yet? And then I'm gonna message. So I haven't seen anything. They said I'm good with random gifted membership. That's okay. Otherwise, I can send you my address.
So you just want, in your name, we'll gift somebody a membership. Do that, Mama. I'd say give him a cat too.
Okay.
And this will be from Beetle. So whoever gets this membership's from Beetle. I don't know if I can't remember if you can write anything like in the message with gifted memberships or not.
Since Beetle was the first winner, and they are so generous to say just give a random gifted membership, I'm gonna send them a stick or two.
Sounds like a plan. So Beetle, make sure you send us your address. And for anybody who's interested, I always have to do my little tour guide. This is the New River Gorge Bridge. This is the second highest and longest single arch steel bridge in the world. If you don't know how well you'll be able to see over the edge here. But that's 1,000 feet from here down. And third Saturday of October every year, they have a festival on this bridge. People can parachute off of it and rappel off of it. So they do that, what they call base jumping, where they parachute off, and it's 1,000 feet down. We used to come to this religiously. It's pretty cool. But it's 1,000 feet high and 3,030 feet long. It's a single arch. Pretty cool bridge.
There you go. One gifted membership. Oh, look, Tippecanoe got it.
Oh, how cool. That was like meant to be.
And that we're going to do in Beetle's name, because Beetle won the first bingo and requested we gift a random membership.
Yeah. How awesome the Tippecanoe won it. That is excellent. So impressed.
Same GR, I would be terrified too. Because once a moose said you could take a tour of the underneath of it. I know when we used to come down to Bridge Day every year, and just going to the edge and looking down, that's a big no for me.
That even freaked Mama out a bit.
Yep. Well, we can do this now.
areas once. That was some rough chasing.
Yeah. Tell me about it.
About a year ago or so.
I was informed by my former father-in-law, volunteer firefighter with Abbeville, that most residents sheltered in the church while somewhere in place, or some were in place, or at the auditorium.
The auditorium, now that was, I'm assuming that was the big brick building that the command post was set up at. We were parked right by.
Thank you, GR. You have a great night. And thank you for stopping in and watching us.
Now I'm so excited, like we're talking about this stuff and that. This is kind of cool.
We saw some firefighters there from Abbeville. We might even have talked to him if he's still in the fire department. Yeah, when we went into town to offer our help, we stood at the command post area where they set up for the incident command, because they didn't have radios for us to go out and do any, like, you know, triage or anything like that. They told us just to stand by there, and if they had any reports of injuries, we could go out with the firemen. That way there was a radio.
And they didn't want to have us just out random. They wanted to have us where they could send us somewhere we were needed.
Right. I mean, they have to have, like, some order to it.
No, they did a really good job for the limited resources they had, I thought. Blowing by the trooper, the sheriff. It's all good. It's all good.
I don't know whenever there's something more local to home will be the next big chase. Whenever the weather's good again. I mean, since we're not full time, we don't have any more time to take off of work to go out on a big chase. I mean, we could take like a 3-day weekend if anything's within reach. So the furthest we'll go is like the Mississippi. For a 3-day weekend.
We'd rather not go the whole way to the state of Mississippi.
Yeah. Because that's like a 15-hour drive. So we would have to leave early Friday, which we don't get done till Friday morning at 5 a.m. And we'd have to leave on 2-3 hours of sleep. Drive 15 hours to Mississippi, get a couple more hours of sleep, chase all day Saturday, and then drive back 15 hours Sunday. So that's really rough on us because we're not young.
Yeah, when they get that far out, we need it needs to happen on a Saturday on one of our 3-day weekends, and that's the only way we can do those far. We'll go as far as like Western Ohio, Eastern Indiana, and stuff. Yeah. On like even on if we only have a day off or whatever. Yeah.
Well, we never only have one day. It's either 2 days or 3 days off. But we do have to work every other weekend.
Yeah, like Indianapolis is probably kind of our cutoff on a 2-day, and then the Mississippi River is on our 3-day.
Or if we're going south, we could get down to like Kentucky, or like
Eastern Kentucky,
Southern Virginia.
Yeah,
that
like the
area.
North Carolina, Virginia line. We actually did that in a day once. That was our very first stream.
Yeah,
we actually did.
The only other time we have off is in September, and that is me and Papa B's big anniversary. It's our 25 year for now, so we are going to be spending some time, just him and I, taking a little trip away. We wanted to go to Hawaii, but we can't afford that, so we put more money into the chasing, so. But we need to take some time and chill out and relax with each other. We'll probably go to West Virginia and stay in some.
I was just gonna say the Golden Anchor cabins. We might be able to afford Hawaii even.
I know. right, Beline, if you think you have it, then send us a screenshot to our email, our Facebook Messenger, on our page.
Or our Discord, or our X Messenger. Any private message. Way.
Yeah, anybody that wants, if you want to play and win and get a prize, you'll have to send us a copy. I know some people are just kind of randomly playing in the background for fun, but...
How are you for stopping or anything at the moment? You need anything? You like we got Summersville coming up, but I can tell you how far it is to what you call it. To
maybe just a stop, and I'm getting really cramped in my joints.
You want a Starbucks here?
I don't need a Starbucks.
Okay. Or do you want just to hit Sheets or whatever? Or I don't need gas. I don't think anybody needs food.
You don't need gas?
I don't know.
If you have there's not even a rest stop, it's just you have to stop somewhere, right?
Yeah.
I just need to get out for 5 minutes.
Okay.
And stretch.
What is there, an overlook like by the lake or something? I can't remember.
Yeah, short bus. So we started dating in 1994. So actually this year will be 31 years we've been together. We actually had Josh before we got married. We'd been together for
6 years. No, 6 years when we got married.
Yeah, so we were together. He was born in 98, so 4 years. And had Josh. We just couldn't afford, neither one of our parents could help us with a wedding, so we had to save for it ourselves. And we wanted to have a nice wedding. So, yeah, things work a little backwards sometimes, but...
We actually did everything backwards, didn't we? Had Josh, got married, and bought a house.
Yeah.
EMS leave. I can't remember if there was a little park or something by the lake here, but there's not.
Spring quackers. I don't know, I think we're older than you, short bus. Then we had Mars after we got married. Josh was 4 when we had her.
Yeah, the first just rest stops passed.
Josh was our little ring bearer.
Yeah, he was. First actual rest stop just is past Flatwoods. So that's a ways up.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, whatever you want to do. Pull off somewhere. We should have pulled off at the New River Gorge Bridge. Took a little walk.
Yeah, definitely. We definitely worked hard. We always, as the kids were little, we worked opposite shifts so that one of us was always home with them. The only time that someone ever watched them was in between shifts. I worked 4 to midnight and Chris used to work midnight to 8. So, or I would work daylight. I would work 8 to 4 and then Chris would work 4 to 12 because we never had a set schedule back then. But one of our moms would watch the kids for us till the other one got home and vice versa, things like that. So we We didn't want to put them in daycare. We wanted them to always have us there. So, but Granby and my mom always helped out with like the in-between. For a while when we were living in Chris's grandma's house, we used to take Josh. Like, I worked 4 to 12, Chris worked 12 to 8. Chris would actually load Josh up at like 11 o'clock at night in his car seat and bring him out, because we worked in the same station back then. We'd bring him out in his car seat. We'd swap him in the car when Chris got there, and I would go home. And our neighbor, who was a good family friend for years before, like since Chris was little, she came over one day and was like, "Why are you packing that baby up at night? Don't do that anymore. I will come over and sit with him until you get home." So this, like, we loved her. And Josh absolutely adored her. She would come over and we didn't have to, you know, get him out of bed at night then. So that was really nice that she offered that.
She'd
Yep.
just come hang out in case he needed anything. Door fee. So something just had an epiphany, or
What's that?
if you can wait a few minutes, remember the overlook up there where we sat that day during the storm chase, just the other side of Summersville on top of that hill mountain.
How far is that?
Probably only about 15, 20 minutes at the most.
Okay.
And you do that, and then if not, it's not a big
that's
deal.
fine.
Instead of trying to pull in a parking lot or somewhere,
Yeah, that's fine.
it's a little nicer spot to walk around at.
But then after we had Mars and she got a little bit older, Chris's mom, which is Granby, used to come down and watch them while we worked sometimes, because we'd have to work the same shift. But that wasn't very often. We didn't get the same shift and rotation until about 6 years ago, 7 years ago.
Doug was there.
So we didn't get to spend a whole lot of time together
Yeah, it's about 6 years now.
after we had kids.
It's, remember, even at first, there was a period too where we would drop them off at your mom's, and she would watch for a little while until my mom could pick them up.
Yep.
At least Josh.
Yeah. And we didn't take many, like, overnight trips at all by ourselves, and we used to load the kids up in the car if we wanted to go, if we were off together and wanted to go watch a storm. We would always, like, park up on a hill somewhere and watch the storm come in and watch the lightning and stuff.
Yeah.
But we did a lot of if we were off, we did a lot of traveling with the kids when they were little. We always wanted to take them and show them everything. Short Bus wants to know how to read a radar. If I was teaching you how to read a radar, I would have to, like, show you. Josh is a very good instructor, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, the easiest way, though, to explain to you is...
There's a lot of YouTube videos out there, too.
Yeah. If you would get one of the radar apps that shows you the different... Like your simple ones, like your weather bug, things like that, don't show you the velocity and stuff like that. I'm not even sure if my radar does, or... I think you can look at it on my radar. I'd have to look at that. But the biggest thing is, obviously, is when you're looking at the storms, if they have kind of a... We call it like a comma shape. I guess it is a comma or a bean shape. and they get that little hook on the back side of it. That's usually a tornado when you're looking at what they call reflectivity, and all that is the precipitation into the storm. If you go to velocity, that's actually showing you the wind. And red is wind blowing away from the radar, and green is blowing towards the radar. So when you get red and green right next to each other, that's rotation. And then when they start getting the bright color, you have like a scale for those. The greens tend to go to like a blue and a dark blue and a purple, and the reds go to like a brown on their higher ends and stuff. If you get like the dark blues or the bright blues and the browns and tans next to each other, that's usually a tornado. They'll create like what they call a couplet. It's just a little, like if you took your two fingers together and one finger was blue and one finger was tan, and you touched the tips of your fingers together, that's a couplet. That's a tornadic couplet. Now, the Plevna tornado, on the other hand, would like if you had all your fingers and you touched them together, you know, four fingers on one hand and 4 fingers on your other, and that's how wide the dark blues and the browns were. So it was like crazy.
We do have a second bingo. Got a bingo.
Whoop, whoop. Congratulations, Beline. You send us your address and we will send you a 1-year subscription to Weather Call, because we know where you live, kinda. We know what state you live in. So we know that you are covered by Weather Call. Sweet.
And if you look on the reflectivity, another thing is, if you're looking at a storm and you start seeing like the pinks and purples,
Yeah.
that's hail. That would be like a hail core.
And that's that. To get started, those are the simplest things that would help you in knowing what to look for. In your case, short bus, you know, if you got put under a tornado warning and you had one of the radar, we personally still, I think radar scope is probably the most simple. You know, you could get the most basic, and it gives you the reflectivity and the velocity, and that's it. If you can see those two things, you can at least get a pretty good idea of where that's headed and know if you're in the way of it or not, and if you should move, take action, you know. And then you just, as time goes on and you use it more and more, you start to realize how big and different colors mean more powerful. The one that,
although there are radar apps that the colors are different on, so you have to watch.
Okay, so I'm using radar scope colors when I'm talking that, so everybody is okay to pass through here, doesn't need a restroom or anything, or...
Do you need a restroom, Mars? Do you need a restroom?
No.
Okay.
We'll pass through here then and keep rolling. We'll get a stop at a scenic overlook up here that I
only need like just a couple minutes to walk around and stretch.
Well, you know what? I won't hurt me either. I don't know. Guys probably saw me on the stream when we were at Love's. You guys were still inside. I was pacing the front of the whole building because my leg was cramping a little bit from being...
That's how my calves are cramping.
I mean, if
real
you want
bad.
me to stop before that,
No.
I can.
That's the radar scope. Yep. I'm not a fan of Radar Omega. I mean, it's a good app, don't get me wrong. It's just, in my opinion, when you're out chasing, Radar Scope is much simpler and quicker to read.
And it also says what you were used to too. You know, like if you look, I think a lot of the older chasers do use radar scope because it was like the first of that style. And because I remember asking, like, whenever we started to really get into it, I was like, what's the best? I asked, I don't even remember where it was, somebody, like, what's the best app for radar for chasers? And somebody told me that radar scope. And I was like, oh, yeah. Because, like, back then it was like, oh, you had Weather Bug or you had Weather Underground. And I was like, where do these guys get this stuff that you can see their velocity? Because that stuff just shows you usually reflectivity and everything. And, yeah, somebody finally told me, and that's how I found it. But now there's WeatherWise, and obviously Radar Omega and Radar Scope are the big ones. And while I'm sitting here at this, I'm gonna look at my. I do have those as backups because sometimes, you know, you'll get computer problems and things. And one time, Radar Scope went down. I didn't have any of the other ones loaded in, so. But my radar is a very simple for just using, but I don't know. Let me see. My radar tells you average. It shows a lot, and it's a very, very simple for. It even has a radar forecast. Now, I think my radar is also has a paywall. So if you go through the paywall on my radar, it may show you the velocity and stuff there too. I honestly kept it for a while just as my big picture radar. So. And that's the other thing with the radar scope. I can't remember. I don't know that it's free, but it's not expensive. I think you can get it for like $10 a year or something, and you get like all the features you would need as somebody who just wants to be able to look and say, hey, is there a tornado going to hit me or not?
Walk.
Yeah. I figured that's a little more of a private. You're not in the parking lot walking around.
I agree.
Well, there's some funky cloud stuff going on here. What is going on here? Alright, so.
We're in the mountains, so yeah. We're in the clouds.
Papa's still going to look at the radar and see what's going on here. Some dark stuff up there. That is kind of crazy for there not being any precipitation on there. It's showing a little bit of rotation. How about that fanciness? See something we weren't expecting.
that.
Kind of interesting looking cloud. Look on the left over here real quick.
I see that.
Let's probably find that interesting. Super quiet.
I'm just reading something.
Okay. I can take over. I can't see the chat, guys, but I can talk your head off. Talk my head off. But yeah, so this is the area that we chase normally. You can see how wonderful it is to chase. This is the only north-south road for like 50 miles, both directions. It's pretty awesome. And then probably about, you know, when you'd have the 2 mile and the 1 mile gridded roads out west. Here you have 50 mile gridded, sort of gridded roads, but they're very ragged, and the roads are super windy and super hilly. And most all roads in West Virginia go through the valleys, go through the Creek valleys. Not very many roads go up over mountains too often, so. And if they do, obviously they got to climb the mountain at an angle. And you could have two points that are 10 miles apart, but it takes 2 hours to get there up over the mountain and such. So it's good times, good times. Literally, you just got to know where some of the overlooks and things are, and you can see more sky than most of the places. Most of the time here, the big thing is you just got to get ahead of the storm, be on the right side of it, and watch it cross from one mountain to the next, and hope maybe something happens in the valley that you're in. Way more menacing than it is, that stuff that was off to our left back here up that valley's coming at us. I think we'll be alright up at the overlook though. I think it's going to scoot behind us a little bit. We might get a little bit of misty. White cutout of a billy goat on the side of one of these cliffs here. How they have the rock cliffs. I'm like, somebody had to, it was like 30 feet up, 20 feet up. Somebody had to have taken a ladder and put it up there. Appears that it's been raining a good bit on the top of this here mountain. Of course, it's not showing up on radar. we haven't seen, literally we haven't seen any hills and stuff like this since we left. Because even all the traveling we did, we never went through anything quite this big. Even going through the Ozarks and stuff, they're nothing, I guess. I can't read the chat, guys.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to read something here.
We now, Colleen, we're right around 2.5 hours from here. Yeah, about 2.5 hours, because we're going to stop and grab some food. You know where we're stopping, Qdoba. And then it's an hour and a half from there, and we're about an hour from Chattanooga right now, so not horribly far. Yeah, those skies were definitely way dark back there, weren't they, Doc? I think a lot of this rain here might be more elevation driven. Orographic precipitation. The air gets pushed up over the mountains and brings it out when it goes up into the higher elevation. Same principle as a thunderstorm, but the mechanism's actually the ground instead of the heat. This is one of the areas that tends to be kind of crappy, so if it's not glitching too bad, we're doing alright then.
Mine is just sitting and spinning. So it might not be getting out right at the moment while we're in this hole.
Right.
Although that seems like it's getting out.
Yeah, it seems like it's going alright.
Blue Virginia's killing my vibe. I don't have service. I'm trying to watch a show. I'm literally almost done with the last episode. It's really killing the vibe right now.
I'm sorry. You'll get it back here shortly.
No, it's not your fault. I'm just saying that Virginia is late.
This is actually West Virginia.
Oh, well, that makes even more sense.
Yeah, we're halfway through West Virginia there, dear.
Oh my god, I mean, we're almost home.
3 hours.
3 hours.
Why did we...
That still feels so
It seems like we were...
Right, no, 2.5 I said.
Yeah, I was going to say, when we were at the Loves, it was...
Like 3.5.
4 hours.
4, yeah, no.
It seems like it's...
We're 2.5 from home, because it's an hour to Qdoba, and Qdoba's only an hour and a half from home. So.
Is that where we're getting dinner?
Yes.
Is that okay?
That's okay?
Of course.
They're not going to have soup.
No, probably not. But Josh will have his 2 sandwiches.
Shania says it's working fine for her.
Good.
Nice and
So
clear.
it may just be their receiving end where they're having trouble, because there may be a little bit like light AT&T service and a little better Verizon service in this area. That bonding made a huge difference, just what we did there.
I gotta love the mountains of West Virginia. Driving through canyons.
Right. That's exactly it, too.
us like an hour to...
You do, but yeah.
I don't know if I can wait.
Well, I was going to stop up here at the park and ride up at 79.
Alright.
That's only like 5 minutes. I won't make you wait another hour. I need to walk around a little bit too.
I mean, there's nothing shown on radar here, but we're still pretty high up in the clouds. You're gonna get them.
Yeah, it's a little bit. That literally, we were just looking at that.
I know.
Yeah, we did make good time. I'm happy with the outcome of today so far. I'm not going to count my chickens yet, but my goal was to be home before dark, and right now we're pretty good. I don't think it's going to be dark when we get home, even with a Qdoba stop.
Yeah.
I mean, right now it's telling me, it's not telling me, because I have Qdoba in right now. And take it back out
It's only 51 degrees, burr. I'm gonna have to put my sweatshirt on.
there. That may be like the coldest we felt this entire trip.
Yeah.
I think the only day that it was that cold was the morning we woke up in Nebraska. Correct? Am I right on that? I think it was in the 50s when we got up in Nebraska that
Yeah, it was
morning.
cold that morning. I can't believe we haven't heard from Josh all day.
Yeah.
Just chat before he went to work.
Yeah, I wonder if he's just been that busy today. Who knows? Yeah, I think we know about it so I can keep an eye on how far it is now. Yeah, it's saying 9 o'clock we're getting home as of right now.
Well, you gotta add like
Half
20
hour
minutes, yeah.
for stops. The stops that we got. Still 9:30. It's usually still light out at 9:30 at this time of year.
And like raining every day at home when I'm here.
Nice. And your grass will actually grow.
Weather-wise and radar scope are very good. Any of those apps you have to pay for to get the good
The extra
radars
stuff.
and stuff. But some people like Radar Omega. It's not easy to figure out.
It's got a lot of bells and whistles.
So for somebody that is new into it, that's not the best one to start with. I personally love radar scope, especially if you're chasing, because it's simple and quick. Weather-wise is the new app that everybody is using. I personally haven't looked at it yet, but Papa and Josh both have it. They said it's okay. There's a lot more that comes with that, like models and things like that. Now, WeatherBug isn't always updated. Hi, Derby. Hi, Donna. Oh, sorry, excuse me. Oh, it's been a long day in the car.
It has. guys, we're gonna pull off up here for a hot minute at a parking ride.
I have to stretch.
In half a mile, use the right lane to take the I-79 US 19 North Ramp to Clarksburg. Use the right lane to take the I-79 ramp. In a quarter mile, merge onto I-79 North, US 19
Oh, this isn't
North.
it?
That parking ride's right up here. Just jumped on the ramp. My bad.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto the ramp to I-79 South.
We've been here before when we've chased West Virginia. We've kind of sat here to show
Make a
you
U-turn,
some
then turn left onto US
storms.
19 South.
I'm just going back on over here.
Okay.
Come watch the traffic go by a little bit.
Nope, none of them are wrong.
Turn left onto US
Whatever
19
is
South,
easiest
then
for you
turn
to
left onto the
understand.
I-79 North
And
ramp.
there's YouTube videos that you can watch to kind of give you a education on them if you want to learn about each radar.
Hey, I bet you these two guys are together.
Yeah, I bet. I'm going to get out and stretch, though. Oh, my God, is it cold. Holy crap.
Yeah, I'm gonna stretch a little too, guys. Mama ain't lying. She's looking for a hoodie already, aren't you? Oh, man.
Ah! Close the doors, you evil people!
I'm putting this on because when I get home, I don't want to have to...
Yeah, I hear you, too. Doing the same thing. Mine's in there, too, right?
Mm-hmm.
When was the last time we even had these on? I don't even remember now.
I had it on in Arnett because it was still a little... The wind was chilly. What in the heck?
work. We'll see how we do.
All right.
All right, guys. Hoodie's back on.
Oh my gosh, it's so cold out there.
Welcome to West Virginia,
No,
BS.
maybe that was my joint. Why my joints hurt?
Coming
weather
back into the
change.
cold air. I think I might need to turn this up a little bit.
Yeah, for sure now.
In 600 feet, turn left onto the ramp to I-79 South.
79 South?
Yeah, it's trying to take me down to the Frametown exit and come
Oh.
back. We like Frametown, right?
Head northwest on US 19 North. Turn left onto the I-79 North ramp.
I always thought this was so weird. Where they have the paint and stuff. It makes you kind of
In a
funky.
quarter mile, merge onto I-79 North, US 19 North.
Alright, guys. Got up this morning, had the air conditioning blasting, trying to keep it cool. Now we got the heat on. What I'll be missing the chat there, guys. That's what I see you guys talking about as I'm reading here, driving off the road. I see you guys talking about learning from us and stuff and Chaser. I feel bad too because we used to be a lot more. Maybe we need to get back to that too, Mama. Being more of teaching while we're doing the videos. You know what I mean? Like getting out, pointing to what parts of the storm are and everything. And we used to do that a lot. People loved that.
I'm looking up what you told me to look up, so sorry.
Okay, Mama's checking to see if her joint pain has anything to do with her fire ant attack the other day. To see if there's, I don't know if that can cause you any joint pain or anything, but she has probably, what, a half dozen good bites on your feet that are blistered up a little bit. You know, I didn't, like, we didn't, I mean, I don't, it's not the same, I don't know, of course not, but you're allergic to bees. Fire ants can't be good for you either, I wouldn't think. But, yeah, unfortunately, you guys, if you do ride chats and drivings and vibins and whatever, or are on our way home from chases, you guys know these chunks of road here really well. Trying to get over this section of road. You know, if when we do our further south chases, we get down into Kentucky and Alabama and those places. Southern West Virginia, blah, blah, blah. And then if we're...
It says if you get the blisters, it takes 7 to 10 days to go away.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
That's great. There's somewhere we keep talking about we need to come back to that's still not bad. It's the payment house. Do an investigation again.
Yeah.
Stopped here on the way from the chase was when you and I were in Parkersburg. You got hit by that hail and everything down there. Remember how warm it was that night?
Oh, yeah. Hi, E1. Welcome back in.
Hi, E1.
The
chat and everything.
Yeah.
Because I can read it when it's there.
Systemic reaction to the venom, but joint pain can arise from swelling that extends beyond the immediate bite area. But usually like a joint close to the...
Yeah, you think your knee or something first, yeah.
My knee does hurt, but...
E1 said hi to us and to Mars.
E1 said hi.
What?
E1 said hi.
Oh, hi. Sorry, I'm back here in my own little world.
Mars has been in her own world today.
I'm sorry. I'm making the right go by faster. No offense to the chat.
Right. We're about right at 2 hours till home. So that ain't bad at all.
Well, probably...
Well, we gotta stop.
Half hour.
2.5 hours stops. You guys watched us stop here to get food before and stuff on our chases. This is kind of a little oasis in the middle of nowhere. Here is a Starbucks there too, isn't it? We just said.
Yes, there is.
There is one.
Know that my feet are extremely swollen from being in the car all this time.
Yeah, and then variant attacks don't help that situation.
My toes look like sausages.
I do know two very happy dog
believe me, it was when that happened, I threw my phone. My phone was in my hand because I was taking pictures of a wall cloud, and I just stepped out of the truck. There was a nest right there that I didn't see because it looked like dirt, and they attacked my feet because I had Crocs on. Oh my God, I threw my phone, I threw everything, and was like, freaking out.
We were trying to brush ants to begin with.
Yes, I absolutely hate ants. But oh my gosh, did that hurt. Like the sting was so, it felt like I was being stung by 100 bees.
Not bad. Well, remember we were watching that crazy show, just a couple episodes, dingbats that went around and got bit by things to raid it and stuff. And it is an ant that has the most powerful and painful bite in the world. It's bigger ant.
Yeah.
It's not, but so the ant family's venom is wicked. The ones that do have venom,
Bob brought me to tears, but I was more worked up about getting them off of me.
Come on, help. I did. Brushing those guys off your feet like crazy. Alright. Something hurting real bad all of a sudden?
Yeah, behind my knee.
Oh no. That's where you get popliteal spots.
It's making me like, I don't know, like.
You don't want to aspirin. So I'm walking.
Yeah, my calves hurt real bad too, so. They are sneaky little suckers. Oh my God. Yeah, there was probably like 7 or 8 on me. I didn't get like a whole like bunch of them because they started biting right away. So I like kicked my shoes off because like I said, I had Crocs on, so I kicked them and was just like smacking my feet and wiping them off real fast. And
of all the places I could have parked you, like seriously.
And then Chris had to wipe the bottom of my feet because I couldn't get to them because it stung so bad I couldn't like lift my feet up. Yep, they were. There was like 2 in between my toes. I have, on my pinky, I have a bunch of bites because it got in between my toes, and now they're all blisters, so I just got to keep them clean. And I hate ants. Hate them. Absolutely. I hate them worse than spiders or any other insect.
Especially ones that bite you and cause you that much pain, too. Double hate.
Yeah, I was like, how did they get in between my toes that quick?
Yeah.
Because I literally just stepped out and they were like instantly inside my shoes and on my feet. They weren't even up to my ankle, they just got inside my shoes. The animal with the most venom is the Australian box jellyfish. They have enough venom to kill at least 60 people, and it can be fatal within minutes.
Oh, please.
I don't know if I have 8. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4. I can see 5 of those little blisters on my pinky toe. And then I have 2 on the top of my right foot. And then on my left foot, I have 4. Some little suckers got me that quick. I haven't been scratching them. They haven't been real itchy or anything. And I wanted to make sure I didn't bring any into the truck.
Yeah, that was the big thing. Like I was checking both of us to make sure. That's why I remember I pulled way far away from that area.
And then today walking into Buc-ee's, I tripped over that parking curb thing.
One of the parking bumpers.
Yeah, and smashed my toes off of it. I was like, oh my God,
Can't win.
my poor toes. And I just had on my toes, I just had a pedicure done, so my toes were all cute. Now my feet are all swollen and look like sausages. Sucks getting old.
Blistered sausages.
Yeah.
Sausages have been on the road too long.
Because I hate feet, but oh yeah, these were definitely the red firings. Because with the red dirt that was there, you couldn't see them. And when I was smacking them off, they were those, oh my God. Big-headed red harvest ants. Hey, there's Bob. He's off work. Oh, you got done a little bit early. We are just getting ready. We just came out of Flatwoods.
Yeah.
So
Coming up
2
to
hours to
Harvard,
home. We're going to stop and grab dinner, but we got you something already, Bub.
Yeah, so if you can wait a couple hours, we got you dinner.
Right, short bus? Oh my God, it was so bad. Yeah, now my feet look a wreck. Yeah, we didn't hear from you today. You must have been really busy, Josh. Yeah, I'll be fine, Katrina. It's just a lot of joint pain. I don't think it's from that, though. It's either from the weather change or sitting in the car this long all these days. Could be a Crohn's flare starting, too. I don't know, because I usually get joint swelling and stuff when I have a Crohn's flare. But, oh, there's Josh. Hello, do you want me to mute you? Do you want me to put you on speaker?
I could add you to the vehicle.
Okay, yeah, do that. Everybody, we're going to say hi to Josh.
Maybe. What am I doing? I'm muting you.
Yes.
Is your Bluetooth on,
I got to turn it on. Hold on.
dude? There it is.
Okay. You there?
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yep.
So, said dinner is 2 brisket sandwiches from Buc-ee's.
Yay, thank you.
They were really good today, too.
Good deal.
Dad got one, and he got one of the bigger ones, and
Yeah,
it was really good.
good deal.
So,
So I have a message for all the people in the chat right now. I know there's not a whole lot. Keep up the support. Keep supporting us so I can do this. I can go chase full time. I'm tired of going to work every day.
So am I. So we definitely all enjoy doing this for sure.
That's the only thing I enjoy anymore. Literally, that is the only thing I enjoy anymore.
So I'm pretty sure then what we can do is we could all quit. We'll retire, of course. We all retire, whatever. We just have to get something big enough for Mars to have her computer and a bed to live in. She can live there. Kind of be our home base. Something little free
Be
bedroom.
nice. Hey, I mean, my only expense is my car. If I could get either rid of my car or get it paid off, then I'm set. I have no other, nothing else to pay for.
well, you gotta work hard to get it paid off, and don't spend money elsewhere. Spend it on paying your car.
I haven't really been spending money on anything. I haven't gone anywhere.
If we all go full time, we only need one car.
Yeah, true.
So that's a huge savings.
Oh, that'd be a really big saving. Get one real nice, good RAV4, like a 4Runner.
And deck it all out.
And, deck it all out and we'll be good to go. That's all we need.
Maybe we'll get Mars something, that she can run to a store and stuff when we're not around.
Hey, there's a guy who was selling an electric bike in Greensburg for $800.
There you go. Get Mars an electric bike.
Short bus said, just tell folks you got them hillbilly feet.
Yep.
Yeah.
Short Bus said, "Hey, Josh, the gang's
Howdy,
on
howdy.
here." But yeah, we're gonna do stop to get our dinner real quick in Morgantown, and then actually Clarksburg, and then like an hour and something home.
Yeah, I was actually honestly considering going up to Mr. Tokyo and getting food until you said something. So,
Well, this will save you a little money.
yeah. Yeah, I still won't never have money. Even if I save money, I still never have money.
That's
Our
all of
family's
us.
not cheap, unfortunately.
That's all of us.
Like I said, we can just get my car paid off. I'd be happy. What do I need? Like 30 grand. That's all I need, and my car's paid off, and I'm in good shape. Only. Hey, it's better than what it was.
Yeah, right.
When I bought it, it was like 47 grand. So
I wonder what a dealership would say if we all walked in with all three of our vehicles and we're like, we want to trade all three of these in on a 4Runner.
I bet they would probably be like, okay. Mine lost a little bit of value, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I don't know though. Like if you literally sit there and look at my car, it's actually not that bad.
No, I mean,
It's really not noticeable. I could probably go with a plunger and plunge them all out.
maybe. Those little dents are tough.
Yeah. But no, I'm gonna go home myself and get back and relax. Got to do it all over again tomorrow.
Hi, Josh. Hearing about those sandwiches made your day.
Yes, they did. That's the only good thing about today.
We had two bingo winners today. Beline was one, and Beetle. Beetle's from Canada, so Beetle asked us to gift one membership to somebody in their name, so we gifted one, and Tippecanoe got it, which Tippecanoe is the person who grew up in Plevna that was talking to us the other night, whose family's still
Oh yeah.
So it
That's
worked
awesome.
out really good. Plevna was in the chat when it happened and everything. Tippecanoe was in the chat. I don't know if they're still there or not, but it was pretty awesome.
That's awesome.
That really worked out.
But we're also going to send Beetle a sticker, too.
Yeah, we're going to send Beetle a sticker.
That's awesome. Congratulations to everybody, and thank you to Beetle.
And we're still playing. We got a winner out there somewhere. Somebody gonna win yet. In fact, I'm gonna look here and help you out a little if I see one. I haven't seen that many today. I'm really crazy.
Yeah, right?
Not a single one in all those trucks parked. Not a single Swiftie. I've only seen one today that I can remember.
Funny thing is, I've seen 5 today, and I was only on the turnpike for like 2 minutes.
Crazy.
Yeah, they're all coming through Pennsylvania right now. That's why.
Apparently, because I only saw one today.
Hopefully, everybody's ready to return back to the cold rain.
Yeah.
We're looking.
We stopped we stopped at a park and ride to get out and stretch.
Yeah, that park and ride at 19 and 79.
Yeah.
We jumped out of the car and we're like, oh my God! It was so cold.
We had to put our
It's
hoodies
54.
on.
It's 54 degrees here right now, and it's
Same
been
here.
raining all day.
Nice.
Yeah, saw that.
It has not stopped raining, and it's supposed to rain all freaking weekend.
Well, I looked on Sunday. It's only a 10% partly sunny and 67, and that's because
I'm sure that'll change.
We got Mars's concert on Sunday. I was like, oh God, I hope it's not cold and raining. That would be absolutely.
Yeah, it's been changing, so be prepared. Yeah, freaking Memorial Day, 70% chance of showers and 55 degrees.
Nice.
I was like, cook on the grill.
Wonderful. Yeah.
You know that?
Yeah. My only freaking days off this weekend, it's going to be freaking cold and miserable.
We have a history of Memorial Days being cold and rainy.
Yeah.
We've had some bad flooding over Memorial Day weekends in the past.
We used to have our school picnics at Idlewild, like the day after Memorial Day usually, or like right around June 1st. And there were times that like you didn't want to be there because it was cold and rainy.
Yep.
Yeah, I just had to go deal with freaking Harrison City. They have their graduation parade that they shut down the entire town. And of course, they sent me to drop a guy off in Harrison City. Then they're like, oh, hey, when you're done there, go to Irwin. I'm like, how am I supposed to get there? Harrison City's like closed. I was not a happy camper. So I went I drove through all these neighborhoods and finally got around.
Mel said hi too, Josh.
Hi, Mel.
I still always remember, and I think we only had Josh at that time. He was like 2 when we were down in Petersburg, West Virginia. Remember coming through town, and they were having their parade for I think it was their fireman's parade or something. And we're like, oh, this won't be too bad. And we ended up sitting there for like 3 hours.
Oh yeah,
you remember that?
I miss what you said because it cut out.
Did it cut out? We were only like 2, and we were in Petersburg, West Virginia. We were just out for one of our West Virginia rides, and we were coming into town, and they were having, I think it was their fireman's parade or something, like their carnival's parade. And we thought, oh, how long can this be or whatever? It'll be no time, we'll sit here for an hour or whatever. We ended up sitting for like 3 hours, and it's like a major crossroads, and you can't get around it. Like, to get around it, you got to go like miles out of the way. So
that's how Harrison City is.
Yeah.
Unless you go through like all these housing plans.
Well, I mean, that's different. In West Virginia, like literally there was like you'd have to go 50 miles back down the road.
Right.
So I was like, yeah.
Right. That's how I feel. I've been doing it all day.
E1 says hi, and Wheels is going off to make some dinner.
Ooh, I'm hungry.
We're coming.
I want them brisket sandwiches. I get to do it all over again tomorrow. Hooray. I hope I don't work Saturday, but
hey, we're back to work tomorrow.
Hey, you only work for 2 and then you're off for 3 again.
I know, right?
That's some BS. I didn't get that crap. I come back, I had to work for 6 straight.
Yeah, we work those 12-hour shifts though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And work somewhere for 30 years and see how many days off you get.
A lot more than freaking I'll ever get. I still have to try to freaking switch for our concert in July.
Answer your
if that even happens. I have to switch for the week before because I can't do the week after.
This was under construction last time we were here.
Oh, yeah, they're redoing the bridge. Completely new bridge and everything. That one's rough though, like, with that exit and stuff. You're coming around that curve, the exit's straight ahead, and the main highway like jogs left real hard. And you're like, oh crap, almost missed it.
I know your dogs are waiting for you anxiously. I said your names today, and they freaking jumped up, started acting crazy.
Well, Grandma's over with them now, so
she may have left.
I think she left.
Oh, really?
I think that's what she told me earlier. She was leaving.
Oh, okay. She wasn't there very long then.
She wanted to make sure the house was all cleaned up for us, so she swept the floors and told me I have to run a sweeper. I'm like, she's like all about making sure the house is clean for you guys when you come home.
Oh, that's actually would be nice. Because Mama, she'll be like wanting to clean the house if she sees it's not.
I told Grandma she should have finished sweeping the vacuum. She needs the exercise.
Yeah, that's true too.
Told her I've done enough. Taking out the garbage, I've fed the dogs, I've got the mail every day, ran the dishwasher 3 times now in the last week.
See what it's like owning a house.
Yeah, it sucks. That's why I'm never gonna ever own anything.
Guess we're taking care of them forever.
I'm not even going there. Not even gonna go there.
We'll be 80 years old and still taking care of our kids.
It's all right.
I'll be dead way before then, so.
You better not be.
Could be. I'll be dead by the time I'm 50.
Why?
Oh,
Too
I
much
just probably will
pasta.
be. Yeah, probably. That's all I've eaten the last two weeks.
Last night, Josh, I wanted to eat at a place called Nothing But Noodles.
What?
Last night, I wanted to DoorDash from a place called Nothing But Noodles.
Huh.
You should have seen there, like, they had, like, anything you could possibly imagine made with pasta noodles. Like, they had, like, every, like, Chinese, German, you name it, and Italian, obviously. Like, and it was so funny. I was like, well, they got some really good sounding stuff. And it got a high rating.
Oh my gosh. We didn't tell everybody in chat and tell
About our
Josh what
dinner.
happened with our dinner last night. So, Dad, we wanted to go back to the room. We were exhausted, and we said we're going to order in, right? Nobody would deliver unless you had, like, DoorDash or Grubhub or one of those.
Like, pizza was the only thing you could order. Nobody wanted pizza.
So,
right.
Dad downloaded DoorDash. Never again. So we ordered from Cracker Barrel because we were all like, oh yeah, home cooked food, blah blah blah. And it was like,
let's see how Josh would have handled this.
So it was like 8:15 when we ordered. They didn't close till 9, so there's 45 minutes, right?
Yep.
Our driver did not pick our food up until like 10 till 9.
Yeah.
And when they delivered it to the hotel, they didn't knock, they didn't call, nothing. We just got the message. Well, first we got a message from DoorDash because we ordered their lemonade too, right? They said they didn't have any cups. So we're like, how do we take care of this? Like, we don't know.
Wait,
We've never used DoorDash.
You're right. You're getting a little. We didn't know about. We got the. Did you used to take pictures of the receipt when you would pick it up and send it?
No, negative.
Okay, well
That's
this person did.
That's new. That's new now. That's new.
Okay, this person did, and because nobody called us or told us anything. It's just they sent us a picture of the receipt with all the check marks beside it, and the lemonades weren't included. It said we have no cups. It was written on the receipt, but then. Like, my blue cheese dressing wasn't checked off. Mom's carrots weren't checked off. And there was one other thing that was missing, too.
We were missing butter. We were missing...
my bread.
Yeah, like, all this
stuff. There was, like, 6 things that weren't checked off on the checklist of things to be sent. And the driver picked it up like that anyhow.
So, don't blame the driver.
Wait.
So, we get our food... At the door, we just got a notification.
Okay.
Nobody knocked on our door. I go out to get it. Every single container was upside down or sideways with lids open and half of our food.
It was like they literally threw the bag on the floor.
I'm telling you, that's what it looked like.
My dinner, you know how they come in a separated thing? My dinner was all in one of the separations, all on its side. My entire meal was all to mix.
And they're like,
that is them. Yeah,
right.
Correct.
And she's like, you still have to take that up with DoorDash. And I'm like, what?
Well, because you ordered it through DoorDash, you have to put in the claim through DoorDash. And they'll either give you a credit or they'll refund you.
Yeah, so our lemonades were $4 each.
$5 each.
Okay. We ordered 2 of them. So that's $10 credit. And then they gave us, with all the tax and everything, they only gave us a credit for $14, and half of our food was missing.
And it was trashed. I was like, so mad.
Well, I'm going to tell you this. One experience with DoorDash being bad, don't completely say you'll never do it ever again, because I took very good care of my food when I was DoorDash.
Well,
right.
And there's a lot of problems. There's a lot of times where I have no problems. No. It's the restaurant that forgets all the shit.
Well, right.
Right.
My problem is I gave that you know what I'll call her, a fucking $12 tip. Excuse my language. And I had no way to take that back.
Even though she literally,
No.
they literally threw our food at our door and left.
Yeah, that's I would call and come. What the heck did he do to his yard?
I submitted like 12 freaking complaints, but it took me like an hour to do that. Like, it's so hard to do. Like, it's not easy.
Well, that's where you need to get a hold of customer support from DoorDash and yell at them.
Yeah.
And be like, that driver needs to lose their job.
That was ridiculous.
Because now you can rate your driver if everything in your bag is good. I don't know if it gave you that option.
No.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
usually you can rate your driver now. It's usually
But-
after the fact.
Dad watched her, and she drove like 7 miles out of the way from our hotel. I don't know if she went and picked up another order or whatever, but our food was literally like ice cold when it was delivered. We ordered 8:15.
Yeah.
We didn't get it till like 10 after 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's something that is big to happen. Is if they get another order that comes in that's close by to pick up at least. Doesn't mean it has to be close to your drop off.
Right.
Close by to pick up, and if it's a good money, they'll take it.
Yeah, so that I
did that. If the 2 orders came in once at Taco Bell, I picked up both. But I saw where they were getting dropped off, and I was like, okay, they're close together, so I took them.
Yeah, that was a bad experience for us for sure. Like I was,
like I said,
both the restaurant and the
Yeah.
person.
Right. So don't give DoorDash complete bad publicity just on one.
Yeah.
Give them another chance. If it happens again, then I can see you guys being pissed.
Yeah.
But I was so mad at that restaurant though, because they packed the food.
biscuits they sent were literally burnt.
They were
black. So
Well, that's what I was just going to say was...
I feel like they were mad that they, got an order late and just like threw all the garbage in our bag. And
Probably that does happen, but like I said, usually like if you DoorDash McDonald's puts everything in the bag and then they seal it.
right.
So that if it's broke open, then the driver broke into your bag. The restaurants are supposed to seal their bags.
Oh, I knew it wasn't the driver that because they usually put
Well,
the
yeah, all your
carrots.
missing stuff is all your
Right.
from the restaurant.
And
now
the
it's being thrown on the
receipt.
floor.
The receipt was checked off by the restaurant, but literally half the stuff wasn't checked off. So why would you even put that bag out there to be picked up?
Right.
Because, like you said, they were probably
The
mad
lady's
because
like-
they got a late order.
And the
as the
manager.
driver, if you had that, wouldn't you, as the driver, say, "Hey, some of this stuff's not checked."
No, because we didn't care.
Okay.
We were getting paid either way. That's the restaurant.
Well, and
know,
that's my problem. Like you just said, though, you said it. You're getting paid either way. So that's the problem with DoorDash is the restaurant's getting paid no matter what, and the driver's getting paid no matter what. So no matter how bad of a job they do, everybody's still getting their money, and that's wrong. Like there should be a way that if I take that picture and I complain, you should be able to say, I want my tip back.
Like I said, when it comes to the picture of the receipt, that wasn't how it was when I was there. I took a picture when I dropped it off.
Right.
That was the only time. We didn't check the receipt. So nowadays, I don't know. I don't do DoorDash anymore, so I don't know anymore.
Right.
A lot of crap has changed with DoorDash since I left.
Right.
Well, like I said, when I called the restaurant, that manager answered. She's like, well, I'll just have my people check their orders better next time. Well, that doesn't help me now because your restaurant's closed and I don't have half of my dinner. And I'm going to be hungry now.
I have a salad with no dressing at all. Like, let's just sit here and chomp on some lettuce.
Yeah, I know, but don't completely blame DoorDash completely on just one bad order. It does happen.
Yeah, I know.
People blamed me before for something like that, and I'm like, I took very good care of your food.
Yeah,
and put it,
I agree with taking the picture.
Restaurant threw everything in and broke everything and missed stuff, and I got blamed for it.
I agree with taking a picture when it's delivered. That shows that it's upright, but literally our bag was laying on its side on the floor.
And the picture was like from across the hallway of just the bag laying in front of the door, so you couldn't see into it to say, hey, here it is, and it looked good when I dropped it off. Literally, when I opened it up, you know how, I mean, they have like the bigger plastic bags, and like everyone, it was almost like they would, everything ended up sideways, and like literally lid to lid, and like it might have been stacked in there nicely, but they didn't take care of it.
It almost looked like they slammed on their brakes and it fell on the floor and everything fell out.
And they just picked it up, threw it in the bag, and
it could have. I mean, that's definitely possible. I lost a milkshake once because of that. I felt horrible for that. And I was already freaking 4 miles from the restaurant. I'm like, I ain't turning around going back.
I mean, if you would have explained it to them.
But I didn't care because I never got a tip from them people. Because it said tip will be paid at the door via cash, and they never tipped me. I'm like, F them then.
Well, when we met Jay Twist the other day, he delivers for, was it Grubhub or Uber Eats? And those people can take your tip back. And he said, you know, like, it was wherever you can get groceries, Uber groceries or whatever that is.
Yeah.
And he delivered groceries, like, he said 20 bags up to the 3rd floor of an apartment building. He had to make several trips, and he made sure everything was put nice and neat in front of the door. And the lady tipped beforehand, and then he delivered, and she took the tip back.
Yeah, that's not cool.
Yeah,
that's not right.
No, that should be part of the support, I feel like, is if you can prove that it was left horribly and take a picture of it or something, and then you could take then support could take the tip back and refund it to you. The fact that lady last night made $12 tip off of me or whatever it was, you know, I was really angry about that. Like,
right, or like Jay Twist taking all them bags up, and then that lady going, I got all my stuff. Yeah, you don't get tipped. That's wrong.
Yeah,
Michael said, I DoorDash. Sorry for your experience. I take pride in what I do when I DoorDash. Hope next time it's better. Yeah, and there are a lot of people I know that take pride, but this literally looks like
Michael, me too. Michael, me too. I loved doing DoorDash. I took because I know that people, you know, some did tip well, and I wanted to make sure they were taken care of and their food was in the right way.
Yeah.
I got so mad when there was some I got tipped, and I drove 20 miles out of my way to deliver you just a bag of 3 tacos, and you gave me no tip. I was pretty jacked off. That guy up in 3 Mile Hill, oh my God, I wanted to fight him so bad. And he didn't even thank me. I had him, here you go, and he took it and walked away. I'm like, you're welcome. And he looked back over his shoulder and said, yeah, I said you're welcome because you didn't thank me.
Wow, I mean, it's from both sides too.
Yeah.
No, absolutely.
That's
And that's
Jay
what I said. I
Twist.
took pride in what I did.
We were saying about how you delivered all those groceries up that floor and that lady took your tip back. I was like, you know, last night, I don't know if you heard the whole thing, Jay Twist, but we ordered into the hotel last night, and it literally looked like the bag was thrown against our door. All the containers were either upside down or the lids were off, and there was food in the bottom of the bag.
It was Cracker Barrel, to let you know. So you know how those meals come.
And they come in separate containers, but everything was all mixed, and we were missing half our food, which
is
isn't
the restaurant's
dash.
fault. Yeah.
And I called, and they're like, "You have to take it up with
literally
DoorDash."
both ends of that was horrible.
But we couldn't take the tip back.
All
We're
we
like,
wanted was to sit and relax and enjoy a meal, and it was horrible.
our food was ice cold.
Yeah, we literally had to put it in the microwave. They didn't give us all our bread. They only gave 2 biscuits to Mama, and they were both burnt. Like they were.
That's the restaurant. I mean, it is what it is. But okay, I'm done.
We'll quit complaining about it.
Yeah. From now on,
and I apologize for my little outburst there with the effort. I was so heated when that happened last night, and then the hassle to try to complain about it too.
I went downstairs to get utensils because the restaurant didn't pack those either. We're in a hotel. It's not like we have utensils. So the poor girl at the counter, I'm like, do you guys have forks and knives? And she's like, oh yeah. And I was like, you don't happen to have any type of salad dressing, do you? I'm like, oh, if your little store has it. She goes, no, I think we have barbecue sauce. That would be the closest. I'm like,
Yeah, I wouldn't have cared if it was Italian or whatever you had, you know.
But they didn't have any, so Papa was eating lettuce like he was a rabbit.
You know what? I wonder what all they did have like in their breakfast. Sometimes they even have like the little packets of salsa, and something like that would even have been better.
Yeah.
Some flavor.
I've gotten salad with barbecue sauce on it before.
There,
Chicken,
not to change the subject, but the third tornado has been confirmed from yesterday's tornado outbreak in western Pennsylvania.
Was it the one in Finleyville?
Yep, it was an EF1 at 90 miles per hour.
Oh, those ones up north were EF0s up in Butler.
Yeah.
How?
This one was on the Washington Finleyville one was on the ground for 14 and a half miles.
Oh, wow. Bill Mill was on chasing that.
One.
Yeah, Bill Mill was on it.
But he couldn't see it because it was rain wrapped.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the other ones were EF0s, and I know they're looking at a fourth one in White Oak. That one was actually coming at me last night. I was watching it on radar. I'm like, that's some rotation coming right there. I was sitting in North Huntington. Up in Norwin Town Square at the top of Skellytown Hill. I'm like, well, yeah, this thing's coming right at me. I was ready to go.
I know. Mike was saying, you paid a lot for what you wanted and didn't get it the way you should have. I'd have been pissed off too. Another thing, I don't want to keep harping on this. We stopped at Texas Roadhouse one time on our way home from a chase, I think it was. I can't remember. Anyways, we ordered extra rolls. Like, you can get a dozen of rolls from them. And I even ordered extra butter. And we got home and there were no rolls. But there was like six containers of like big, like pint-sized containers of butter. And I'm like, oh my God. So Papa B called them and they were like awesome. They're like, we will email you a gift certificate plus your money back. So, and they did. It was awesome. Because we're like, you're in Uniontown. We don't want to drive 45 minutes back down there just for some rolls.
Yeah.
But they were so cool. I mean, like, we try not to be, I hate to say this word, but assholes on the phone if we were, call and complain. We're very nice about it and understanding and appreciative. But that lady last night at Cracker Barrel was just like, well, sorry, you have to take it up with them. And I'm like,
I'll talk to my team about it.
And I'm like, but you packed our food and half of it was missing. Well, you'll just have to get a refund. I'm like, but I'm hungry. I want to eat, and now nothing is open. Like,
if they would have said, I could have seen if they said, you know what, we'll make everything new. Can you come get it?
Yeah.
And I know you guys would have.
Yeah, I mean, but they were closed at that point, so. Because that's the other thing. Like, our food was supposed to be picked up at 8:25 and didn't get picked up until 8:45. And then they closed at 9, and our food didn't get delivered till 9:15. So I was surprised anybody even picked the phone up when Mom called. Like, I was like, wow, that even surprised me, Like,
yeah. They're probably still cleaning up.
But yeah, like, I mean, it would have been nice if they'd have been like, you know what, we apologize. Get your refund from DoorDash and we'll mail you a gift certificate, like $15.
But they didn't even apologize. And didn't even say, like, oh, I'm so sorry that happened. They were just like, you have to take that up with DoorDash. But
so,
you packed our food.
The restaurant, like I said, has the attitude that when it's DoorDash, nobody's accountable. You know what I mean? In the end,
I know.
They're all getting paid anyhow, so.
Whatever, it is what it is. But
we said we're going to stop harping on it.
Lost the chat for 20 minutes. That's not good.
Bill Mill put that post out from the National Where said, there's Yinzer Alley, and then there's Finleyville.
It's all by itself.
Yep.
But we're going to get some dinner here.
Yeah, I'm going to go inside and let the doggos out.
There's nobody at this intersection, Papa. I think something's wrong.
Huh?
Isn't this the intersection that's usually packed?
No, this is the south end of it. It's the north one. It's always crazy. The other end of it, of this area. This end's
All right,
always
well, I'll let y'all go.
Okay.
All right, boss.
Talk to y'all later.
Talk to you
All
in
right,
a little
we'll
bit. We'll
get
see you in about
those-
an hour and a half.
All right, sounds good.
All
All right. Bye. Yeah, I think once we get up here to the restaurant, we're going to end the chat. Mars wants to play us something. So,
End the stream.
yeah.
When
End the stream, yeah.
we'll put a message out when we make it home so you guys know it, that we got home okay and everything. You guys made it go by pretty quick again today.
Yeah,
Especially this
absolutely.
now that we really got talking, these last couple hours have like flown by. Basically since we stopped at Love's down in Virginia, since then this trip has flown. And this is usually when you start getting like, oh my God, it's taking too long. So we appreciate you guys so much. You guys help us for sure, and we appreciate it. But I just got giggled because like you guys follow us. You probably see some of these places like so much. Like we always are in this plaza and stuff and this giant area.
But yeah, we're gonna...
I don't know what happened on your end there, Chris, with losing the chat. Sometimes they'll freeze up and you got to refresh them. So if that ever happens again, yeah, just try to refresh the page and hit the refresh button. Because it happens on our end too sometimes. Like we're watching the chat on a tablet right now. That's where our stream control is at, and we can watch everything. And it'll sometimes just freeze up on there too. And that's literally the part that's getting transmitted, where it's getting transmitted from. So it's weird.
Yeah, we're pulling in the restaurant, so we're going to be ending the stream. And
congratulations to our winners today. Colleen will get you your membership card in the mail. We'll get Beetle sticker in the mail.
And we got to send out a t-shirt for Kat.
Oh, yeah. We got to get that. I was like, that wasn't from today.
No.
That was from the guess a number.
So, but I hope you guys all have a good night. I can't thank you again enough for sticking with us today and watching us and hanging out and making our day go by quick. But I can't tell y'all when the next chase will be because I don't know when there will be more severe weather near us. But fortunately, it won't be anywhere super far.
I haven't even looked what's going on this week or anything.
Yeah.
Well, we usually don't know a whole bunch unless they're way predicting it. Because our next time we could even do anything would be Monday.
Yep. So we're going to get off here and get some dinner and head for home. So we will see you all on the next chase and hope you all have a great night. Thanks again. Love you guys, and we'll talk to you soon.